Alston Telephone Company and R&J Broadcasting Incorporated is proud to present to you this broadcast on yourliveevent.com.
And a good Saturday morning coming to you live from Central Cass High School. It's the Belle of the Brawl, first annual girls wrestling tournament here, hosted by the Central Cass Squirrels. We have three mats coming your way: Mat 1, Mat 2, and Mat 3. Mat 2, the red mat. Mat 1, the one with the Squirrels logo that is black and red. Mat 2 is the red. Mat 3 is the black mat. And we'll get you full action of this tournament coming up here throughout the day. I'm Joel Morgan, Jayden Johnson with me here on the broadcast. And exciting, right? First ever girls wrestling tournament here this Saturday morning.
Yep, it'll be a good day of wrestling here. A lot of matches will be wrestled here today.
So we already have some matches underway over on Mat 2. Olivia Joes from West Fargo United. Julia Rajo from Bismarck wrestling on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Kasha Schonertz against Ariana Lauren. And a victory already happening on mat number 3. That is a 110-pound prelim, and it is Lauren from Dickinson looking like the victor there on from the Knight Riders. Schonertz, the victor over on mat number 3.
On mat 1, we had a victory already as well. Elizabeth Ubody from Bismarck Legacy got a pin over Christina Nevels from Minot.
And a 110-pound match over on mat number 3, and that was Lauren who got the win from Dickinson. So there we go. Mat number 2, Kendall Kovar from Carrington wrestling against Avery Moore from Fargo. That is a 125-pound prelim match going on mat number 2, and it's a takedown from Moore, and she'll score 2 and immediately working her way up on Kovar to try to pick up some points over there on mat number 2.
On mat number 1 here, we have Hannah Johnson from Stanley taking on Emily Schillings from Dickinson.
Mat 3, Anya Hudson from Minot against Taya Hughley from Pembina County North. A lot of these wrestlers have been here the last few weeks as a lot of dual action. Of course, Carrington dueling Central Cass last night. Takedown on mat number 3, and Hughley with a 2-point advantage. That one in the first period. Final minute of the first period over on mat number 2 as well, and it's Moore from Fargo with the lead. Again, all three mats featured here in the main gym at Central Cass High School, as opposed to usually Letterman's tournament. Mat 1 and mat 2 would be in the main gym. 2 and 3 and 4 would be in the second gym. This time all will be featured in one gym today, and what should be a fun tournament as the sport continues to grow. And over on mat number 2, Moore from Fargo into the final 40 seconds of the first period has that 2-0 lead and is trying to get a fall or some back points against Kendall Kovar from Carrington. Mat 1, Hannah Johnson from Stanley, and Emily Schilling from Dickinson. They are going in with a 2-0 lead first period into the final minutes.
Here on mat number 1, Hannah Johnson with a quick takedown in the first to take a 2-0 lead.
Now looking like they will be running that fourth mat over in the second gym, so my apologies. They will have 4 mats going as there is a fall on mat 2. Avery Moore from Fargo gets the fall over Kendall Kovar from Carrington. That is a 125-pound prelim, so we are in some prelim matches. Again, each bracket will look a little bit different. We'll have some round robins, and we'll have some truly bracket tournaments.
Up next on mat 1, we'll have Cambry Feist from Bismarck and Kaylee Yetter from Minot wrestling here after Hannah Johnson got a win by pin in the first.
First period, we got the fall on mat 2. Mat 3, Anya Hudson from Minot trailing, as tied up 2-2 with Tia Hughley from Pembina County North. Now it's a 4-2 lead from Hughley as she scores a reversal, and that first period will come to an end. 115-pound prelims. Over on mat 2, Corey Whiteford from Ray against Charlotte Croston from Pembina County North. That's a 100-pound championship round matchup and a takedown. I believe that's Whiteford from Ray with the takedown.
Up here on mat 1, Cambry Feist with a quick takedown, and then stand up from Kylie Etter for a 2-1 score here early in the first.
Second period underway over on mat number 3, and trying to get to her feet and get the escape is Hughley. Hughley will get it. Her lead extended to 5-2. That is 115-pound prelims. Over on mat 2, Whiteford a 2-0 advantage from Ray over Charlotte Croson from Pembina County North. Again, that is a tournament round matchup. So some of these prelims, some of them now getting into that tournament round of this tournament.
Takedown for Kylie here on mat number 1 for a 3-2 advantage.
Back over here on mat number 3, and it's Hughley, a 7-2 advantage, trying to get a turn here against Hudson. That one in the second period, inside of a minute to wrestle there at mat number 3. Mat number 2, it is 2-2, Whiteford from Ray, Croson from Pembina County North. 25 seconds left to go in the first period there at 100 pounds. Mat 3 is 115 pounds. And full board, 3 mats going out here in the main gym. First ever Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament held here at Central Cass High School. I believe, at least from what I've seen, the first all-girls tournament held this year. The second year of girls wrestling sanctioned in the state of North Dakota. We have a stoppage on mat number 3 for potentially dangerous. It's 7-3. The advantage for Hughley from Pembina County North over Hudson from Minot. Over on mat 2, it is Whiteford from Ray 3, Crowston from Pembina County North 2. That first period about to be in the books.
At the end of the first period here on mat number 1, Kylie Etter leads Cambry Feist 3-2.
I want to take a moment to thank, of course, Travis Amore and Central Cass for this opportunity to come out here and broadcast this tournament, and of course thank all of the sponsors who have come out here and made what is going to be a full day of coverage possible. On to the third period at mat number 3. Hughley from Pembina County North 7, Hudson from Minot 3. That is prelim round at 115. On mat 2, they are into the second period. It is 4-2. Whiteford from Ray against Crowson from Pembina County North. Whiteford getting the escape to begin the second period. And we're getting a turn here on mat 3. Hughley has Hudson on her back, and it's a fall. So Tia Hughley gets the win via fall. That is over on mat number 3 at 115-pound prelim. So Hughley victorious via fall at 115 pounds.
Stalling call here on Kylie on mat number 1 as they will reset with 53 seconds left in the second.
Mat number 2, it is now 4-4, Whiteford from Ray, Crowson from Pembina County North. That is a 100-pound tournament round matchup as Crowston now picking up some back points as they're going to total those up. She will at least have a 7-4 lead if she does not get a fall here, and now she gives an extra push, does Crowston, and they will stop it, I believe, on the fall. So Crowston gets the win via fall. It moves on the 100-pound championship round matchup. On mat number 3, Jennifer Verdon from Henninger Scranton against Aurora Shelton from Lisbon. That is a 100-pound round matchup. And Verdon gets the lead 2-0 and will lose Shelton there as it's now 2-1.
At the end of the second period here on mat number 1, Kylie Etter will have a 3-2 lead over Cambry Feist heading into the third period. This Cambry will elect the top position here to start the third period.
Over on mat 2, well, let's drop it on mat 3 first. Verdon, a 4-1 advantage, had near fall points. I believe she'll get 3, so it's 7-1, and then she'll cut Shelton loose, and we'll take her down again, and we'll have her on her back. We'll see what the point total, I believe it's going to be 9-1 there on mat number 3, but we could see a fall come here as elevation on the head coming from Verdon. And the official seeing some daylight on the shoulders now will be a fall. So Jennifer Verdon from Henninger Scranton a win in the first round against Aurora Shelton from Lisbon via fall. That is 100 pounds. Still waiting on the match to begin over on mat number 2.
Over here on mat number 1, we had a reversal for Kylie Etter, and now she will take a 6-2 advantage here with a minute left in the match.
On mat number 2, Harper Bocher from Dickinson against Monica Bokai from Minot. And Bokai will get the takedown, and we'll have her on her back here. That is a 100-pound championship round matchup, and we could see an early fall. Bokai will have the full extension, and we'll get a 3-point near fall coming, her lead at 5-0.
Over here on mat number 1, Cambry Feist got another reversal here to now make it 6-4 with 30 seconds left in the match.
And we do get a fall on mat 2. Monica Bokai from Minot will get the fall over Harper Bocher from Dickinson. That is a 100-pound matchup. Over here on mat number 3, Izzy Owens from Bismarck against Eloise Jenner from South Border. And it is a 2-0 lead here. That is a 100-pound round matchup. Owens, the 8th grader, with the 2-0 lead with the takedown. Quick start over to mat 2. Ella Brown from Minot. Taryn Raisler from Kindred. And Raisler got the takedown and then cuts Brown loose. So Raisler, 100-pound matchup coming up. And going for another double leg, will come from behind and is able to bring down Brown and comes around for another 2.
On mat number 1, Kylie Etter got the win over Cambry Feist, 6-4 in decision.
Now this is the Belle of the Brawl girls wrestling tournament here this morning at Central Cass High School on yourliveevent.com. We have 3 mats going here, all in the main gym.
Coming up here on mat number 1, Emily Ubody from Bismarck Legacy will be taking on Kenzie Jost from Carrington.
On mat number 2, it is Raisler from Kindred, a 6-2 advantage over Ella Brown from Minot. That's at 100 pounds. It looks like Raisler may be getting a fall here to end this one. As over on mat number 3, Izzy Owens from Bismarck, a 2-0 lead against Eloise Jenner from South Border. That's 100 pound. All mats right now going are at the 100-pound weight class, which I believe is one of the will be one of the full brackets we have here. Raisler on mat number 2 got a turn, but they came out of bounds. We'll get 2 more on an ear fall. Her lead now extended to 8-2.
Up here on mat number 1, Emily Ubody with a takedown, and will be getting some back points here and maybe a pin early in the first. And she will get a pin here with 1 minute and 1 second. Emily Ubody from Bismarck Legacy with the win.
Second period just beginning on mat number 3. It's Jenner who is down 2-0 against Izzy Owens. Will be on top to start the period. Owens on her feet, trying to clear the hands of Jenner, and Jenner looking for a mat return. And it looks like Owens able to come around. Owens the 3-0 lead. Meanwhile, second period beginning on mat number 2, and it is Eloise Jenner. It's Taryn Raisler from Kindred, a 8-2 advantage against Ella Brown from Minot. And over here on mat number 3, Owens has Jenner on her back. Full elevation on the head. Some adjustments needed here by Owens, who leads 5-0 to try to end this one with a fall, and the official coming in there close.
Over here on mat number 1, we have Josie Legge taking on Arlia Rarman. And Rarman will get the win here by pin on mat number 1.
A victory for Izzy Owens from Bismarck on a fall on mat number 3 at 100 pounds. Back over to mat number 2. Raisler extends her lead to 8-2, and she's been on the down position here for the entire second period. Ella Brown from Minot trying to make up some points into the final minute of that second period.
Up here on mat number 1, Micah McFarland from Bowman County will be taking on Angela Gatsaria from Dickinson at the 105 weight class.
Jocelyn Beal from Carrington on mat number 3. Anna White from Central Cass will be her opponent. That's a 100-pound matchup. Anna White, 21-4 on the season. One of the top wrestlers in her weight class. She's awaiting her opponent. Meanwhile, over on mat number 2, it is still 8-2. Ella Brown from Minot has not been able to score any back points against Raisler from Kindred, as the final 7 seconds of that second period will begin to wrap up.
Over here on mat number 1, we have Angela from Dickinson getting a quick takedown against Micah. And Micah with a quick escape to make the score 2-1.
Third period beginning on mat number 2, and it will be neutral position in the low single leg and a takedown. Raisler extends her lead to 10-2. A takedown, Raisler from Kindred, Brown from Minot. That's a 100-pound weight class matchup. Over on mat 3, Beal from Carrington against White from Central Cass. So here we are across our 3 mats. It's McFarland from Bowman County against Gutierrez from Dickinson, Brown from Minot against Raisler from Kindred, and Beal from Carrington against White from Central Cass. Those are what we have here on all 3 mats, as White gets a quick takedown and immediately gets back points against Beal from Carrington.
On mat number 1, we have another takedown here for Angela and another escape from Mika to make the score 4-2 here with 30 seconds left in the first.
And Raisler will get Brown on her back, leads 10-2. We have 2 wrestlers actually on their back here on mat 2 and mat 3. Anna White will get the fall over Jocelyn Beal. So Anna White advancing on here in the 100-pound weight class. She had a good lead, a 7-0 lead before getting that fall. So that's a fall coming in the first period over on mat number 3. This one into all 3 periods, with Taryn Raisler from Kindred a 13-2 lead.
On mat number 1, Mika here right before the first period came to an end, got a takedown to tie the score at 4 to go into the second period.
And Raisler has Brown on her back. If she doesn't get the fall, this will be a tech fall to end the match regardless here in the third period. Once they register those points. Strike that, she's a point away from that fall, so they will continue that match. Final 10 seconds here, and it is a 16-2 advantage. Veda Hoffman from South Border against Ellie Bosch from Lisbon. That is over on mat number 3. That is 105 pounds. And with control is Hoffman from South Border trying to come around and will get the takedown, and then they're both drawn out of bounds. Raisler, by the way, from Kindred gets the 16-2 decision over Brown from Minot on mat 2.
On mat number 1 here, we have a takedown for Angela, and she will take a 6-4 lead halfway through the second period.
Waiting for our opponents here to come up on mat number 2. And all 3 mats going full bore here in the main gym of the Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. First annual Belle of the Brawl, a nice compliment tournament moving forward. A nice way to have the Letterman and have this Belle of the Brawl all kind of come up here within a few weeks of each other. East-West Wrestling Tournament going on over at New Salem, Almont. We have coverage of that on select matches, or select rounds, I should say, I believe, just going through the semifinals and championship rounds on yourliveevent.com. 2-1 our score on mat 3. Veda Hoffman from South Border getting a turn of Ellie Bosch from Lisbon here in the first period. Over on mat 2, Alicia Kenfeck from Bismarck Legacy against Madeline Golfi from Minot.
Over here on mat number 1, we had a reversal earlier from Minka. Then there was a full Nelson called, which gave another point to Angela. And there will be another full Nelson called, which will be giving another point for an 8-6 advantage for Angela here.
Mat number 2, Kenfeck with the takedown and near fall points, a 7-0 advantage for her. Meanwhile, Veda Hoffman is giving her best here to get a turn of Ellie Bosch on mat 3, and Bosch is fighting it. And time on the side of Bosch. It will be 3 for the near fall, So 5-1 the lead for Veda Hoffman from South Border going into the third period.
At the end of the second period here on mat number 1, Angela will have an 8-6 lead over Minka heading into the third period. And Angela will choose a neutral position to start the third period.
And Kennefic will get the fall over on mat number 2. She is victorious here at 105 pounds and will advance on. Oh, strike that. I think it was the end of the period. No, it is a fall. I thought it was a fall, and then they kind of lined up like they're going for another period. Back over on mat number 3, Veda Hoffman's lead is at 7-1. Veda Hoffman from South Border, Ellie Bosch from Lisbon. Their boys program have a long storied history of battling out in Region 1. Their girls program looking for the same scripts as the years continue on there for their battles.
Over here on mat number 1, we had an early takedown from Angela and a quick reversal from Minka here to make the score 10-8 with 1.5 minutes left in the match.
Natalie Carlson from West Fargo United against Avery Jacobson from Rugby. That is on mat number 2. That is 105 pounds. All 3 mats featuring 105-pound wrestlers, and a fall here for Veda Hoffman from South Border. She is victorious at 105 pounds via fall. And looks like we have a fall. Avery Jacobson from Rugby defeats Natalie Carlson from West Fargo United via fall at 105 pounds.
Minka here on mat number 1 got 2 points for backs here, and will tie the score at 10 with 1 minute left in the match.
Getting ready for our matchup here over on mat number 2. And mat number 3, Mallory DeVries from Central Cass against Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough. That is mat 3. Mat 2, Bria Brossert from Rugby against Alyssa Nitschke from South Border. And Nitschke had Brossert for the takedown. And it looks like Brossert gets a reversal, so they're immediately tied at 2. 5-0 the lead for DeVries at mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, Angela got a stand-up and then a quick takedown to take a 13-10 advantage with 20 seconds left in the match.
And another takedown for Nitschke at mat number 2. Her lead at 4-2. Meanwhile, Mallory DeVries, her lead at 5-0 at mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, Angela does get the win, 13-11 over Minka from Bowling County. And we will have Katie Bynum from Pembina County taking on Cami Kunutz from Killdeer.
And Nitschke gets the victory against Brossert on mat number 2. That is a fall coming in the first period. Mallory DeVries' lead is at 7-0 against Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley on mat number 3. That is 110 pounds. And DeVries has Magnuson on her back. And the tapper is out there, final 2 seconds. And DeVries went to adjust and let go her grip of Magnuson, and ends up getting some near fall points at 10-0, but not enough time to readjust. So now we're at 110-pound matches on mat 2 and 3. Mat 1, 105-pound matches. So kind of rolling through our weight classes here in the early round. We did have a couple prelims, and now on to bracket matches as second period beginning on mat number 3. And DeVries going for the single leg and then bringing some elevation against Magnuson. That one about 20 seconds into the start of that period. DeVries a 10-0 lead. Danica Bennett from Pembina County North against Emily Larson from Northwood on mat number 2. That one just beginning. That is 110 pounds. And DeVries has not been given points for the takedown. We'll get him here, and a 12-0 lead for her.
Over here on mat number 1, Katie from Pembina County North with a quick takedown to take a 2-0 lead over Cami from Killdeer. And Katie here will be looking for back points, and she will get 2 to take a 4-0 lead.
Danica Bennett, the takedown over on mat number 2, has Larson on her back. Bennett will get, looks like a 3-point near fall, but is given an extra push here against Larson and a fall. So Danica Bennett from Pembina County North gets a pin here in the first period at 110. Another takedown on mat 3 for DeVries. She leads 12-0. Has Crystal Magnuson on her back and a fall. So Mallory DeVries gets a fall on mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, we had an escape from Cami to make the score 4-1 here, as Katie has now ran over to the garbage cans with 5 seconds left in the first period. And they will start medical time here on mat number 1.
A little bit of a break in the action. We're going to take a quick break on our own. We'll be back on yourliveevent.com.
On the lot at Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, new 29-foot Wilrich Chisel Pro. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing and more information on this new 29-foot Wilrich Chisel Pro. Also, they have the new 39-foot Wilrich Chisel Plow. Talk to Chuck or Neil and get the deal done on this new 39-foot Wilrich Chisel Plow at Ziegler Ag Equipment. Other used equipment on the lot, Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada. They thank you for your business. 218-784-2961.
Don't let the flu get you down. Fight the flu with a shot of prevention. Stop at Hillsborough Drug and get your flu shot today. No appointment is necessary. Shingle shots are also available. And don't forget your other pharmacy and healthcare needs at Hillsborough Drug. Over-the-counter medications, vitamins, health and beauty items as well. For your convenience, Hillsborough Drug offers mail-out service and delivery of your prescriptions. Check out the gift items for all occasions, too. Hillsborough Drug is a locally owned pharmacy and proud to serve the area. They thank you for trusting them with your business at Hillsborough Drug.
Back here on yourliveevent.com, and Alexia Snyder from Napoleon got a fall against Bailey Schmidt from Bismarck on mat 2. Mat 3, Natalie Meyer from Dickinson, a 2-0 lead against Taya Ladloff from Fargo. On mat 1, it's Katie Bynum from Pembina County North against Cami Coots from Killdeer. That is over on mat number 1. So all 3 mats in full action yet again here coming out of that break.
Over here on mat number 1, Katie here with a headlock, looking to get 2 and possibly back points here. And she will get the takedown. Now she's looking for the pin here. A lot of time left in the second period.
Mat 2, Marley Stremick from Pembina County North against Colby Doyle from Dickinson. Meyer from Dickinson over on mat 3, having a 4-0 lead against Laidlaw from Fargo. Those wrestlers will come out of bounds, and actually it will be the end of the first period. End of the first, onto the second. Early scoring on team points. Again, really early scoring on team points. Legacy 10, South Border 8, Grand Fork Knight Riders 7, Bismarck at 6. Over on mat 2, Stremick has Doyle on her back, and will get 3 for the near fall as they bring themselves out of bounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Katie was awarded 3 back points for headlock. And now she is going to get another 3 and possibly a pin here at the end of the second period.
We have a warning for potentially dangerous over on mat 3, and that will give Meyer another point. So Natalie Meyer from Dickinson leading 5-0. At mat 1, it's 105. Mat 2 is 115. Mat 3 is 110. So 3 different weight classes now rolling out here. Back over to mat number 2, where Stremick from Pembina County North has a 5-0 lead and is trying to put Doyle on her back. We'll get a turn against Doyle. Let's see if Stremick, the freshman, can get the fall here at 115 pounds. And we'll extend that arm and gets the fall. So Marley Stremick from Pembina County North, a fall over Doyle from Dickinson. That is 115 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Katie was awarded 3 back points near the end of the second period. And now entering into the third period, she will take a 12-2 advantage over Cami from Killdeer.
And another takedown coming from Meyer from Dickinson. She extends her lead to 7-0. Trying to get a fall here in this second period, a 7-2 lead, over for Natalie Meyer from Dickinson over Taya Laidlaw from Fargo. Adeline Hansen from Lisbon against Megan Zins from Bismarck Legacy. That is just underway on mat number 2, and it was a takedown for Hansen right off the whistle, and then Zins gets the escape. It's 2-1 early over that 115-pound championship round matchup.
Katie here on mat number 1 was awarded 3 more back points. Take a 15-2 lead, and one more turn will either award a pin or a tech here.
Battling back over at mat number 3, Taya Laidlaw from Fargo was trailing 7-0, got a reversal, and trying to score at least a 3-point near fall or a pin in this closing 10 seconds, but Meyer able to turn around and grab a leg and just keep Laidlaw from getting any sort of leverage. As the second period will close out, Meyer will have a 7-2 advantage at mat number 2. Hansen from Lisbon 2, Zins from Legacy 1. That is 115 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Katie Bynum from Pepin County North will take a 15-2 win over Cami Coots from Killdeer. And up next, we'll have Isabel Miller from South Border taking on Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot.
Third period beginning on mat number 3. Laidlaw trying to get a turn here against Meyer. Down 7-2, time not on her side. Well, she got a whole third period, but she's got one period to try to mount that comeback. Final 27 seconds over on mat 2, and Adeline Hansen a 6-1 advantage. And now Meyer, it gets put on her back. Laidlaw will get some near fall points as Meyer tries to bridge herself out. A good cradle put in nice and strong. And a 3-point near fall coming will turn her to her belly, and just like that, down 7-0. She has made it 7-5, has Taya Laidlaw from Fargo.
Over here on mat number 1, Isabel Miller did have a takedown here, but it was out of bounds. So we'll come back to the middle with a 0-0 score here. Still early in the first.
7-5, 47 seconds left on mat number 3. Laidlaw on top from Fargo. Up to her feet as Meyer opens her up to a cradle, and she is put on her shoulders. A near fall coming, and if she can't hold the grip, it'll be a reversal. So it was tied at 7, now a 9-7 lead, and we could see a fall coming here. Laidlaw sold out, trying to get that near fall to tie it up, and lost her grip, and a reversal coming for Natalie Meyer from Dickinson in the fall. Natalie Meyer from Dickinson, the win at 110 pounds over Taya Laidlaw. That was a good match between those two. Laidlaw really battling herself back to try to come in and get the win. Now over on mat number 2, it is Adeline Hansen from Lisbon 6. Megan Zins from Legacy 1. That is 115 pounds and a fall. Adeline Hansen will get the win via fall.
Over here on mat number 1, we had Elizabeth Mortensen get a takedown on Isabel Miller to take a 2-0 lead. And she has put Isabel to her back. She'll be looking to get either a pin or back points here as the first period comes to a close.
Annalie Simmons from Killdeer gets a quick takedown against Isabel Erickson from Fargo at 110 pounds and a fall. Annalie Simmons gets the victory. This is coverage of the first annual Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament here on yourliveevent.com. All 3 mats going out here in this main gym, trying to keep you updated as we get through here. Hansen did get the win for the Lisbon Broncos over on mat number 2, so it's on to the next matchup. Shayla Delabere from West Fargo United against Micaiah Hartlib from Bowman County. That is over on mat number 2.
Mat number 1 here, Elizabeth was awarded 3 back points at the end of the first period. She will take a 5-0 lead entering the second period.
Two new wrestlers coming over to mat number 3. As going for the double leg is Delaware at mat 2. Standing upright, Hartlib from Bowman County. Clancy Meyer from Dickinson against Coral Hyde from Grand Forks over here on mat number 3, and it's Meyer with the quick takedown. That is a 115-pound matchup.
We're on mat number 1. Stalling called on Isabel, who's in the bottom position here, as the score is still 5-0 in favor of Elizabeth, halfway through the second period.
Hyde got the escape up to her feet. Meyer will bring her down at mat 3. Meyer's lead now extended to 4-1. Still no score on mat number 2. Delabar from West Fargo United and Hartlib from Bowman County. And it is Delabar behind Hartlib. Hartlib will get control of her upper body as trying to toss her down. And Hartlib will get the takedown immediately into back points. And I believe that will be a 4-point takedown. Nope, they will not give back points. I thought they had began the count. As meanwhile, over here on mat number 3, it is Meyer putting Hyde on her back. 49 seconds to go on the period. 4-1 the lead for Meyer, and will release will be a 3-point near fall, so 7-1 now the lead here on mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, Elizabeth Mortensen got the pin over Isabel Miller in the second period. And up next, we'll have Brianna Meyer from Central Cass taking on Kylie Skeeterberg from Carrington.
And we will get a fall on mat 3. Clancy Meyer from Dickinson gets the pin at 1:15 over Coral Hyde from Grand Forks. 4-2 our score on mat 2. Hartlib from Bowman County trailing Shayla Delabar from West Fargo United.
Kaylee Skeeterberg on mat number 1 got an early takedown against Brianna. She will take a 2-0 lead. There will be a full Nelson call, and Brianna will be awarded 1 point. So the score is now 2-1. A minute 27 left in the first period.
Two new wrestlers over here on mat 3. Adrian Steidler from Bismarck Legacy, Taylor Schilling from South Border, and it's Steidler with the takedown. That is 120 pounds. 120-pound matchup on mat 2 as well. That is a 4-2 lead. Shayla Delabar from West Fargo United against Micaiah Hartlib from Bowman County.
Kaylee Skeeterberg here looking for a pin or back points on mat number 1 over Brianna Meyer from Central Cass, and she will get the pin. 49 seconds left in the first period. Kylie Skeeterberg with the fall. And coming up on mat number 1, we'll have Madeline Trope from EEK and Mercedes Lura from Carrington.
Back over here on mats 2 and 3. Shayla Delabar with a 5-2 lead over Micaiah Hartlib from Bowman County. Delabar from West Fargo United, that's 120 pounds. Adrian Steidler from Bismarck Legacy, a 3-0 lead against Taylor Schilling from South Border. Schilling to her feet, but Steidler able to keep control there, and it's a 3-0 advantage. Could see a fall coming over here on mat number 2. Delabar looking to get herself back to her stomach, though, as it's a 7-4 lead.
Over here on mat number 1, Lura from Carrington did get a quick takedown in the first over Madeline Trope from EEK, and will take a 2-0 lead 1 minute into the first period.
Again, rolling through our first round matches out here at the Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament at Central Cass. First period ends on mat number 3. Adrian Steidler from Bismarck Legacy 5. Taylor Schilling from South Border 0. injury time over on mat number 2, and that one's into the third period, it's looking like. Shayla Delabar from West Fargo United, 7. Micaiah Hartlib from Bowman County, 4.
And here on mat number 1, Mercedes Lura from Carrington will be looking for a fall or back points, and she will get the fall late in the first period, as Lura from Carrington will get the win and move on to the next round. Coming up, Maggie Thieglings from Bismarck will take on Ariana Lauren from Dickinson.
(5-3) our score at mat number 3. Schilling getting some points. Final minute here of the second period underway. A big takedown over on mat number 2. Delabear gets a takedown here to begin the third period. Her lead at 9-4. Mat 1 is 110 pounds. Mat 2, 120. Mat 3, 120. Those are the matches that we have here going on. Excuse me, mat 1 is 110. .30 seconds to go in the second period on mat number 3. Another 2 points coming the way of Delabear from United. 14-4 her lead against Hartlib from Bowman County. That one into its final minute and 10 seconds. Final 10 seconds of the second period over on mat number 3. So our mats going on right now. Mat number 1 from Bismarck, Maggie Thielgis against Ariana Lauren from Dickinson. Mat 2, Shayla Delabear from West Fargo United against Micaiah Hartlib from Bowman County. Mat 3, Adrian Steiler from Bismarck Legacy against Taylor Schilling from South Border. All mat 1, 110, mat 2 and 3, 120. 17-4 the lead. Delabear from West Fargo United over on mat number 3, or mat number 2, excuse me, and I believe she gets the fall here. Either way, she gets the win to advance on. I wasn't sure if it was a tech or if it was a fall, but Delabear the win over Micaiah Hartlib from Bowman County. 9-3. Steidler from Bismarck Legacy make that 11-3. She leads Schilling from South Border on mat 3.
We're still scoreless here on mat number 1. As Maggie from Bismarck will be taking on Ariana from Dickinson.
Final minute to go on mat number 3, and Steidler still the 11-0 lead. Mat number 2, Deegan Kirscherman, who was the champion last week at the Storehog tournament against Lila Gillespie from Lisbon. That is 120 pounds over on mat number 2.
Ariana from Dickinson here with a takedown to make the score 2-0 here as the first period comes to an end.
Follow the Brawl Wrestling Tournament coverage here on yourliveevent.com. Kirscherman with the takedown on mat number 2 leads Gillespie 2-0. Could see a fall at mat 3. Well, Kirscherman will get the fall at mat 2. And simultaneously, Steidler will get the fall at mat 3. So simultaneous falls coming. Kirscherman at 120, Steidler at 120 will advance on here in this Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament.
We're on mat number 1 with 9 seconds left in the first period. Maggie was able to get a stand up and get away to make the score 2-1 here before the second period starts. And Maggie will choose top position here to start the second period.
underway on mat 3. Alicia Olson from Penninger Scranton, Braden Sutherland from Lisbon, Journey Peltier from Carrington against Lena Huron from Bismarck. Huron will get the takedown right away and will get a fall, so she'll advance on. Olson's lead on mat number 3 is at 2-0. Stand up for Sutherland, gets away. No, doesn't get away, and is brought down on a mat return.
Meg here on mat number 1 looking for the fall. And she will get the fall. With 1:23 left in the second period. Meg from Bismarck with the win over Ariana from Dickinson.
Mat number 3, and it looks like Sutherland's going to come around for a reversal if she gets the leg through. Olson hanging on to the leg. We're going to stoppage there for potentially dangerous on mat 2. Avery Moore from Fargo against Kaylee Kittleson from Hillsborough Central Valley.
Up now on mat number 1, we'll have Lita Wolf from South Border taking on Julia Ajoro from Bismarck.
2-1 the score on mat number 3. Sutherland got a point for that clasping as the final 20 seconds of the period going on over there. We do have a victory over on mat number 2. That is 125 pounds.
Julia Ajorju here on mat number 1 will get the pin early in the first period, and she will move on to the next round. Coming up, we'll have Sophia Johnson from Bismarck Legacy taking on Hannah Johnson from Stanley.
And a period will end over here on mat number 3. Rather, it will be a fall on mat number 3. And it's Elise Olson from Henninger Scranton getting the fall over Braden Sutherland. Let us take a break here. We'll come back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
Lee Brothers Sales Highway 9 in Ada invites you to order your new Buick and Chevrolet vehicles from the Silverado, Trailblazers, Traverse, and Enclave. Lee Brothers is your authorized Chevrolet and Buick dealer, providing sales and a service to the area since 1975. For ordering your vehicles, talk with Mitch, Smurf, or Jay. Trust the experts who know your vehicles best and take advantage of great Chevy certified service offers today. Lee Brothers Sales Highway 9, Ada, 218-784-2000.
Olson Hardware in Hillsborough welcomes you to stop in. You can find all of your hardware needs for all seasons. They do have everything you need to get your home and yard ready for the winter ahead. If you're preparing for your remodeling or other do-it-yourself indoor projects this winter, stop by Olson Hardware, pick up your paint, stains, and all of the other accessories too. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop in and check out the amazing Rest Mattress at Olson Hardware. Olson Hardware can repair your major appliances, refrigerators, freezers, stoves, ovens, washers, dryers, and more. Your full-service hardware store, Olson Hardware, Hillsborough.
Do you need new furniture? You know, real furniture that's comfortable and built to last. Something stylish that you can enjoy watching the games on, entertain friends on, or just relax with the family? Then there's only one place and one person you need to visit. Lee Olfson Furniture Mart in West Fargo. From beds to couches and everything in between, they have the best selection at the best prices and always no interest financing available. Visit with Lee Olfson, Platinum Sales Specialist at Furniture Mart, and don't forget to ask for Lee and get the special Your Live Event pricing. Call or text 200-8019 or stop in. Make sure you ask for Lee.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Hillsborough Lumber welcomes you. As you're working on interior projects, Hillsborough Lumber can help. Hillsborough Lumber has trim, doors, flooring, and all the necessary tools and products to complete your projects. If you're also thinking about larger projects for next spring and summer, let Hillsborough Lumber know of your ideas and they'll help with planning and estimates. Hillsborough Lumber, 701-636-4301.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsborough, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
And we are back on YourLiveEvent.com. Welcome back to the Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament over on mat number 2. Let's actually start with mat number 1, 115. Sophia Johnson from Bismarck Legacy against Hannah Johnson from Stanley. Mat number 2, Ember Waters from Dickinson against Brindley Hartstoch from West Fargo United. Well, mat number 3, Emerson Schwab from Lisbon against Kylie Yetter from Minot. And it looks like we have a fall on mat number 2 and a victory. Hartstoch will get the win via fall at 125 pounds. Well, it is, she had an 8-0 lead. Well, no score on mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, there will be a stalling call for Sophia Johnson in a 2-2 match here still in the second period. And Sophia will now be looking for back points and potentially a fall here with 20 seconds remaining in the period. And she will get the fall. Sophia Johnson from Bismarck Legacy will be moving on to the next round.
And we are up to 125 pounds, though mat 1 was 115. Mat number 3, Yetter from Minot, a 1-0 lead against Emerson Schwab. 27 seconds left in the first period. 2-0 lead, Carissa Mann from Napoleon, a takedown of Nora Haugen from West Fargo United. That's 125 pounds. Mann will get the turn. Haugen looking to bridge out. And Mann giving a big push. And it'll be a fall. Carissa Mann from Napoleon Gackle Streeter, a win at 125 against Nora Haugen from West Fargo United. Meanwhile, first period ends on mat number 3, and Kylie Yetter, they 1-0 lead.
Bedmia Garcia here on mat number 1 will be taking on Jordan Whiteford from Ray.
Schwab going for the double leg. Sprawling out is Yetter on mat number 3. Yetter with control of the legs of Schwab. She's trying to get her third point here of the match, and still waiting on mat number 2, and I'm thinking there was some blood as the match ended, as our Fargo and Valley City wrestlers are waiting right now at the scores table to check in. So a little bit of delay on mat number 2. A takedown coming for Emerson Schwab, by the way, on mat number 3. Her lead at 2-1. Schwab from Lisbon, Yetter from Minot. That's 125 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Jordan Whiteford with an early takedown in the first, followed by a reversal by Garcia from South Border to tie the score at 2-2.
Lucy Jarnowski from Fargo against Miley Christensen from Valley City. That is a 125-pound matchup over on mat number 2, and a takedown coming from Christensen, and immediately puts that one into back points as a pin for Emerson Schwab from Lisbon on mat number 3. A win here at 125 pounds for the Lisbon Broncos.
Garcia from South Border here on mat number 1 will be looking for a fall, and she will get the fall. 23 seconds left to go in the first period.
Christensen has a 3-point near fall coming, but wants to end this one in the first period. Has just under a minute to go against Czernowski from Fargo. And Christensen extending that elbow, and just once she can get that elbow down, could have the fall here as there's 30 seconds to go. A 3-point near fall coming, and Christensen will let up and tries a different approach here against Czernowski from Fargo. Bryn Larson from Grand Forks against Isabel Medeiros from Dickinson. That is over on mat 3. That's 125 pound. All three mats at 125 pounds right now.
Over here on mat number 1, Victoria Ayamas from Minot will be taking on Garcia Mijinier from Lemoore. This match will be at 125 pounds.
3-point near fall coming on mat number 2, so Christensen extends her lead to 8-0. And we could have a pin coming over here on mat number 3, and we do. It is Bryn Larson from the Grand Forks Knight Riders. Will get the win over Isabel Medeiros from Dickinson at 125. And our wrestlers will make their way over here on mat number 3. Grace Lamar from Central Cass will wrestle Ray. I believe that's from Grand Forks. Yeah, Alexis Ray from Grand Forks. So I'm at number 1 at 125. Victoria Lamas from Minot against Carissa Mettinger from Lemoore Litchfield Marion. Mat 2 at 125. Lucy Czernowski from Fargo against Miley Christensen from Valley City. Mat number 3, Grace Lamar from Central Cass against Alexis Ray from Grand Forks. And it's Christensen getting the fall on mat number 2.
Garcia here from Lemoore on mat number 1 will get an early takedown in the first to take a 2-0 lead with 30 seconds left to go in the first period.
And Lamar going for the takedown there of Ray, and it looks like she may get it here, depending on the award from the official. And Lamar has not gotten it as she'll come around. And they will now score it, so Lamar a 2-0 lead over there on mat number 3. Mat number 2, Mackenzie Rodham from Stanley against Caitlin Rath from South Border. That is 130 pounds.
At the end of the first period here on mat number 1, Carsa from Lemoore will be leading it 2-0. And Victoria from Minot will choose the opposition here to start the second period.
Still no score on mat number 2. Well, on mat number 3, Grace Lamar a 2-1 lead against Alexis Ray. And now we have a takedown on mat number 1. Roth from South Border gets the takedown immediately into a pin, so she is the winner against Rana from Stanley at 130 pounds. Another takedown for Lamar into the final 5 seconds of the first period on mat number 3. And it looks like that's how the period's going to end. Lamar with a 4-1 advantage.
Carsa here from Lemoore, the reversal here to start the second period to take a 4-0 lead.
New match about to get underway over on mat number 2. We'll tell you those wrestlers coming up here shortly.
Carissa here with the fall and win here on mat number 1. As she will go on to the next round. Next we'll have Peyton Russell from Minot taking on Emily Light from Fargo.
Mat number 2 from Bismarck Legacy, McKenna Zeitz against Bismarck's Tegan Reitenbach. That's 130 pounds. Lamar, another takedown on mat number 3, has a 7-1 advantage in trying to put Ray right on her back.
Over here on mat number 1, Peyton Russell with a quick takedown. She's looking for the pin here early in the first against Emily Light from Fargo.
Lamar gets the pin on mat number 3 at 130 pounds. Lamar from Central Cass advances, defeating Ray from Grand Forks. It is 4-3 on mat number 2. Reitenbach fell behind 4-0, and now has come back to make it 4-3.
Up next on mat number 1, Madeline Kita-Bernuda from Carrington will be taking on Morgan Schneider from Bismarck Legacy.
Mat number 3, Kaylee Kurz from Grand Forks against Liam Glenn from Ellendale Edgley Cullum. 5-4 our score on mat number 2. About 10 seconds left to go in the first period there at 130 pounds. All 3 mats featuring 130-pound wrestlers. Five to 4, Zeitz on mat number 2 with the lead against Reitenbach. Zeitz from Legacy, Reitenbach from Bismarck High. Reitenbach with the lead, and she will be on top here to begin the second period.
Over here on mat number 1, Morgan Schneider from Bismarck Legacy got an early takedown in the first and is now looking for the fall. And she will get it with 1:07 left in the first period. Morgan Schneider from Bismarck Legacy will get the win.
Mat number 3, Kurz from Grand Forks, the takedown, leading Glenn from EEK 2-0. That is the match over on mat number 3, and might be some near fall points. There will, in fact, be some near fall points coming her way. Over on mat number 2, Reitenbach with the 5-4 lead. We'll get 2 on a near fall, we'll get 2 on a reversal. And now we'll pick up points on a near fall. Reitenbach has that in tight. And it will be a fall. It's Tegan Reitenbach from Bismarck, the win over McKenna Seitz from Legacy at 130 pounds via the fall. Kaylee Kurz from Grand Forks gets the win with the pin at 130 on mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, Caitlin Vetter from Minot will be taking on Kendi Weddle from Carrington at the 135 weight class.
Mat number 3, Kiara Medina from Northern Lights against Tyndale Archer from West Fargo United, and Tyndale Archer right away getting the fall to take the 2-0 lead. Over here on mat number 2, we have Jasmine Ybarra from Carrington's JV against Ellie Roseland from Hettinger Scranton. Roseland the fall, and looking like she can get a fall here at 130 pounds. We'll get 3 on the near fall and a 5-0 advantage.
Over here on mat number 1, Kendi Wendell from Carrington got a quick takedown early in the first. And Caitlin did look to get a stand up there. She was returned to the mat to keep the score 2-0.
Mat number 3, Archer with the 2-0 lead, less than a minute to go in the first period there. Mat number 2, it is Roseland a 5-0 lead, about 40 seconds left to go in the first period there. Roseland wrestling Ybarra from Carrington's JV. Carrington boasting 2 teams in this tournament right now. As it's a fall, Roseland from Hettinger Scranton gets the win at 130.
Another mat return here on mat number 1 from Kendi Wendell from Carrington. As we're closing in at the end of the first period, she will have a 2-0 advantage, and she will be looking for more back points here. She has a cradle with 15 seconds left in the period.
Calling on from Bismarck Legacy against Megan Ebach from Minot. 135-pound match underway on mat number 2. Calling on right away the takedown at a 2-0 lead over on mat number 3. A nice comeback of sorts from Kiera Medina as she will pull in front, gets a reversal, actually gets an escape and a takedown to take a 3-2 lead over Archer from West Fargo United.
A quick reversal here on mat number 1 to start the second period as Kendi Wendell will take a 7-0 lead. Caitlin Vetter from Minot.
Calling on from Legacy, gets the fall over Ebach from Minot, 135 pounds. That is over on mat number 2. Mat number 3, it is a 3-2. Medina was able to make a comeback, was down 2-0, and got an escape and a takedown, leads Archer from West Fargo United as they are 30 seconds into the second period. Mat number 2, Victoria Sanchez from Valley City will wrestle Emily Larson from Northwood. Coverage of the 2023 first annual Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament here at Central Cass. Up to 135 pounds. Looks like we have a 110-pound prelim match also coming up here. So seeing the names on the screens down by the mats kind of whittled down a little bit, as I believe we will have a break built in to this tournament here as a takedown coming for Archer over on mat number 3. And Archer has come back to tie things up at 5 on mat number 3. It's Archer from United against Medina from Lights, from Northern Lights. Victoria Sanchez from Valley City to wrestle Emily Larson from Northwood. That's a 110-pound prelim, and that one about to get underway.
Over here on mat number 1, Kendi Wendell with the cradle to get 2 more back points to take a 9-0 lead here as the second period comes to a close. To start the third period, she will choose a neutral position here.
And we're going to get a takedown by Sanchez over on mat 2. Sanchez takes down Larson and gets the fall. Victoria Sanchez, the winner of this 110-pound prelim matchup. Back over to mat number 3. It is Archer from West Fargo United 5. Medina from Northern Lights 5. That is a 130-pound round matchup.
Over here on mat number 1, Caitlin Vetter down 9-0. Throws a headlock at the start of the third period, and she will get the pin. Down 9-0. Nothing to lose. Caitlin Vetter from Minot with the headlock throw and pin, and she will move on to the next round.
8-5 Archer's lead on mat number 3. Adriana Turner from Bismarck against Haley Carr from Minot. That is over on mat number 2, 135-pound matchup. And a turn for Archer and a fall. Tyndale Archer from West Fargo United, the win over Kiera Medina from Northern Lights at 130 pounds.
Up next here on mat number 1, Cameron Latexer from Pembina County North taking on Adela Haberli from Des Lacs Burlington.
Still no score there on mat number 2 from Turner from Bismarck. Carr from Minot, 135 pounds. 135 pounds at mat number 3, Danielle Dobitz from Killdeer. Reagan Ulmer from South Border. Back on mat number 2, Turner has Carr on her back. And Turner will get the fall. Adriana Turner from Bismarck, a win over Haley Carr from Minot at 135 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Carmen from Pembina County North got the early takedown, but then Adela from Delax Burlington did get an escape, and the score is now 2-1.
Dobitz the takedown on mat number 3. She leads 2-0. On mat number 2, Paige Baumgartner from Bismarck against Madeline Roth from Minot. That is coming up next, 140 pounds. Final minute to go on mat number 3, and Dobitz from Killdeer the 2-0 lead.
We're here on mat number 1, Carmen from Pembina County North to get another takedown, make the score 4-1 at the end of the first period.
Two nothing. Baumgartner leads on mat number 2. 2-0. Dobitz leads on mat number 3. Mat number 2 is 140. Mat number 3, 135. Team scoring right now, Legacy 30, Bismarck 22, Pembina County North 17, Minot 16. And final few seconds winding down on mat number 3. The first period will come to an end with Dobitz at a 2-0 advantage. Mat number 2, Baumgartner with a 5-0 lead, and Roth from Minot has done a good job fighting off her Bismarck opponent to avoid the fall in the first period with 30 seconds left. And we may have a fall coming up here. The official seeing some sort of daylight over there. It's a good turn coming from Baumgartner, but Roth somehow is able to fend off that pin to keep the match going there on mat number 2 at 140 pounds. Mat number 3, Dobitz leading 2-0 from Killdeer. Ulmer from South Border on top to begin the second period. And we will get a fall. Baumgartner will get the pin over on mat number 2 from Bismarck. She advances out the 140-pound weight class against Madeline Roth from Minot.
Over here on mat number 1, in the second period, Cameron from Pembina County North did get a reversal and back points, but now we will have medical time as Adela from Delax Burlington is down.
Near fall points coming for Ulmer on mat number 3 as she will lead 3-2. Ulmer from South Border a 3-2 lead against Dobitz from Killdeer at 135 pounds. Mat number 2, it's Mackenzie Thorpe from EEK against Victoria Pastoris from Delax Burlington. That's a 140-pound consolation round matchup. And Dobitz gets to her feet, does not get the escape, as hanging out is Ulmer. 30 seconds to go in the second period there. And Dobitz will get the escape. 3-3, we are tied at mat number 3. Mat number 2, Pastoris with control, or rather driving down Thorpe, and will be stopped for a potentially dangerous. And they will return to neutral position here with a minute to go in that period. And second period ends on mat number 3. A nice job by Ulmer to get some points. Was down 2-0, got the lead on a near fall, and then Dobitz got away with the escape. And now they're looking at blood time over on mat number 3. Mat number 2, Mackenzie Thorpe from EEK, Victoria Pastoris from Delax Burlington. That one about 37 seconds left in the first period. Still no score. Pastoris has been really the aggressor in that match, and Thorpe has just been fending her off.
Over here on mat number 1, Cameron from Pembina County North will get the fall with 1:08 left in the second period.
And we got breaks across all three mats. We're going to step aside. We'll be back with more on yourliveevent.com.
Everyone here at the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts would like to take this time to remind parents to teach their children how to be responsible and stay drug-free. By late elementary, many children know of a classmate who smokes, drinks, or uses drugs. It is never too early to talk to your child about substance abuse. Schools teach kids to say no to drugs, but it's what the parents do that counts the most. This has been Easton Baszler with a message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. We are less than 90 days until spring planting. 90 days. Are you ready? Is your maintenance plan in place? Do you have parts on hand? Are any upgrade options decided on and purchased? We can help. Spring will be here before you know it, and we will help you meet the challenge. Contact RDK Enterprises at planterdoc.com. That's planterdoc.com.
Buying a new home, but worried about the interest rate and terms from your bank? At First Class Mortgage, we'll find a mortgage that fits your needs. Shopping national banks and other lenders for the lowest rate and most affordable terms, saving you time and money. So all you need to worry about is enjoying your new home. First Class Mortgage, our expertise, your peace of mind. Put an expert to work for you.
New and on the lot at Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada, new 29-foot Wilrich Chisel Pro. Call Chuck or Neil for pricing and more information on this new 29-foot Wilrich Chisel Pro. Also, they have the new 39-foot Wilrich Chisel Plow. Talk to Chuck or Neil and get the deal done on this new 39-foot Wilrich Chisel Plow at Ziegler Ag Equipment. Other used equipment on the lot, Ziegler Ag Equipment, Highway 9 North Ada. They thank you for your business. 218-784-2961.
Don't let the flu get you down.
And we are back on yourliveevent.com, and Victoria Pastoris from Des Lacs Burlington gets the fall on mat 2 against Mackenzie Thorpe from EEK. Over on mat number 3, Danielle Dobitz from Killdeer, an 8-3 lead over Reagan Ulmer from Southport. That's 135 pounds. Two new wrestlers on mat number 2, Sarah Nelson from Rugby against Alana Burdette from Des Lacs Burlington. That's 145 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Kirsten Nevels from Minot will be taking on Crystal Magnudsen from Hillsborough Central Valley. To start the first period, Kirsten Nevels from Minot will get a takedown and will be leading the match 2-0.
And a fall on mat number 3, Danielle Dobitz from Killdeer over Reagan Ulmer from Southport at 135. Sarah Nelson from Rugby, a 2-0 lead over Alana Burdette from Des Lacs Burlington, 145 over on mat number 2. And it's a fall. Nelson from Rugby will get a fall and advance on here at 145 pounds. Mat number 3, Olivia Joes from West Fargo United against Bailey Schmidt from Bismarck. That is a 115-pound matchup, and right away Schmidt will get the takedown and almost lost her grip of Joes. Will get 2 for the takedown, and I believe they'll give her 2 for a near fall. No, that 2 is for the takedown. It has Joes on her back, so it's Bailey Schmidt from Bismarck defeating Olivia Joes from West Fargo United with a pin here at 115 pounds on mat number 3. Waiting for mat number 2 to begin, it will be Anya Hudson from Minot against Megan Sins from Bismarck Legacy. That is a 115-pound matchup.
Over here on mat number 1, Crystal from Hillsborough Central Valley will throw a headlock and get the pin here in the second period, and she will move on to the next round. Up next here, Emily Schillings from Dickinson will be taking on Kamohi Doley from Dickinson.
Kira Aguilar from Minot against Nevaeh Sorensen from Carrington. That is mat number 3, 145 pounds, about to get underway. No score on mat number 2, and as I say that, it's Megan Sins from Bismarck Legacy gets the takedown against Anya Hudson from Minot. That is a 115-pound matchup. That is on mat number 2. Minute 26 to go in the first period there. And now underway there on mat number 3. Two to 1 the score on mat number 2 in favor of Sins, and Aguilar a takedown on mat number 3, and we'll get Sorensen on her back. Kiera Aguilar from Minot the win over Nevaeh Sorensen from Carrington at 145 pounds. A fall coming in the first period. Mat number 2, Megan Sins from Bismarck Legacy 2, Anya Hudson from Minot 1. 45 seconds left to go in the period. And Sins on top after the two wrestlers will come out of bounds in the reset.
Over here on mat number 1, Kamoe from Dickinson will get a takedown and then a stand up from Emily. Make the score 2 to 1.
I mean, a hip sack from from Central Cass against Summer Hannah from Bismarck Legacy. That is over on mat number 3. Sins has Hudson on her back over on mat number 2 with 10 seconds left to go. That is a 115-pound matchup and a fall. So a victory, Megan Sins from Bismarck Legacy over Anya Hudson from Minot. That is on mat number 2, 115. Hannah a takedown on mat number 3 and a 2-0 advantage. That one just still into the first period. Team scoring right now, Legacy 30, Bismarck 26, Pembina County North 21, Minot 20.
Over here on mat number 1 to start the second period, Emily Schillings will take a 3-2 lead for Chloe Doyle from Dickinson. Both these girls from Dickinson here. That'll be a 2-point takedown for Kamoe to make the score 3-4.
Over on mat number 2, Emily Jokum from South Border against Hannah Larson from Northwood. Jokum with the takedown and Jokum with the fall. So Emily Jokum the fall at 145 over Hannah Larson from Northwood. And it looks like we have a fall here on mat number 3. Summer Hannah from Bismarck Legacy. The win over Nevaeh Hipsek from Central Cass. Mat number 3 will feature Lexi Beckler from Bismarck against Kiana Walker from Dickinson. Violet Wegener from Bismarck will take on Nakaya Ibach from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. That is 145 at mat 2, 155 at mat 3.
Over here on mat number 1, Emily Schillings got some back points to make the score 8-4 here with 14 seconds left in the second period.
And a takedown here on mat 3. Beckler from Bismarck gets the quick takedown here at 155, and we'll get a turn against Walker. And Walker trying to belly out. Ibach the takedown for Napoleon Gackle Streeter at 145. And it's Beckler with the fall at 155 here in the first period over Walker from Dickinson. Ibach a 2-0 lead at mat number 2. Weniger trying to get up from Bismarck, and Eibach keeping her down to the mat. It's been Eibach who's been trying to set a move in against Weniger, trying to get some sort of a pinning combination going, has just not been able to, as now mat number 3 be Emily Novak from Grand Forks, Sonia Dutch from Pembina County North. Has 155 pounds to begin at mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, Kamoe did get a reversal, and there was a stand-up from Emily to make the score 9-6. And she will advance that score to 11-6. But there will be a clasp call to make the score 11-7.
First period ends at mat number 2. Eibach will take a 2-0 lead into the second period there at 145 pounds. Eibach will be on top against Weniger to begin the second period. Eibach from Napoleon, Weniger from Bismarck. That's 145 pounds. No score on mat number 3. That one about 45 seconds into the first period, 155 pounds. Novak from Red River, Dutch from Pembina County North. And about a minute to go in the period there. And Novak will get 2 here on mat number 3. Eibach will get a turn on mat number 2. Sets the cradle in on Weniger. Minute and a half to go in the second period there at 145 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, score will be 9-11 with 19 seconds left, as Emily has the lead. With the 19 seconds to go, Kamoe will need a takedown to tie it up and go into overtime.
And near fall points award on mat number 2. Mat number 3, a victory coming at 170 pounds. Novak will get the win there at 170. Eibach 5, Weniger 0 on mat number 2 at 145 pounds. Eibach trying again to get the fall, and we'll get it. It's Takaya Eibach from Napoleon Gackle Streeter, the fall over Violet Weniger from Bismarck at 145.
On mat number 1, Emily Schillings from Dickinson did get the win, 11-9 over Kamoe Doyle, both from Dickinson.
Mat number 3. Josie True from Bismarck against Lexus Reynolds from Northwood, 170-pound matchup there.
Over here on mat number 1, Kisa Schonert from Grand Forks taking on Taya Lindahl from Fargo.
Mat number 2, Liana Lugo from Bismarck, Jordan Flynn from Central Cass. Flynn the takedown here at 155 pounds. Reynolds the takedown on mat number 3 from Northwood.
On mat number 1, Lindahl from Fargo will get a takedown and a pin early in the first, as she will move on to the next round.
And Flynn has Lugo on her back over there on mat number 2. Flynn, one of the top-ranked wrestlers at 155 pounds this season. Has her on her back. Jordan Flynn gets the fall over Lillian Lugo from Bismarck. Flynn from Central Cass, that is 155 pounds. Two nothing still the score. Reynolds leads on mat number 3.
Now on mat number 1, Elizabeth Dahl from Bismarck Legacy will be taking on Gabriela Martinez from West Fargo, as Martinez will get an early takedown to lead 2-0 early in the first.
Mat number 2 at 170, Emma Buey from Des Lacs Burlington against Charlie Lee Dahl from West Fargo United. That is over on mat number 2. 2-0 as the first period ends on mat number 3. Alexis Reynolds from Northwood. Josie True from Bismarck, that's 170. And Buey, the takedown, and I believe right into back points against Leadall on mat number 2.
Over here on mat number 1, Elizabeth Dahl did get an escape and takedown, make the score 3-2, and now she will be looking for back points and potentially a fall here. She does have a cradle locked up.
Emma Buey from Des Lacs Burlington gets the pin over Charlie Leadall from West Fargo United at 170. That is a final over on mat number 2. Still a 2-0 lead for Reynolds on mat number 3. True will be on top to begin this second period for Bismarck.
Over here on mat number 1, Elizabeth Dahl was awarded back points. Then she put Martinez back to her back to get a fall with 9 seconds left in the first period. Dahl will move on to the next round. As coming up, Molly Hoover from Northern Lights will be taking on Oliva Spicer from Dickinson.
Mat number 2 is Aubrey Locken from Stanley against Hannah Gendron from Bismarck Legacy. That's 170 pounds. And looks like we're going to have a stoppage on mat 3 and a final here. With the fall, Josie True from Bismarck gets the win at 170 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Molly Hoover from Northern Lights will get the early takedown, make the score 2-0, and she will lock up a cradle to look for a fall. As she is awarded 2 back points to make the score 4-0 as they go out of bounds.
Mat number 3 at 170 pounds, Carolyn Stanton from Hillsborough Central Valley against Lily Bishop from Bismarck. Still no score on mat number 2 from Locken from Stanley, Gendron from Legacy. That is a 170-pound match. As I say that, Locken will get a takedown with 30 seconds to go in the first period. And a stoppage on mat number 2 for potentially dangerous. Now we're underway on mat 3, and right away Bishop gets a takedown against Stanton.
Over here on mat number 1, Hoover from Northern Lights against Spicer from Dickinson. Spicer, the butcher locked up. They're looking for a fall here with 38 seconds to go in the first period. And she will switch over to a half Nelson, and she will get the fall. Spicer from Dickinson will be going on to the next round. Coming up, Cambry Feist from Bismarck will be taking on Jordan Whiteford from Ray.
And a fall. Bishop from Bismarck defeats Stanton from Hillsborough Central Valley at 170 pounds. So it's Lily Bishop from Bismarck advancing on at 170 pounds. Over on mat number 2, another 170-pound matchup. Aubrey Locken from Stanley 2. Hannah Gendron from Bismarck Legacy 0. That one in the second period. £170 matchup on mat number 3. Olivia Ochoa from Grand Forks against Colby White from South Border. That's 170 pounds. (2-1) Locke leading Gendron at 170 on mat number 2. Looks like clasping allowed Gendron to get a point. And it'll be another clasping and another point, so that will tie mat number 2 up at 2.
I do believe they'll be holding mat number 1 right now for time, as both Feist from Bismarck and Whiteford from Ray have wrestled earlier today.
And Gendron on her back, Locken on top, and it's Aubrey Locken from Stanley getting the fall over Hannah Gendron from Bismarck Legacy at 170 pounds. Just announcing they'll go right into wrestle back and quarterfinal rounds after these rounds wrap up. Ochoa from Grand Forks, White from South Border, still no score on mat number 3. That has 170 pounds. Mat number 2, Love Hopkins from White Shield against Catherine Sullivan from the Grand Forks Knight Riders. That's 250 pounds going on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Ochoa and White wrestled a scoreless first period, their second period underway. As we have a takedown, Hopkins will get a takedown over on mat number 1, gets Sullivan on her back. This is 250 pounds. Hopkins, one of the top wrestlers in that weight class. And newly introduced is that coach's wrestling pole. The girls' wrestling pole, I should say, and it's a good gauge of where the wrestlers are as Hopkins will get the win. Love Hopkins from White Shield advances on at 250 pounds. A win over Catherine Sullivan from the Grand Forks Knight Riders. 2-1 our score on mat number 3. Ochoa from Grand Forks leading Colby White from South Border. And now tied at 2 as White will get the escape. That match is into the second period. 125 at mat number 2. Kendall Kovar from Carrington. Lucy Shanowski from Fargo. .45 seconds to go in the second period over on mat number 3. 2-2 the score between Ochoa from Grand Forks, White from South Border. That's 170. Mat 2 is a 125-pound matchup. Mat number 1 being held up as they're trying to track down the wrestler from Ray, who's supposed to be competing at mat number 1. So a bit of a hold up there. 20 seconds to go in the second period on mat number 3, and still a 2-2 score. Mat number 2, no score between Kovar and Chernowski from Fargo. That is 125 pounds. That is listed as a prelim matchup. Second period ends on mat number 3. Ochoa from Grand Forks, Colby White from South Border tied at 2 at 170 pounds. And 2 points being scored on mat number 2. Sarnowski from Fargo will get the takedown with 13 seconds to go in the first period. An escape for White on mat number 3 to take the lead 3-2. That one in the final period at 170.
Over here on mat number 1, Feist from Bismarck, and they'll be taking on Whiteford from Ray. This match has now started. As Whiteford gets an early takedown, take the score 2-0 here.
And Ochoa, a takedown over on mat number 3 to take the lead 4-3. Minute 12 left to go. Second period beginning on mat number 2. Shadowski from Fargo 2, Kovar from Carrington 0. That's a 125-pound matchup.
We're on mat number 1. Weiss from Bismarck did get a reversal, and now she will get a pin with a fall at 1:05 left in the first period. Weiss will go on to the next round. Coming up, Katie Sinner from Central Cass will be taking Ashley Carlock from Des Lacs Burlington. Katie Sinner, 18-2 senior here at Central Cass, as Ashley Carlock is a senior at Des Lacs Burlington.
And some blood time over on mat number 3. Mat number 2, the score is Chernowski from Fargo 3, Kovar from Carrington 0. 45 seconds to go in the second period.
We're here on mat number 1. Katie Sinner will win by fall in 17 seconds. And coming up, Jennifer Ferdine from Headingley Scranton taking on Charlotte Croston from Pembina County North.
We're going to take a little break here. We'll be back with more on YourLiveEvent.com.
Stop at Hillsborough Drug and get your flu shot today. No appointment is necessary. Shingle shots are also available. And don't forget your other pharmacy and healthcare needs at Hillsborough Drug. Over-the-counter medications, vitamins, health and beauty items as well. For your convenience, Hillsborough Drug offers mail-out service and delivery of your prescriptions. Check out the gift items for all occasions, too. Hillsborough Drug is a locally owned pharmacy and proud to serve the area. They thank you for trusting them with your business at Hillsborough Drug.
Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9 in Ada, invites you to order your new Buick and Chevrolet vehicles. From the Silverado, Trailblazers, Traverse, and Enclave, Lee Brothers is your authorized Chevrolet and Buick dealer, providing sales and a service to the area since 1975. For ordering your vehicles, talk with Mitch, Smurf, or Jay. Trust the experts who know your vehicles best and take advantage of great Chevy certified service offers today. Lee Brothers Sales, Highway 9, Ada, 218-784-2000.
Olson Hardware in Hillsborough welcomes you to stop in. You can find all of your hardware needs for all seasons. They do have everything you need to get your home and yard ready for the winter ahead. If you're preparing for your remodeling or other do-it-yourself indoor projects this winter, stop by Olson Hardware, pick up your paints, stains, and all of the other accessories too. If you're in need of a mattress upgrade, stop in and check out the amazing Rest mattress at Olson Hardware. Olson Hardware can repair your major appliances, refrigerators, freezers, stoves, ovens, washers, dryers, and more. Your full-service hardware store, Olson Hardware, Hillsborough.
Welcome back to YourLiveEvent.com. It's the Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament. And mat number 2, it looks like we're going to have a victory here. Lucy Czernowski from Fargo defeats Kendall Kovar from Carrington via fall at 125. Jalen Foray from Pembina County North at mat number 3 against Brinley Butchiller from Bismarck. That's 250 pounds.
Jennifer Verdine from Headingley Scranton with the fall in the first period, and she will get the win. Coming up, Ara Sheldon from Lisbon will be taking on Corey Whiteford from Ray.
Butchler will get the fall from Bismarck in the first period, defeats Foray there at mat number 3. Mat number 2, Izzy Owens from Bismarck against Taryn Raisler from Kindred. That's a 100-pound matchup. And continuing to roll into our first rounds of wrestlebacks and our quarterfinal round matchups. So that is the plan here moving forward. And over on mat number 2, it is a 5-2 advantage, just like that, no scoring. And then we get in the last 10 seconds, Izzy Owens, a 5-2 lead over Taryn Raisler from Kindred. Emily Ubadi from Bismarck Legacy against Makaya Boki from Minot, 100-pound matchup, mat number 3.
We're here on mat number 1. Shelton from Lisbon got a takedown early in the first against Whiteford from Ray.
And final 10 seconds on mat number 2. Izzy Owens will have points coming on a near fall, and getting a turn will get a 3-point near fall, gets a turn of Raisler, and more near fall points coming as the period expires. So it says 7-5. I wonder if we're going to see some more added on there as the official coming to the scores table over here on mat number 3. It is 2-0 lead. Oikai from Minot.
Over here on mat number 1, Shelton from Lisbon got another takedown to make the score 4-0 here at the start of the second period.
And Ubadi was working a reversal, gets brought out of bounds. So the score will stay 2-0. 6-5 will be the score on mat number 2 after the officials and coaches will discuss it. 6-5, Izzy Owens from Bismarck leads Taryn Raisler from Kindred.
Over here on mat number 1, Whiteford from away with the escape, as Shelton will still be leading now 4-1 here with a minute left in the second period.
And the period will end on mat number 3, and I believe 2 will come on a near fall. Okai will get the near fall points, and her lead now extended to 4-0 against Ubadi from Bismarck Legacy. 6-5 still the score on mat number 2 between Owens from Bismarck, Raisler from Kindred. That is a 100-pound matchup. In fact, all 3 mats are 100 pounds right now.
Over here on mat number 1, Whiteford with a takedown to now make the score 4-3. Shelton will still be up by 1.
Second period begins at mat number 3. Owens has Raisler on her back over on mat number 2. This is a quarterfinal matchup at 100 pounds, as is mat number 3. And Owens got points for a near fall. Raisler gets points for a reversal, and it is 9-7 over on mat number 2. 4-0 our score on mat number 3. And Raisler will get Owens on her back. And then a reversal comes from Owens, 11-7. And she has Raisler on her back.
Over here on mat number 1, Whiteford from away will get a takedown to take the lead 5-4 over Shelton from Lisbon with a minute and a half left here in the second period.
Izzy Owens from Bismarck with the fall over Taryn Raisler from Kindred. Owens on to the semifinals at 100 pounds. Okay, a 4-0 lead over Ubadi from Legacy on mat number 3. Minute 5 to go in the second period there.
Over here on mat number 1, Whiteford from Ray will get the pin. And then coming up, Kenzie Joss from Carrington will be taking on Harper Puchater from Dickinson.
Arlie Rammerman from Lisbon wrestling Anna White from Central Cass. That is the other semifinal match at 100. White got the takedown and then cut Rammerman loose. And we'll bring her down with the Firemen's, and 4-1 the lead, and we'll cut her loose. And White looking for the fall there at 100 pounds. White is the 3rd ranked wrestler at 100 pounds in the latest coaches poll. 4-1 the score on mat number 4. Bokai with the lead over Ubadi from, that is a Minot wrestler against a Legacy wrestler. And they are into the third period. White's lead, by the way, on mat number 2 is at 8-2.
Over here on mat number 1, Josh from Carrington got a takedown early in the first, and now she has a cradle locked up, and she will get the fall. As Josh from Carrington will get a pin with 8 seconds left in the first period.
Anna White on to the semifinals, pins Arlie Rammerman from Lisbon at 100 pounds. And wrestlers out of bounds on mat number 3, kind of with a 4-1 lead against Ubadi.
Up next year on mat number 1, Josie Leggy from Valley City will be taking on Jocelyn Rail from Carrington's JV.
Looking at some potential matchups we could see, one, Love Hopkins at 250 against Katie Sinner. You're looking at the number 1 and number 3 wrestlers at the 250-pound weight classes could meet here at this Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament. 4-3 the score over on mat number 3. Wakai with the lead as there's a minute 15 left to wrestle in the third period there. And we're going to get a fall. On mat number 2, Alicia Kenfick from Bismarck Legacy against Jocelyn Boyer from Northwood. That is a 105-pound matchup. And Kenfick with the takedown. Over on mat number 3, Elise Jenner from South Border against Ella Brown from Minot. 2-0 Kenfick's lead at mat number 2.
Over here on mat number 1, Jocelyn from Carrington will take a 2-0 lead at the end of the first period for Josie Leggy from Valley City.
Boyer from Northwood to her feet, and Kenfick with a big mat return, and will put her on her back, or Boyer on her side, now trying to drive her on her back for the fall. As Lisa Kenfick in the quarterfinals trying to move on to the 105-pound semifinals. Will get 3 for a near fall and 5-0 her lead. Jenner and Brown, Brown will get a takedown and points. Now that one, that period will come to an end there.
Over here on mat number 1, Jocelyn from Carrington will get a takedown to extend her lead 5-0 here with a minute 19 left in the second period.
Alicia Kenfick from Legacy 5, Jocelyn Boyer from Northwood 0. That is mat to 105 pounds, and Kenfick looking for a fall, trying to go knee to shoulder, and will make an adjustment and gets the fall. So Alicia Kenfick from Legacy onto the 105-pound semifinals. Brown from Minot, a 2-0 lead against Jenner from South Border. That one into the second period. And it's Jenner from South Border on top to begin the period as our wrestlers make their way to mat number 2 for our next match to begin. Taya Lura from Carrington against Angela Gutierrez from Dickinson, quarterfinals at 105 pounds over on mat number 2.
Over here on mat number 1, Josie Ledger from Valley City with the escape. Score is still 5-1 in favor of Jocelyn from Carrington.
And we're going to get a fall. Laura from Carrington will defeat Gutierrez from Dickinson. It's Laura onto the 105-pound semifinals. Still 2-0 the lead for Brown over on mat number 3. 31 seconds left in that period. They'll get a stoppage for potentially dangerous.
Now at the end of the second period here at mat number 1, Jocelyn from Carrington will have a 7-2 lead over Josie from Valley City. as they will start in the neutral position here to start the third.
Mat number 2 is a wrestleback match at 105. Ellie Bosch from Lisbon against Natalie Carlson from West Fargo United. That's 105 pounds. At number 3, second period will end. Ella Brown from Minot 3. Eloise Jenner from South Border scoreless. That's a wrestleback match at 100 pounds.
Jocelyn here on mat number 1 with another takedown. She's now leading 9-2 with 1:20 left in the third period for Josie. And Josie does get a stand up to make the score now 9-3.
Carlson will get the takedown at mat 2. And a 2-0 lead against Ellie Bosch at 105-pound wrestleback. Brown a 3-0 lead over on mat number 3. And now Jenner will get the takedown from South Border. They are in the third period there, and it is 3-2.
Over here on mat number 1, Josie from Valley City was down 9-3. The score is now 9-5, and Josie has a half Nelson being run, and she does get the pin here. Josie from Valley City will move on. They pin over Jocelyn from Carrington.
At number 2, Natalie Carlson, a 2-0 lead against Ellie Bosch. Second period underway there. Bosch on top, and Carlson with control of the leg. 3-2 over here at mat number 3. It's Jenner from South Border with control as she comes behind Brown.
Up next here on mat number 1, a quarterfinal match. Katie Bynum from Pembina County North taking on Elizabeth Motorson from Minot.
Brown gets the escape at mat 3 to extend her lead to 4-2. 20 seconds left, and Jenner from South Border needs a takedown to at least go to a sudden decision overtime period. Needs to make her move here. 10 seconds left to go. That is Brown who shoots. If Jenner can come around here in the 7 seconds, she'll tie it as Brown's going to stand up. Jenner's going to come from behind, and Eloise Jenner will get the takedown, and that will tie it at 4, and a sudden decision overtime coming up. Jenner wanting to keep wrestling. The official have to tap her on her back, let her know. We're into sudden decision here.
Over here on mat number 1, Elizabeth from Minot will get a pin. It's Katie Bynum from Pembina County North as she will go on to the semifinal round.
And it is Ellie Bosch will get the fall on mat number 2, defeats Natalie Carlson from West Fargo in a wrestleback round at 105. So Ellie Bosch advancing on in this next wrestleback round. 4-4 the score at mat number 3, sudden decision. 35 seconds left to go, and it is Brown to shoot, and fending her off is Jenner. Jenner's going to get behind her, and they are down to the mat, and it's going to be Jenner who will get the takedown and wins here in this wrestleback round at 100. So Eloise Jenner gets the takedown in the closing seconds, gets the takedown in the sudden decision period to advance on. A good match for the South Border 7th grader.
Up now, mat number 1, Kemi Coots from Killdeer will be taking on Isabel Miller from South Border.
Mat number 210-pound quarterfinal match. Alicia Olson from Hettinger Scranton. Alyssa Nishke from South Border. That is over on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Veda Hoffman from South Border, Avery Jacobson from Rugby.
Now on mat 1, Isabella Miller from South Border did get a pin here in the first round of wrestlebacks. Up next, Maggie Feelings from Bismarck will be taking on Elizabeth Ubody from Bismarck Legacy in a quarterfinal match.
Nitschke with the takedown over on mat number 2. To take the 2-0 lead. No score over here on mat number 3 as neither wrestler has really been able to establish control here in this first 40 seconds of the match. And the two wrestlers on mat number 3 are going to release. It's Nitschke and Olson now tied up at 2 as there was a reversal that came from Olson from Hettinger Scranton. So 2-2 the score on mat number 2. And wrestlers come out of bounds at mat number 3. A bit of delay over on mat number 1 as they're waiting for their legacy wrestler to show up, and now everyone's ready to go there on mat number 1. 2-2 the score on mat number 2. Final 2 seconds in that 100-pound quarterfinal, 110-pound quarterfinal matchup, which actually is both mats 1 and mat 2 right now, quarterfinals, and mat 3, 105-pound quarterfinals. We'll have a stoppage on mat number 2 as it's Nitschke from South Border 2, Olson from Henninger Scranton 2. Still no score on mat number 3.
Up here on mat number 1, Elizabeth from Bismarck Legacy will get an early takedown to take a 2-0 lead for Maggie from Bismarck.
And the period will end scoreless on mat number 3. Olson begins the second period on top on mat number 2 and is trying to get Nitschke down. And trying to get that fall here to advance on to 110-pound semifinals.
An escape here on mat number 1 is Maggie will get up. And now Elizabeth will have a 2-1 lead with 45 seconds left to go in the first period.
Still scoreless on mat number 3. 2-2, make that 5-2 in favor of Olson on mat number 2. Olson's going to give another big push here against Nitschke for the fall. Three more on a near fall, and Olson extends her lead to 8-2. Still scoreless on mat 3. And now we got a takedown. Hoffman, the takedown, has Jacobson on her back. Or trying to get Jacobson on her back, I should say. And it's a fall. Veda Hoffman from South Border onto 105-pound semifinals. Defeats Avery Jacobson from Rugby. Meanwhile, could see a fall on mat number 2. Olson from Henninger Scranton has Nitschke on her side. 7 seconds left. A chance at one more big push, it looks like.
Up here on mat number 1 to start the second period, Elizabeth Ubody from Bismarck Legacy will have a 2-1 lead over Maggie Thielens from Bismarck.
11-2 the score after 2 periods over there on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Mallory DeVries from Central Castle against Natalie Meyer from Dickinson. And third period beginning over on mat number 2. DeVries trying to get that takedown and extension of Meyer, and will get the 2 points. So DeVries on mat 3, a 2-0 lead. Olson on top to begin the third period, puts the double leg onto Nitschke, who was trying to get up to her feet. And a reset over on mat number 3. 13-2 the score on mat number 2 in favor of Alicia Olson from Henninger Scranton over Alicia Nitschke from South Border. That is a 110-pound quarterfinal matchup. As is mat number 3 between DeVries and Meyer. DeVries a 2-0 advantage. And DeVries going to get near fall points. She'll get 3 to make it 5-0 and wants one big push against Meyer. And almost had the fall. So I believe it's 5-0. Yeah, it will be 5-0 the score.
Over here on mat number 1, Maggie from Bismarck is down 2-1, but she does have Elizabeth on her back, and she will get the pin to move on to the semifinal match.
DeVries trying to get another turn here on Meyer as she leads 5-0. And the final 7 seconds of the period coming up, and Meyer able to belly out. And that's how the period's going to end. I'm not sure if they total up near fall points or not. They have not, so it will stay 5-0. Over on mat number 2, Alicia Olson from Henninger Scranton 13. Alicia Nitschke from South Border 2. That one into the final 7 seconds, so Olson will go on to the semifinals at 110 pounds. While mat number 3, Meyer will be down. DeVries will be up to begin the next 2 minutes of that 110-pound quarterfinal matchup. And it is a final on mat 2. Alicia Olson wins 13-2.
Over here on mat number 1, Victoria Sanchez from Valley City will be taking on Isabella Erickson from Fargo. This will be a wrestle background as Sanchez will get 2-point takedown here in the first period.
Danica Bennett from Pembina County North on mat number 2 against Adelaide Simmons from Killdeer. It's another quarterfinal match at 110 pounds as Simmons will go for the double leg, but both wrestlers will be dragged out of bounds. And Meyer's done a good job defensively on the mat here against DeVries. Trying to withstand or weather that storm here in the second period, down 5-0.
Over here on mat number 1, Sanchez with another takedown. She now leads 4-0 over Erickson from Fargo.
And Danica Bennett will get the takedown on mat number 2. She leads 2-0.
And now Sanchez on mat number 1 will get the win by fall with a minute 16 left in the second period.
DeVries on mat 3 runs her score to 7-0 at the 110-pound quarterfinals. A stoppage for blood time over on mat number 2 with Danica Bennett leading 2-0. Resets on mat number 3. I believe will be the third period. There's an issue with the clock. They have to reset the clock or let those final 4 seconds run off, and then we'll advance the third period. So there they go. They're ready to go now on mat number 3 to continue on. DeVries leads 7-0 against Meyer, who will be on top to begin the final period.
Up now on mat number 1, Sophia Johnson from Bismarck Legacy taking on Shelby Miller from EEK.
DeVries will get the escape on mat number 3, her lead at 8-0, and still blood time on mat number 2.
This match on mat number 1 will be a quarterfinal match.
Scoring over here on team scoring. Legacy 60, Bismarck 51, Minot 35, Central Cass 31. Those are your top 4 programs. As match will resume on mat number 2. Danica Bennett from Pembina County North leading 2-0 against Adelaide Simmons from Killdeer. That is quarterfinals at 110 pounds. And that one's still in the first period after that blood time. As Meyer looking for her first points, gets behind DeVries. DeVries will come back around. Minute 30 to go in the last period. DeVries leads 8-0.
Score is still scoreless here on mat number 1. As that will return us to the mat after going out of bounds.
And more blood time on mat number 2 as we get to the final minute here at mat 3. DeVries leads 8-0 against Meyer from Dickinson. DeVries from Central Cass, the champion Central Cass Squirrels last year. And DeVries will get 2 more on this takedown. 10-0 her lead. "44 seconds left to wrestle there."
Over here on mat number 1, right before time expired here, we do have a 2-point takedown from Shelby Miller. And she will go up 2-0 entering the second period.
And DeVries will get the fall and advance on to 110-pound semifinals. DeVries from Central Cass over Meyer from Dickinson. Still blood time over on mat number 2, and now they're ready to resume. Alexia Snyder from Napoleon Gackle Streeter against Kylie Skadberg from Carrington. That is at mat number 3, 115-pound quarterfinal match. Final 5 seconds left to go on mat number 2. Danica Bennett will just ride out here on top at the 110-pound quarterfinals. Second period beginning on mat number 2. Danica Bennett from Pembina County North 2. Annalise Simmons from Killdeer 0. Still no score on mat number 3. And actually looks like we will get a takedown on mat number 3. It's Alexia Snyder from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Undefeated on the season is Snyder at 14-0.
Now on mat number 1, Shelby Miller with a reversal. She'll take a 4-0 lead over Sophia Johnson. And now Miller getting back points here, looking for a fall, and she will get it with 34 seconds left here in the second period. Shelby Miller will move on to the semifinal round.
Both matches at mat 2 and mat 3, both 2-0 scores. Bennett from Pembina County North leading. Schneider from Napoleon Gackle Streeter leading. That's mat 2 is 110-pound quarterfinal, mat 3 115-pound quarterfinal. .15 seconds left to go in the first period at mat number 3, where Schneider extends her lead to 5-0. Excuse me, rather, period number 1 on mat 3. Well, Danica Bennett trying to get a turn over Simmons of Killdeer.
Up now on mat number 1, Clancy Meyer from Dickinson will be taking on Julia Ajoru from Bismarck.
Danica Bennett gets the fall from Pembina County North over Annalise Simmons from Killdeer at 110 pounds, so it's Bennett on to the quarterfinals. Simmons will move on to the place round as Schneider, right off the whistle, will get some elevation on Skadberg and will come around for 2. Schneider's lead is at 10-0 here in the second period. Trying to set the cradle on Skadberg right now is Schneider.
Julia Edney here on mat number 1 gets a fall at 51 seconds, and she'll be headed on to the semifinal match. Up next, we'll have Bailey Schmidt from Bismarck taking on Brianna Meyer from Central Cass.
Ronna Lauren from Dickinson against Juliet Davis from Carrington at mat number 2. That's a wrestle back round at 110. And Lauren will get the takedown right away to lead 2-0. On mat number 3, Schneider in the 115-pound quarterfinals, a 10-0 lead against Skadberg. That's Schneider from Napoleon, Skadberg from Carrington, and Skadberg able to roll herself through and avoid giving up points on a near fall, but kind of opens up her arm there and is now able to get back to a better base. But a 2-point near fall for Schneider, and her lead is at 12-0. If she can get a 3-point near fall here, this will come to an end with 47 seconds left in the second period.
Over here on mat number 1, Brianna from Central Cass gets an early takedown to take a 2-0 lead over Bailey Schmidt from Bismarck.
And another turn for Schneider, and it's a fall. Alexia Schneider from Napoleon Gackle Streeter defeats Kylie Skadberg from Carrington via fall to get the win and on to the 115-pound semifinals. First period of Wrestlebacks ends at mat number 2. Arana Loren from Dickinson 2, Juliet Davis from Carrington 0. Mat number 3 will feature, I believe, another quarterfinal matchup. Yep, it will be Marley Stremick from Pembina County North against Adeline Hansen from Lisbon. That is a quarterfinal at 115 on mat 3.
At the start of the second period here on mat number 1, Bailey Schmidt will elect the top position after going down 2-0 to Brianna Mayer from Central Cass.
Stremick will get the takedown on mat 3 and has Hansen on her side now, trying to work her on her back here for the fall. And it's Hansen's legs going side to side that have kept her going here. Stremick trying to get better upper body support will get her down, and it's Marley Stremick from Pembina County North to follow Adeline Hansen from Lisbon. In the first period, Stremick on to the 115-pound semifinals. Meanwhile, on mat 2, Loren from Dickinson 4, Davis from Carrington 0. That is a wrestleback round at 110.
Over here on mat number 1, Bailey Schmidt from Bismarck will have a half Nelson being around Brianna Mayer from Central Cass as she looks for the fall to extend her lead.
Loren is trying to get some back points here against Davis. Over on mat number 3, wrestle back at 115. Johnson from Stanley. Hughley from Pembina County North. That's Hannah Johnson against Tia Hughley. And we'll have a fall on mat number 2. Rana Loren from Dickinson wins in the wrestleback round against Juliet Davis from Carrington via fall. And Johnson gets a takedown here on mat number 3 to lead 2-0.
Over here on mat number 1, Schmidt from Bismarck will Mayer on her back as time expires, as she will now be leading 9-2 entering the third period.
Crystal Magnuson from Hillsborough Central Valley against Taya Laidlaw from Fargo. That's a wrestleback round at 110 pounds. Over on mat number 2, and it's Laidlaw with the takedown right away to lead 2-0 against Magnuson halfway through this first period at the wrestlebacks. On mat number 3, into the second period of the consolation round at 115, it is Hannah Johnson 3, Tia Hughley 0. Hughley from Pembina County North, Johnson from Stanley.
Over here on mat number 1, Brianna Mayer from Central Cass would have a throw here when she was down 9-2, but she did not get back points here. It's now the score is now 10-4. Brianna will get another takedown here to make the score 10-6.
Hannah Johnson on mat 3 leads 5-0, sets a cradle on Hughley and runs a little high. Will turn her back and try again, but that shoulder still running high. Laidlaw's lead is at 2-0 against Magnuson on mat number 2. That one in the second period of the wrestlebacks. And Laidlaw another takedown against Crystal Magnuson and has her right into near fall points.
Bailey Schmidt here from Bismarck to the escape on mat number 1 as the match is now 11-6. This is Brianna Mayer from Central Cass. And Mayer will get another takedown. The score will now be 11-8 with 25 seconds left to go.
And second period ends on mat number 3. Hannah Johnson from Stanley, 7. Tia Hughley from Pembina County North, 0. That is a 115-pound wrestleback matchup. On mat number 2, Taya Laidlaw from Fargo, 7. Crystal Magnuson from HGV, 0. That's a 110-pound wrestleback.
Over here on mat number 1, Bailey Schmidt will get the win 11-8 over Brianna Mayer from Central Cass. She will go on to the next round of wrestlebacks. Coming up, Emily Schillings from Dickinson will be taking on Megan Zins from Bismarck Legacy.
And a fireman for Johnson and another takedown at mat number 3, and immediately puts Hughley down for some back points. 9-0 the lead for Johnson. And this one will end. Hannah Johnson gets the fall over Hughley. Tia Hughley at 115-pound wrestlebacks. As on to the third period at mat number 2, Taya Laidlaw from Fargo, 7. Crystal Magnuson from HGV, 0. £120 quarterfinals at mat number 3. Deegan Kirscherman from Valley City. Mercedes Lura from Carrington. Laidlaw extends her lead on mat number 2 to 9-0. It's our coverage of the 2023 Belle of the Brawl Girls Wrestling Tournament here at Central Cass, first annual tournament held here on this Saturday morning. And Crystal Magnuson at mat 2 will get an escape mix to score 9-1.
Over here on mat number 1, Emily Schillings from Dickinson will get the early takedown, but will be called for a class call as the score is now 2-1 with 6 seconds remaining in the first period.
Mat number 3, Mercedes Lura from Carrington, 4. Deegan Kirscherman from Valley City, 0. That's a quarterfinal matchup at 120.
Megan Zinn's got a reversal here to end the first period, as now she will have the lead, 3-2 entering the second.
20 seconds left over on mat number 2. Laidlaw leads 11-1 over Magnuson. Here on mat number 3, it is Lura 4. Kirscherman 0. Again, that is a quarterfinal round at 120. And we'll have a near final over there on mat number 2. Taya Laidlaw from Fargo, 13. Crystal Magnuson from HEV, 1. That is a wrestleback win for Taya Laidlaw from Fargo. Over on mat number 3, final few seconds, winding off the clock in the first period. Mercedes Lura from Carrington, 4. Deegan Kirscherman from Valley City, 0. Second period beginning at mat number 3, and it will be neutral for both wrestlers. Mat number 2, wrestle back at 115, Coral Hyde from Grand Forks, Lydia Wolf from South Border.
Over here on mat number 1, Megan Zins will get a takedown. We'll now have the score as 6-2.
Double leg for Laura and another takedown at mat number 3. 6-0 her lead over Kirscherman, 120-pound quarterfinals At mat number 2, 115-pound wrestleback, Wolf from South Border 2, Hyde from Grand Forks 1. That first period of the wrestlebacks is over.
Start the third period now on mat number 1. Emily Schillings will choose a neutral position as she's down 6-2 to Megan Zins from Bismarck Legacy. Now Megan Zins will throw a cow catcher, put Emily Schillings to her back. She extends her lead 8-2 and will be looking for a fall here in the third period. And she will get the fall. Megan Zins will go on to the next round of wrestlebacks. Coming up, Shayla DeBilling from West Fargo will take on Brianna Erickson from Hope Christensen.
Third period over here on mat number 3, Mercedes Lura 6, Tegan Kirschman from Valley City 0. Mat number 2, Lydia Wolf 4, Coral Hyde 3. Mat number 3 is a 120-pound quarterfinal match. Mat number 2 is a wrestleback at 115. Kirschman looking for a big comeback here in the final 90 seconds on mat number 3. Now about to enter the final minute at mat 3. Over on mat number 2, 5-5 the score. Make that 7-5 with Lydia Wolf's takedown as the second period ends, so she'll take a 7-5 lead. Final 49 seconds of the match over on mat number 3. Mercedes Lura 7, Deegan Kirschman 0.
Over here on mat number 1, DeBlair from West Fargo will get a takedown and 2 back points to take a 4-2 lead over Erickson from Hope Christensen.
25 seconds left on mat number 3, and Kirschman coming out aggressive here, looking for a throw, and then getting away is Laura. Kirschman will get a point for the stall. 10 seconds left to go there, and Laura will come away with the win here by a final 7-1. Make that 7-3. And Kirschman got the move she was looking for and had her right on her back, but ran out of time. 7-3 will be the final. Mercedes Lura from Carrington onto the 120-pound quarterfinals. Mat number 2, a wrestleback at 115. Lydia Wolf from South Border 7. Coral Hyde from Grand Forks 5.
On mat number 1, Shayla Debris from West Fargo will get the win by pin over Brianna Erickson from Hope Christensen, as she will be going on to the semifinal match. Up next, Lila Gripsby from Lisbon will be taking on Madeline Trope from EEK. That will be a wrestleback match, the 120 weight class.
Quarterfinals at mat number 3 of 120. Adrian Stedler from Bismarck Legacy against Selena Yoran from Bismarck. That is at 120. Still going on at mat number 2. Lydia Wolf will get the fall and advance on in the wrestleback rounds at 115 over Coral Hyde from Grand Forks.
At the end of the first period here on mat number 1, the score is scoreless, as Lipsky from Lisbon is taking on Trope from EEK.
And some injury time on mat number 2. Mat number 3 Still no score, as that is a quarterfinal matchup here in the first period. Stedler from Legacy. Yaron from Bismarck. Stedler will get the takedown. No, will not get a takedown. Needs to free the head first. Mat number 2, Riley Hansen from Minot. Cashton Breedall from Bismarck Legacy. That's another quarterfinal at 120 pounds. Stedler right now at mat 3 trying to get that head free and just cannot. And finally does, and that's a hard-fought takedown to lead 2-0. Final 10 seconds left in the first period there at mat number 3.
Mat number 1, the score is still scoreless halfway through the second period.
And mat 2, it is Breedall getting the takedown against Hansen. And immediately into near fall points. Breedall will readjust. Comes around the other side. Second period beginning on mat number 3. Yaron will be on top, and coming away, Steidler will get 2 for a reversal. Stood to her feet, went for the double leg on the mat return, and is stopped for potentially dangerous. Over on mat number 2, Breedall will get the fall, and she is on to the 120-pound semifinals.
Over here on mat number 1, Trope from EDK will get a takedown and some back points here at the end of the second period to take a 5-2 lead for Glipsky from Lisbon.
Mat number 2, quarterfinals at 125. Brindley Harstach from West Fargo United against Avery Moore from Fargo. So Fargo versus West Fargo over on mat number 2 in the 125-pound quarterfinals. 4-0 the score. Steidler leading on mat number 3 at the 120-pound quarterfinals. That one has a minute left in the second period.
Start the third period here on mat number 1, Glipsky from Lisbon will get a reversal. Score is now 5-2 in favor of Trope from EEK.
Moore gets a takedown over on mat number 2. And we're going to get a fall on mat number 3. Adrian Steidler from Bismarck Legacy onto the semis at 120 pounds. Avery Moore from Fargo 2. Brindley Harstach from West Fargo United 0 over on mat number 2. Minute 10 to go. That is a quarterfinal matchup at 125 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Trope from EK will get a reversal and is looking for some back points here and potentially a fall as she leads 7-2 now. She keeps posting that arm up closer and closer to the ref.
And at mat number 2, Avery Moore, a fall over Brindley Harstach from West Fargo United. Moore from Fargo on to the semis at 125. Well, at mat number 3, it's a wrestle background. Schilling from Southporter, Peltier from Carrington. 2-0 Schilling's advantage there.
Over here on mat number 1, Madeline Trope from EEK will get the win 10-2 over Larry Glipsky from Lisbon, as Trope will move on to the next round of wrestlebacks. Up next, Fatmia Garcia from South Bordeaux will be taking on Carissa Magner from Larmore. That will be a quarterfinal match coming up on mat number 1 at the 125 weight class.
First period ends on mat number 3, 2-0 Schilling over Peltier. Wrestle back round at mat number 2. Kaylee Kittleson from Hillsborough Central Valley. Ember Waters from Dickinson. No score over there as they're rolling through that first period of the wrestle back. So with the exception of Garcia and Mediger on mat number 1, the rest wrestle back rounds. Mat number 1 a quarterfinal at 125. And it's Waters the takedown at mat number 2. Schilling the takedown at mat number 3.
Early takedown here for Mediger on mat number 1. She will lead it 2-0 and is looking for back points, potentially a fall. And she will get the fall in 30 seconds. As Mediger will move on to the semifinal match.
Schilling in the wrestlebacks gets the fall from Taylor Schilling from Southport over Journey Peltier from Carrington JV. So Schilling advancing to the place round here of this 2023 Belle of the Brawl Girls Wrestling Tournament, the first ever Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament out here at Central Cass High School. Mat number 3 will be a quarterfinal matchup. Bryn Larson from Grand Forks against Miley Christensen from Valley City.
Up now on mat number 1, Emerson Schwab from Lisbon will taking on Carissa Mann from Napoleon. This will also be at the 125 weight class. This is another quarterfinal match.
Waters will get a takedown on mat number 2 as both wrestlers return to their feet. Less than a minute to go in the second period. Wrestle back round on mat number 2. We have a takedown for Christensen over at mat number 3. She is wrestling Larson and trying to get a fall. Close on that shoulder is the official coming in close to get near fall points. And it will be a fall and a victory. Miley Christensen from Valley City defeats Bryn Larson from Grand Forks. Christensen onto the semis at 125 pounds. Mat number 2, Embry Waters from Dickinson 4. Kaylee Kittleson from Hillsborough Central Valley 1. That's a 125-pound wrestle back. Mat number 3, Kylie Yetter from Minot. Nora Haugen from West Fargo United. That's a 125-pound wrestle back. About to begin at mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, we will have a takedown in the first period from Schwab as she is looking for back points and potentially a fall here. 15 seconds to go in the first. She will get 3 back points as the first period comes to an end. She'll go up 5-0 for a man from Napoleon.
Yetter will get a takedown on mat number 3.
Position.
Yetter will get a takedown on mat number 3 to take a 2-0 lead. This is our coverage of the Brawl of the Ball Wrestling Tournament. Thanks for being with us on this Saturday morning. So mat number 1 is a 125-pound quarterfinal matchup. Emerson Schwab from Lisbon, Carissa Mann from Napoleon. Schwab up 5-0. That one in the second period. Mat number 2, Kaylee Kittleson from Hillsborough Central Valley 1. Ember Waters from Dickinson 4. That's a 125-pound wrestle back. With less than a minute to go in the final period. Mat number 3, Kylie Yetter from Minot 4. Nora Haugen from West Fargo United 0. That's a 125-pound wrestle back matchup as well. 7-0 actually the score as that period, first period will come to an end. Over on mat number 1, a stoppage before getting ready to roll into the second, or continue on the second period with a minute 29 left to wrestle there in the second period, and Emerson Schwab a 5-0 advantage in the consolation round of 125 pounds. And Carissa Mann on top here for this final minute 10. 9-0 the lead for Yetter on mat number 3. Again, the consolation matchups are wrestlebacks on mat 2 and 3. Mat number 1 is a quarterfinal matchup. Kylie Yetter from Minot gets a pin over Nora Haugen from West Fargo United. Yetter on to the place round at 125 pounds. A win for Embry Waters via fall over Keely Kittleson from HEV. She'll advance onto the place round at 125 pounds. Meanwhile, mat number 1, 40 seconds to go in the second period. And Emerson Schwab, the 5-0 lead in the 125-pound quarterfinals. If she can come around, it will be a 7-1 lead. She'll get 2 for the reversal. And as that is a 7-1 advantage in the quarterfinals over here at mat number 1. Beginning on mat number 3, quarterfinals at 1:30. Grace Lamar from Central Cass, Mackenzie Ranum from Stanley. That is over on mat number 3. So now quarterfinals at mat 1 and mat 3. A wrestle back at mat number 2. Cambry Feist from Bismarck. Victoria Lamas from Minot. Feist a 2-0 lead there at 125 pounds from Bismarck. Actually make that a 3-2 advantage for Feist over Lamas.
Over here on mat number 1 now, entering the third period. Schwab from Lisbon will have a 7-1 lead over a man from Napoleon.
Still no score on mat 3 and that 130-pound quarterfinal match. Mat 2, it is Feist 3, Lamas 2. That's a 125-pound wrestleback as Lamar will get a takedown. Has Ranum on her side and a fall, so Grace Lamar gets the fall, and the Squirrel Wrestler onto the 130-pound semifinals here at this Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament.
Over here on mat number 1, Schwab will get a reversal and is looking for back points, potentially a fall, or a man from Napoleon, and she will get it. Schwab will move on to the semifinal round, the 125 weight class. Up next, Peyton Russell from Minot will be taking on Tianga Erdenbach from Bismarck. This will be another quarterfinal match.
Quarterfinals on mat number 3, Tyndale Archer from West Fargo United against Allie Roseland from Hettinger Scranton. So all 3 mats going full bore here. Over on mat number 2, it is Feist still with that 3-2 lead. Over on mat number 3, it is a 2-0 advantage for Roseland from Hettinger Scranton over Archer from West Fargo. Has a chicken wing in and is getting a turn over there. Quarterfinals on mat number 1 still scoreless. Strike that. It is Russell with the 2-0 lead. .20 seconds left in the second period on mat number 2. Cambry Feist 3, Victoria Lamas 2. As we'll have a fall on mat 3, it is Ellie Roseland from Hettinger Scranton, a pin over Tyndale Archer from West Fargo United. Roseland to the semifinals at 130 pounds. Archer will have to battle her way through the placing round of this Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament.
Over here on mat number 1, we'll have Peyton Russell who will come out to an early lead with a takedown as she leads 2-0. Written back from Bismarck.
On to the third period at mat number 2. It is Cambry Feist from Bismarck 3, Victoria Lamas from Minot 3. Consolation round at mat number 3, Emily Light from Fargo against McKenna Zeitz from Bismarck Legacy. Team scoring right now, Bismarck 73, Bismarck Legacy 71, Central Cass 53, Pembroke County North 43. And with the exception of mat 1, we are looking at wrestle-back matches going on here.
Over here on mat number 1, right at the end of the first period, we will get a reversal for Erdenbach. The score is now 2-2 entering the second period.
Zeitz will get a takedown on mat number 3 against Light. 16 seconds left to go in that first period of the wrestle back. Well, 51 seconds left in the match on mat number 2. And it is Feist 6, Lamas 3. More back points will come the way of Cambry Feist. 37 seconds left to wrestle over there. Feist really giving a drive there on mat number 2. And a fall, so Cambry Feist will advance to the place round of the 125-pound bracket with the win over Victoria Lamas from Minot. It is 3-0 McKenna Zeitz from Bismarck Legacy over Emily Lights from Fargo on mat 3. That's a wrestle-back round at 130.
Over here on mat number 1, Erdenbach looking for some back points here. She will get 3 back points, but Russell from Minot will get 2 for a reversal. His now running back is now up 5-4 with a minute left in the second period.
Coverage of the Bell of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament right here on YourLiveEvent.com. Isabel Medeiros from Dickinson against Lucy Chernowski from Fargo. That's a consolation round matchup beginning on mat number 2.
Over here in mat number 1, Peyton Russell is now putting Rittenbach from Bismarck to her back. She is down 4-5, but she will get some back points here and potentially a fall with 30 seconds left to go in the second period.
And we get a fall on mat number 2. Lucy Sarnowski from Fargo will get the fall and onto the place round at 125 pounds. At 130, McKenna Zeitz from Legacy 6, Emily Light from Fargo 0. 29 seconds left in the second period there.
Over here on mat number 1, Peyton Russell will get the fall over Rinbeck from Bismarck, and she will go on to the semifinal round. Up next, Kaylee Coots from Grand Forks will take on Morgan Schneider from Bismarck Legacy.
Mat number 2, consolation round at 130. Ray from Grand Forks, Rath from South Porter. And it's a 130-pound wrestleback over on mat number 2. Sights from Legacy 9, Light from Fargo 0. That is mat 3, 130-pound wrestleback match. Third period will begin with Zeitz leading 12-0, and Zeitz and Light neutral to begin the third period. Over on mat 2, it is Ray from Grand Forks, the takedown over Rath from South Porter. And at 2-2 the score there, so that match is all tied up, and it will be a point. I believe they signaled that a point was going to be awarded for potentially dangerous, and now I'm not seeing it coming up on the scoreboard. Now there we go. It will be Rath will take the lead 3-2 with that point for the potentially dangerous. 12-2 the score on mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, the score is still scoreless in this quarterfinal match against Coots from Grand Forks and Schneider from Bismarck Legacy.
Mat number 2 will Rath will get a takedown, extend your lead to 5-2. Again, mat 2 and 3, they are both wrestleback rounds at 130 pounds. Makeda Seitz, 14 from Bismarck Legacy. Emily Light from Fargo, 2. That one, 25 seconds left to go, third period of that 130-pound wrestleback. Mat number 2, Rath 5, Ray 2. That one into the final minutes. And we could see a fall coming on mats 2 and 3. Well, mat 3 will be a final. Seitz 17, Light 2. Makeda Seitz from Legacy onto the place round at 130 pounds. Meanwhile, on mat number 2, Caitlin Rath 8, Alexis Ray 2. And we will get a fall there. Rath from South Border will get the fall, and she is onto the place round at 130.
Over here on mat number 1, Kaylee Kurtz from Grand Forks will get an escape and a takedown against Morgan Schneider from Bismarck Legacy. Score is now 3-0 with a minute left here in the second period.
Quarterfinals at mat number 2, Isabel Julian from Fargo, Caitlin Vetter from Minot. That is 130-pound quarterfinals. 130-pound wrestleback coming up here on mat number 3. And so we have 2 quarterfinals and 1 wrestleback match coming up here. Liam Glenn from EEK wrestling on mat number 3. Madalena Guantanaro wrestling over at mat number 3 and has the 5-0 lead after the first period. 2-1 the score on mat number 2. Julian from Fargo leading Vetter from Minot.
Over here on mat number 1, Kaylee Kurtz will have a cradle locked up against Morgan Schneider from Bismarck Legacy, but she will run out of time in the second period, forcing to get any back points. She's still up 3-0 entering the third period.
And it's Glenn trying to pick up some back points here on mat number 3. That is a wrestle back at 130. Mat number 2, that is Julian now 4, Vetter 1. Glenn looking for a comeback on mat number 3. And she will. Liam Glenn from EEK gets the fall at 130 onto the place round. Julian, a turn on Vetter. And the quarterfinal round at 135 over on mat 2, and the period just about to end. She'll get 3 for the near fall, and we'll have a 7-1 lead. Isabel Julian from Fargo going to the third period against Caitlin Vetter from Minot. Again, that is for a trip onto the semis at 135 pounds. Quarterfinal about to begin at mat number 3 for 135. Aaliyah Cullinan from Bismarck Legacy, Lois Schneider from Central Cass.
Over here on mat number 1, the score remains 3-0 as we have less than 1 minute to go left in the match. Kaylee Kurtz from Grand Forks will lead Morgan Schneider from Bismarck Legacy.
(7-1) the score over on mat number 2, and Vetter was trying to set a cradle, and it looks like Julian will come around for a reversal. So 9-1 the lead for Isabel Julian from Fargo over Caitlin Vetter from Minot. Lena Cullinan from Bismarck Legacy gets the takedown over on mat number 3. And Schneider able to belly out over there to try to fight off here those early points she surrendered in the quarterfinals at 135. Both quarterfinals at 135 on mat 2 and mat 3. Here comes Julian with the turn. Has the single arm of Vetter and going for a big push. As a winner, Leah Cullinan from Bismarck Legacy, the fall over Lois Schneider in the quarterfinals at 135.
Over here in mat number 1, to a final, Kaylee Kurtz from Grand Forks will get a 5-0 win over Morgan Schneider from Bismarck Legacy, and she will go on to the semifinal match. Up next, Kira Medina from Northern Lights will take on Jasmine Ibarra from Carrington. This will be a wrestleback match.
Julian gets the fall from Fargo, by the way, in that 135-pound quarterfinal matchup. We'll have a quarterfinal matchup coming up on mat number 3, in fact, mat number 2. First at mat number 2, 135 pounds, Madison Reams from Bismarck against Danielle Dobitz from Killdeer. Mat number 3, Alyssa Johnson from Grand Forks against Isabel Dutchik from Central Cass. Johnson gets an early takedown. The senior from Grand Forks, undefeated on the year at 30-0 and was getting a turn, but the wrestlers will come out of bounds. Mat 2, no score there. Actually, strike that. They're going to say Dobitz with the takedown. And now a reversal for Reams, so 2-2. They are all tied up. Dutchik will get the escape on mat number 3, and that is 2-1.
Over here on mat number 1, Jasmine Ibarra from Carrington will get the early takedown. She will be up 2-0 here with 20 seconds to go in the first period.
Dobitz will tag on 2 more at mat number 2 and will tag on some more with a takedown. As a nice takedown at mat 3 for Johnson, and immediately we'll get into a fall. So Alyssa Johnson from Grand Forks, the pin at mat number 3 as she is on to the semifinals at 140 pounds. It is Danielle Dobitz from Killdeer 6, Madison Reams from Bismarck 4 on mat number 2. That is for the 135-pound quarterfinals.
Start of the second period now on mat number 1. Medina from Northern Lights will elect the neutral position against Ibarra from Carrington. Ibarra leading the match 2-0.
Quarterfinals at 140 on mat number 3. Paige Baumgartner from Bismarck, Hannah Ryberg from Bismarck Legacy. Mat number 2, it is Danielle Dobitz 6, Madison Reams from Bismarck 4. And Dobitz trying to avoid a fall here in the first period. It's been a high-scoring first period between these two. And Reams needs to secure that shoulder as 10 seconds left, and it will be a fall. So it's Madison Reams from Bismarck over Danielle Dobitz from Killdeer. Reams into the semis at 135. Over on mat 3, it is Paige Baumgartner from Bismarck, a 2-0 advantage, and trying to set a cradle, and will get a turn over Hannah Ryberg from Legacy.
Over here in mat number 1, Ibarra will get another takedown to extend her lead 4-0. She'll be running a half Nelson here, try to get some back points, and she will not, as Medina will belly out. 30 seconds left to go here in the second period.
Mat number 2, quarterfinals at 140. Webeline Nacklin from Fargo against Janine Keller from South Border. So both mats 2 and 3 now 140-pound quarterfinal matchups. Paige Baumgartner with that 4-0 lead, still at mat number 3, 25 seconds and counting left in the first period there.
At the end of the second period here on mat number 2, Ibarra will elect the neutral position as she is up 4-0 for Medina from Northern Lights.
And it will be a fall. Paige Baumgartner from Bismarck defeats Hannah Ryberg from Legacy. Baumgartner to the semis at 140 pounds. Gets that fall with 2 seconds left in the period. Over on mat number 2, that is Janine Keller. Keller will get the takedown. That is quarterfinals at 140. Also on mat 3, quarterfinals at 140 pounds. Shelby Sherman from Central Cass. Victoria Pastorez from Des Lacs Burlington. Pastorez right away with the single leg, sitting out as Sherman. Pastorez trying to drive, will come on top, gets the takedown, and the wrestler's out of bounds. Still 2-0 Keller. Keller at mat number 2. 40 seconds left in the first period there. And quarterfinals at mat 2 for 140, quarterfinals for 140 at mat 3. Mat number 2, Acklin will get the escape, and it is 2-1 the score. Over on mat 3, Pastorez leads 2-0.
Over here on mat number 1, Ybarra was leading Medina 4-0 with 10 seconds left to go in the third period. This is a Wrestle background. Up next, Cameron Latiner from Pembina County North will be taking on Hayakar from Minot. That will be a quarterfinal match, as Ybarra will get the win.
Second period on mat number 2, Janine Keller from South Border 3. Elaine Nacklin from Fargo 1. That's a quarterfinal at 140. Over on mat number 3, also quarterfinal at 140, Victoria Pastorez from Des Lacs Burlington 5. Shelby Sherman from Central Cass 0. So 2 quarterfinals and about to become 3 quarterfinals underway here. Final 10 seconds remaining on mat number 3. And we'll get a reset over on mat 3.
Over here on mat number 1, Carmen from Pembina County North will get an early takedown, a lead of 2-0. And she is looking for a half and potential back points here. But she will put Carr to her back. Looking for a potential fall here. And she will get it. 48 seconds left to go in the first period. Cameron Texer from Pembina County North will get a win over Heinler Carr from Minot.
Mat number 2 tied at 3 between Elaine Nacklin from Fargo and Janine Keller from South Border. 3-3 the score. They're about to begin the third period, and I believe it's Keller. Keller will make the decision and is choosing to be up on mat number 3. Victoria Pastorez from Des Lacs Burlington 5. Shelby Sherman from Central Cass 0. That's a 140-pound quarterfinal matchup as well.
Over here on mat number 1, we have Kiara Aguilar from Minot taking on Julia Lee from Grand Forks. This will be a 145 matchup.
Sherman comes up and gets the escape on mat number 3, down 5-1, just over a minute left in the second period there. Still tied at 3 on mat number 2. And now Keller, again, Keller is on top. And there'll be a stoppage there for potentially dangerous. But a 3-point near fall, it looks like, coming the way of Keller. So now Keller a 6-3 lead, a minute 24 to go in the third period.
Over here on mat number 1, Aguilar from Minot will take down Lee straight to her back in this quarterfinal match, and we'll get a pin. A minute and 6 left in the first period. Eli will head on to the semifinal match at 145. Up next at 155, Lexi Becker from Bismarck will take on Isabel Dutt from Central Cass. This will again be another quarterfinal match.
Pastorez on mat number 3 will get at least 3 for a near fall, but trying to end it with the fall, she won't. Pastorez 10, Sherman 1. That is 140-pound quarterfinals. Over on mat number 2, that is Janine Keller from South Border 6, Swembling Ackland from Fargo 3. That went into its final 45 seconds. And we could see a fall coming here at mat number 2. Keller getting near fall points. Trying to make an adjustment here. And Janine Keller will get the fall at 140. And she is on to the semifinal round. Over on mat number 3, Shelby Sherman on top here for the final 2 minutes, trailing 10-1 against Victoria Pastorez from Delax Burlington.
Over here on mat number 1, the score is still scoreless with a minute left to go in the first period. Lexi Becker for Bismarck is in green, and Isabel Dutt for Central Cass is in red.
And a reversal from Pastorez to make it 12-1. A minute to go in the third period there at the 140 quarterfinals on mat 3. Quarterfinals at 145 over on mat number 2. Tricia Schroeder from Carrington against Sarah Nelson from Rugby. Both wrestlers will come out of bounds on mat 2, and I believe they will give Schroeder the takedown before that, so she will have a 2-0 lead. And a fall on mat number 1. It's Lexi Beckler from Bismarck. Will pin Isabel Dutt from Central Cass. Beckler to the semis now at 155. Dutt will have to come through the placing round now to get some points for her team here in this Belle of the Brawl tournament. Bismarck, by the way, team points 100. Bismarck Legacy 84.5. Pembina County North 54. Central Cass at 53. 10 seconds left on mat number 3, and Victoria Pastorez from Delax Burlington will advance to the semifinals at 140 against Shelby Sherman from Central Cass. There is 7 seconds left in this match, but a commanding 11-point lead. 2-0 Schroeder on mat number 2. Final 50 seconds there of the first period. And reversal points coming for Sherman, but the match will come to an end. So the final 12-3, Victoria Pastorez from Delax Burlington to the 140-pound semifinals. On mat number 2, Trish Schroeder, 5. Sarah Nelson from Rugby, 0.
Over here now on mat number 1 at 155, Isabel Dahl from Bismarck Legacy will take on Jasmine Schaefer from Fargo. This will be a quarterfinal match.
Mat number 3, Emily Jokum from South Border against Summer Hanna from Bismarck Legacy, 145-pound quarterfinal matchup. "17 seconds left to go on mat number 2 with Trish Schroeder, the 5-0 lead from Carrington over Sarah Nelson from Rugby. And Schroeder looking for the big push and could not get the turn as the period ends. I believe we'll get 2 on the near fall, so Schroeder takes a 7-0 lead into the final period. Over on mat number 3, Jokum with the takedown and immediately puts it into back points against Hanna, trying to secure that upper body. Jokum looking to get on to the semis at 145. Will get 3 on the near fall right away, so a 5-point takedown for Emily Jokum from South Border.
Over here on mat number 1, Schaefer from Fargo will get the fall. Rudolph from Bismarck Legacy, as she will go on to the semifinal matches. Next up, Annalie Novark from Grand Forks will be taking on Kylie Lisman from Carrington. This will again be another quarterfinal match at 155.
43 seconds left in the first period at mat number 3. Emily Jokum a 5-0 lead. Minute 30 left in the second period at mat number 2. Trish Schroeder a 7-0 lead. Both of those matches 145-pound quarterfinal matchups. Seven seconds left in the period there, and we'll get a clasping on mat 2. I thought I heard a whistle for a final. We'll get a near fall on mat 3. So Jokum's lead at 8-0. Mat number 2, Schroeder will take a 7-0 lead. 58 seconds, a reset over there.
Over here on mat number 1, Novak from Grand Forks will get an early takedown. We'll go up 2-0 for Lesman from Carrington.
And mat 3, second period underway, and Jokum got to her feet, and Hannah looking for that mat return, and they're out of bounds. At number 2, Trish Schroeder from Carrington 7, Sarah Nelson from Rugby 2. 10 seconds to go in the second period there, 145-pound quarterfinals. Again, I believe it's all quarterfinals from this point forward before we get to our next round of wrestlebacks. 2 more for Jokum.
Over here on mat number 1, at the end of the first period, Novak from Grand Forks will be up 2-0 over Lesman from Carrington. And Lesman will elect the top position to start the second period.
And we'll get a win. Emily Jokum will get the fall here on mat number 3 onto the semis at 145. Blood time over on mat number 2. And I spoke around too soon. It is a wrestleback coming up here on mat number 3. Hannah Larson from Northwood. Amaya Hipsek from Central Cass. That's a 145-pound wrestleback. Mat number 2, 145-pound quarterfinals. Trish Schroeder 7 from Carrington. Sarah Nelson from Rugby 2.
Over here on mat number 1, Novak will get an escape, takedown, and back points versus Lesman. And now she will get a fall. She will get a pin with 1:29 left to go in the second. Coming up, Emma Bew from Galax Burlington will go up against Aries Davis from Northern Lights. This again will be another quarterfinal matchup.
Maya Hipsek will get a fall against Hannah Larson. And the Central Cass wrestler continuing on here in the placing round of the 145-pound weight class. Back to the quarterfinals over on mat number 2. Sarah Nelson down 7-2 on top to begin the third period, but Trish Schroeder able to get the escape to make it 8-2. Pair of Bismarck wrestlers set to meet on mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, View from Galax Burlington will get an early takedown to go up 2-0 against Davis from Northern Lights.
Josie True from Bismarck against Lily Bishop from Bismarck over on mat number 3. Excuse me, mat number 4. Mat number 3. Mat number 2, Trish Schroeder, an 8-4 lead over Sarah Nelson. Schroeder from Carrington, Nelson from Rugby. That's the quarters at 145, and that is about 1:10 left in the third period there.
Over here on mat number 1, View from Galax Burlington looking for back points, potentially a fall. She will get the fall. 56 seconds. MFU will head on to the semifinal matchups. Up next, Olivia Orcha from Grand Forks will be taking on Aliva Spicer from Dickinson. This will be a quarterfinal matchup.
And Trier will get the takedown. And Bishop to her feet will get the escape, but it's 2-1 there at the 170-pound quarterfinals. Over on mat number 2, Trish Schroeder from Carrington extends her lead to 11-4. 25 seconds left there. That is the quarterfinals at 145 pounds. And now Schroeder trying to get Nelson on her back. Might not succeed here in this final 7 seconds. And that one becomes a final. Trish Schroeder from Carrington 11, Sarah Nelson from Rugby 4. It's Schroeder to the semis at 145 pounds. And we are going to get a final over here on mat number 3. Lily Bishop from Bismarck gets the fall. Defeats Josie Triu, her teammate. So a pair of teammates wrestling there at 170 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Orchua from Grand Forks will get the early takedown. She'll go up 2-0. And Spicer from Dickinson.
170-pound quarterfinals on mat number 3. Aubrey Locken from Stanley against Sadie Richmond from Minot. Waiting to get the wrestlers checked in on mat number 2.
Here on mat 1, Orchal looking for some back points. She will get 2 and extend her lead to 4-0.
Looks like we're now ready to go on mat number 2 and get that one back going in here on the mix. Nikay Ibach from Napoleon Gackle Streeter against Gracer Ralph from Lisbon. That's the quarterfinals at 145 pounds.
In the first period here on mat number 1, Luva Spicer will get an escape. The score is now 4-2 in favor of Olivia Orcha from Grand Forks.
And Gracer Ralph will get the takedown over on mat number 2 against Ibach. A 2-0 lead here, minute 20 left in the first period at the 145-pound wrestlebacks. Still no score on mat number 3 between Locken from Stanley and Richmond from Minot. And Gracer Ralph will get the win. She is on to the semis at 145 for the Lisbon Broncos. Aubrey Locken from Stanley and Sadie Richmond from Minot. No score. Locken begins the third period on top here at the 170-pound quarterfinals.
Over here on mat number 1, Olivia Orcho will get the fall and win at 170. Coming up, Alexis Reynolds from Northwood will be taking on Carlin Stanton from Hillsborough Central Valley.
Sadie Richmond gets a reversal here on mat number 3. Maya Sanchez from West Fargo United against Jordan Friend from Central Cass. That's the quarterfinals on mat number 2 for 155 pounds. Wrestleback round over on mat number 1. Lexus Reynolds from Northwood, Carlin Stanton from Hillsborough Central Valley. A takedown by Flynn over on mat number 2 against Sanchez. Meanwhile, Richmond from Minot leads 2-0 on mat number 3. That's 170 pounds on mat 3, 155 pounds on mat 2. Both of those are quarterfinals.
Over here on mat number 1, Alexis Reynolds from Northwood will get a takedown and 3 back points to get a 5-0 lead over Carlin Stannon from Hillsboro.
And Sadie Richmond will pin Aubrey Locken. Richmond from Minot to the semis at 170 pounds. Mat number 2, Jordan Flynn, a 2-1 advantage over Maya Sanchez. That is 155-pound quarterfinals.
Up next year on mat number 1, Cambria Anderson from Bismarck will be taking on Ava Carbalum from Lisbon. That'll be another quarterfinal match.
Mat number 3, consolation round at 170, Colby White, Southporter, Molly Hoover from Northern Lights. And we're going to get a win here on mat number 2. Jordan Flynn from Central Cass, the pin over Maya Sanchez from West Fargo United. Jordan Flynn to the semis at 155 pounds. And Ava Carl Bloom wrestling at mat number 1. Her sister Veda Carl Bloom will come and wrestle at mat number 2 against Audrey Fuhrer from Ellendale Edgley Cullum. That's a quarterfinal round at 190 pounds.
On mat 1, Cambria Anderson will get to an early lead, 2-0 over Ava Carl Bloom from Lisbon.
Fuhrer will go for the single leg. Carl Bloom sprawling out and stepping back. White, a 2-0 lead at the end of the first period. Make that a 5-0 lead at the end of the first period. Nope, wrong again. A 4-0 lead. Colby White got the 2-point near fall. I can math a little bit better than that, but Colby White, a 4-0 lead going into the second period against Molly Hoover from Northern Lights. That's a wrestle back at 170. And Fuhrer the takedown at mat number 2 against Carl Bloom. Leads 2-0. He'll get the fall. So Audrey Fuhrer from Ellendale Edgley Cullum into the semis at 170 pounds.
Here on mat number 1, Cambria Anderson from Bismarck will get the fall at 190. She'll move on to the semifinal rounds. Up next, Emma Ozer from Fargo will be taking on Jadensia Fletcher from Minot. That again will be another quarterfinal matchup.
And the number 1 wrestler at 250 pounds, Love Hopkins from White Shield, in the quarterfinals will wrestle Miley LaFontaine from Northern Lights. Meanwhile, on mat number 3, Colby White extends her lead to 6-0 over Molly Hoover. That's a wrestle back at 170. And Hopkins will get the takedown. Immediately trying to get some back points. As Colby White will get the win here in the wrestle back round via fall from Southporter. And Love Hopkins will get a fall onto the semis from 250. So 2 falls coming in very, very close time of each other here on mat 2 and mat 3.
Over here on mat number 1, Fletcher from Minot will get an early lead, 2-0 for Oizer from Fargo. And now Fletcher looking for a fall, and she will get it. With 1:23 left in the first, Fletcher will move on to the semifinal rounds. Up next, Cassie Bartholomew from Central Cass will be taking on Relia Brecker from Bismarck.
Mat number 3, Leah Burdett from Des Lacs Burlington against Cora Oster from Lisbon. That's the 190-pound quarterfinals. Team scoring right now, Bismarck 135, Legacy 84.5, Minot 76, Central Cass 67, Grand Forks 65, South Border 64, Pembroke County North 54, Fargo 47, Hettinger Scranton 46, Carrington 45. Those are our top 10 scores.
Over here on mat number 1, Cassie Bartholomew trying to lock up the headlock. Fletcher from Buchecker from Bismarck will get 2-point takedown. And now Bartholomew will get the escape and a clasp call to tie the score at 2.
Burdette will get the takedown on mat number 3. That's 190-pound quarterfinals. I believe we'll have a break coming up after these next few matches, as the only action going on right now is over on mat 1 and mat 3. Nine seconds left in the first period over on mat number 3. Burdette from Mille Lacs Burlington 2, Oster from Lisbon 0. That's 190-pound quarterfinals. And that period will come to an end.
Over here on mat number 1, Buchecker from Bismarck will get a headlock on Cassie Bartholomew. She's up 4-2, looking for some back points and potentially a fall. She will get a fall. In a minute 53, Riley Buchecker from Bismarck will move on to the semifinal match.
And second period beginning at the 190-pound quarterfinals on mat number 3. And Burdette's 2, Oster 0. Burdette beginning the second period on top. Burdette trying to get a turn on Oster. Just over a minute to go in the second period. And I think there was a stall warning against Oster from the official, as now it's looking like Burdette getting that Nelson in, trying to come around on the side. And there'll be a stop for potentially dangerous, and a point will go to Cora Oster. Makes it 2-1, 39 seconds left to go in the second period, and they will reset. And just one mat going here on this this round right now as we kind of wind down here in this Belle of the Brawl girls wrestling tournament. Coming up on the final 10 seconds here of the second period. And Oster's been hit with a stall warning as the second period ends.
Evan, you want to take match number 2 or final one for the round? Okay. We're going to move Katie Sitter and Lindbergh of Carrington over to mat number 2 to finish up the round.
So they will move the next match that was going to be here on mat 3 to mat number 2 to finish up this round. Three to 1 the score going into the final period. Again, 190-pound quarterfinals. And we will get a match going here on mat number 2 Katie Sitter from Central Cass against Ashley Lindberg from Carrington. That's the 250-pound quarterfinals. Minute 22 left to go here in period number 3 on mat 3. So mat 2 just underway. Center of the number 3, the wrestler in her weight class. As 2 more points comes the way of Leah Burdett. Burdett trying to get a turn on Cora Oster from Lisbon on mat 3. Sinner going for the single leg, and Lindberg working her head down. Sinner able to get a 2-on-1 on that one leg and drives forward. Katie Sinner gets the takedown over on mat number 2 and has a 2-0 advantage. Defending champion from that weight class last year. 5-1 to go. 5-1, 20 to go in the third period over on mat number 3. And Sinner getting a turn on Lindberg. Reversal points coming on mat number 3 for Oster, but it becomes a final. So Leah Burdett from Des Lacs Burlington 5, Cora Oster from Lisbon 3. Burdett onto the semis at 120. It's going to be 190. Meanwhile, 250-pound semis or quarters happening on mat number 2, the last match of this round. Katie Sinner looking for the pin, and she'll get it. Katie Sinner from Central Cass over Ashley Lindberg from Carrington. That is a 250-pound quarterfinal. So Sinner onto the semis. So they announced that they will take a break. We'll take one as well. We'll be back here on YourLiveEvent.com.
New furniture? You know, real furniture that's comfortable and built to last. Something stylish that you can enjoy watching the games on, entertain friends on, or just relax with the family? Then there's only one place and one person you need to visit. Lee Olfson Furniture Mart in West Fargo. From beds to couches and everything in between, they have the best selection at the best prices and always no interest financing available. Visit with Lee Olfson, Platinum Sales Specialist at Furniture Mart, and don't forget to ask for Lee and get the special Your Live Event pricing. Call or text 200-8019 or stop in. Make sure you ask for Lee.
In Hope, North Dakota, we aren't just a town, we're a community, one that you can be proud of, where you and your family can grow. With available jobs, affordable housing, a local golf course and pool, the Sportsman Club, and great educational opportunities, there hasn't been a better time to join the Hope community, ideally located between Fargo, Grand Forks, and Jamestown. For more information, go to www.hopend.com. Live, work, and play in Hope, North Dakota.
Hillsboro Lumber welcomes you. As you're working on interior projects, Hillsboro Lumber can help. Hillsboro Lumber has trim, doors, flooring, and all the necessary tools and products to complete your projects. If you're also thinking about larger projects for next spring and summer, let Hillsboro Lumber know of your ideas and they'll help with planning and estimates. Hillsboro Lumber, 701-636-4301.
If you want help from a firm that has integrity and respect, strives for excellence, and is interested in the betterment of the community, look no farther than Onstead Twitchell Attorneys. Our team of attorneys has dedicated and talented professionals who are committed to improving the lives of their clients and providing custom legal solutions with integrity and excellence. We have offices in West Fargo, Hillsboro, Natick, Page, and Castleton. Or view our website, www.onsteadlaw.com.
Halstead Telephone knows we all like choices. You can choose to have communication and data services up to 1 gigabit over a reliable state-of-the-art fiber optic network. And you can choose to have the same great services available town or country with local service and support. You can choose to have an individual service or bundle. You can choose to avoid tricky promotional pricing. You can choose unlimited data. The choice seems clear. Choose Halstead Telephone, broadband voice TV. 1-800-457-2125.
Everyone here at the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts would like to take this time to remind parents to teach their children how to be responsible and stay drug-free. By late elementary, many children know of a classmate who smokes, drinks, or uses drugs. It is never too early to talk to your child about substance abuse. Schools teach kids to say no to drugs, but it's what the parents do that counts the most. This has been Easton Baszler with a message from the Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts.
This is Chris from RDK Enterprises, your local precision planting dealer. We are less than 90 days until spring planting. 90 days. Are you ready? Is your maintenance plan in place? Do you have parts on hand? Are any upgrade options decided on and purchased? We can help. Spring will be here before you know it, and we will help you meet the challenge. Contact RDK Enterprises at planterdoc.com. That's planterdoc.com.
Buying a new home, but worried about the interest rate and terms from your bank? At First Class Mortgage, we'll find a mortgage that fits your needs. Shopping national banks and other lenders for the lowest rate and most affordable terms. Saving you time and money. So all you need to worry about is enjoying your new home. First Class Mortgage. Our expertise, your peace of mind. Put an expert to work for you. Call today.
As an American family agent, I look out for what matters to you, even when nothing's wrong. This is Chris Heisey. Visit me online at chrisheisey.com. These days, everyone wants to save money. I can show you how easy it is by having multiple policies. By combining your auto and homeowner's insurance, I can put some change back into your pocket. My website again is chrisheisey.com. I want to be your American family agent.
American Family Insurance.
The City of Hillsborough encourages customers to use electricity wisely through its Bright Energy Solutions rebate program. These rebates help customers save energy and money, improve their comfort, and protect the environment. You can get rebates on Energy Star appliances and lighting, as well as high-efficiency heat pumps and air conditioners. They even have rebates for home electric vehicle chargers. Business customers can receive rebates too. Call the City of Hillsborough for more information or visit brightenergysolutions.com.
Visit with Rocky Nedham at Nedham Seeds Caledonia for LCS wheat seed varieties, Trigger, Cannon, and 2 new varieties named Buster and Dual. Call Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia. They also have proven wheat seed SY Velda from AgriPro. Your local Pioneer dealer, Rocky Nedham, Nedham Seeds Caledonia, with corn, soybean, sunflower, and alfalfa seed for your farm and SeedX sugar beet seeds. Call Rocky 701-430-1149, Nedham Seeds Caledonia.
Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsborough, serving the Hillsborough and surrounding communities, ready to provide you with service work to existing and new customers. Whether Corey and the crew installed your heating and cooling system or not, they're ready to assist you with your service concerns. And if it's time to update your heating and cooling systems, whether it's your home, farm shop, a cabin, or office building, give Corey and the crew at Goose River Heating and Cooling a call. 701-430-1990. That's Goose River Heating and Cooling, Hillsborough, serving the Hillsborough area and surrounding communities.
Team at Maple River Grain and Agronomy wishes the best of luck to the players in today's game. Maple River Grain and Agronomy is proudly serving producers, accessing markets, and building relationships in eastern North Dakota and western Minnesota. They offer a variety of grain marketing and agronomy solutions. See the latest updates by following MRGA on social media. They're active on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, LinkedIn, and YouTube. Check out the website at mrga.com to learn more about Maple River Grain and Agronomy and how they can serve you and your operation.
Abuse can affect anyone, and each person's experience is different. Abuse is about power and control, and it is not always black and blue. A loving relationship should not be threatening, accusing, isolating, or include violence of any kind. The Abuse Resource Network provides services to start living the life you deserve. For more information, visit abuseresourcenetwork.org.
Growers, here at Chad's Excavating out of Mayville, we are your water management contractors. We can help you with tile drainage plans, surface drainage plans, or both. Remember, water management is a lifetime investment. Call Chad at 701-430-0182 to get your water problem solved. That's Chad's Excavating out of Mayville. 701-430-0182, helping farmers grow.
Take a good look at Hillsborough. You probably know that the people are friendly, and you know about the quality of healthcare available at Sanford Medical Center. Maybe you've been to the Hillsborough Sports Complex to cheer on the Burros. Look at the businesses on Hillsborough's Main Street. The Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation provides financial help to local child care providers, and they're interested in supporting local businesses. For more information, contact the Hillsborough Economic Development Corporation at growhillsborough.nd.com.
Trail District Health Unit is here to provide you with health and wellness services, including health education, blood sugar and hemoglobin screenings, blood pressure checks, vaccinations, free COVID home tests, vision and hearing screenings, home care visits, limited-term medical equipment, and more. Contact Trail District Health for information about childhood or adult immunizations and where you can get them. Call Trail District Health Unit at 701-636-4434. Trail District Health is here to prevent, promote, and protect.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Make 3 Hour Floral of Hillsborough your Valentine headquarters. Flowers, floral arrangements, and other gifts for your special someone are available at 3 Hour Floral, but order early. Call 701-636-2000 or stop at the shop on Main Street in Hillsborough. You can also find great gift ideas for all occasions, including Elm River Crafts by Missy, featuring tumblers, mugs, water bottles, sippy cups, and more. Check out the Azure Made Sweets and Treats, featuring bath bombs and sweets. If you can dream it, we can do it at 3 Hour Floral in Hillsborough.
Here it's way more hands-on. The college has better equipment than the shop I'm at now. Like, you name it, they got it. You get to use your tools and your hands a lot more. My name is Sean, and I'm here for my future.
First week of college, I can't tell you how many friends I've made. It's a family, you know what I mean? Like, every time I go to a meeting, like, everyone knows my name. They're always kind to me. I love it. I can't explain how much I love it here. My name is Junior, and I'm here for my future.
H509. If you are already a member, thank you. If you are not a member, we would love to invite you to join Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars. As we come into the season of giving, we remind you every graduating student who applies will receive at least one scholarship through Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars. So we can continue this amazing program, please consider a gift this season to Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars. Visit H509 Hillsborough Dollars for Scholars website or Facebook page for more information.
Riverside Building Center in Lisbon, North Dakota is Southeastern North Dakota's premier building supply headquarters. They have it all from the basic home improvements to complete pre-built homes. Their staff is knowledgeable in every product they sell and have over 110 combined years of experience. With their large inventory to sell from and a fleet of 6 delivery vehicles, Riverside Building Center in Lisbon can bring the products to your job site. From a hammer all the way to a home, they have you covered. Visit rbclisbon.com today. Riverside Building Center in Lisbon.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Gwinner, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
The Lisbon Bronco Athletic Boosters is a group of parents, coaches, and community members whose mission is to enrich the Lisbon high school athletic community by providing financial support for Lisbon High School athletic programs and events. If you are interested in getting involved, they invite you to join the Bronco Athletic Booster Group on Facebook to learn more. The Lisbon Athletic Boosters send a good luck wish to all athletes competing today.
Folks, it's tax season, and the best way to teach your kids about taxes is by eating 30% of their ice cream. And the best way to learn about your tax situation is contacting Olson Accounting. They'll answer any question you have from an individual or business point of view. Let Olson Accounting set up your tax plan and eliminate any problems by visiting colsoncpa.com or call 701-683-2700. Olson Accounting of Lisbon.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Central Cass School's mission is to foster student excellence in cooperation with family and community and to provide educational opportunities in a safe and caring environment. Thank you to everyone who has helped make this mission a reality. The new STEM Center, Theater, Music Wing, Early Childhood Center, Wellness Center, and Athletic Complex will help set students up for success in school and life after graduation. They wish everyone at Central Cass good luck this year with academics and activities as you grow in the new space and move forward with excellence.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsborough. You can see the latest inventory online at bloomfieldtrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsborough.
The Halstead Living Center, Heritage House in Halstead, and the Normandy in Twin Valley present an atmosphere that is calm and comfortable. Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, they offer a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care, including senior living with services, skilled nursing care, rehabilitation care, respite, hospice, or adult day care. Get more information by going to halsteadlivingcenter.com or call 218-456-2105.
Wilf Dagelman started Dagelman Industries 60 years ago with one thing in mind. He wanted to make products that had a true impact on the farm. The foundation of Dagelman remains the same today. Build simple, heavy, reliable equipment that will last for generations. We choose to innovate rather than imitate and work hard to remain an industry leader. Wilf truly said it best. Build it right, build it heavy, and build it to last from top to bottom. If you're interested in joining our team, visit dagelman.com to view our openings.
Farming today doesn't always feel the same way it used to. Then again, some of it feels all the same. Maybe it isn't so much the jobs that changed, but how they get done. Now that's a different story. Everything got bigger and smaller at the same time. Insurance, accounting, and taxes can get complicated, so you need someone who's looking to keep every dollar possible in your pocket. Ag Country.
And welcome back here to YourLiveEvent.com. Bell of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament, and on to the next round of wrestlebacks. 100-pound wrestlebacks here. Mat number 1, Arlie Rammerman from Lisbon against Corey Whiteford from Ray. Taryn Raisler from Kindred against Kenzie Jost from Carrington. Mat 3 is Eloise Jenner from South Border and Monica Aboki from Minot. And those are the matches we have here going on right now here in these wrestlebacks. And team scoring right now, Bismarck 146, Minot 89, Legacy 84, Central Cass 78.
At the end of the first period here on mat number 1, Whiteford from Ray will have a 2-0 lead over Rummerin from Lisbon.
Mat number 2, Raisler from Kindred 5, Jost from Carrington scoreless. On mat number 3, Boki from Minot 2, Jenna from South Border 0. Again, these are our next round of wrestlebacks. We'll have wrestlebacks, championship semifinals, and then place match. I believe wrestlebacks and then our place matches will be coming up here in this what is going to be the first annual Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament, all-girls wrestling tournament, one of the first in the state here as the second year that this has been a sanctioned sport. Mat number 2, Raisler will get another takedown and a 7-0 advantage for her. Again, these are all 100-pound wrestlebacks.
Over here on mat number 1, Whiteford from Ray will get a reversal and will now take the lead 4-2. With a minute and a half left to go in the second period.
Raisler will get the fall on mat number 2 here in the wrestlebacks over Kenzie Jost from Carrington. Mat number 3, Boki from Minot 4, Jenner from South Border 0. Approaching a minute to go in the second period there at that 100-pound wrestleback round. And thanks for joining us here on our broadcast of this tournament. We have coverage of the East-West Wrestling Tournament as well. That is on yourliveevent.com. Brent Dick out there will have the winners bracket all the way through over on Your Live Event. Katie Bynum from Pembina County North against Madeline Golfing from Minot over a consolation round at 105. And it's Bynum with the takedown right into some back points. And Katie Bynum will get the pin here in the first period at the 105-pound wrestlebacks.
Over here on mat number 1, Whiteford from Ray will get 2 back points. She'll be up 6-2 with 16 seconds left to go in the second period.
Mat number 3, Boki from Minot, a 6-0 lead. 8 seconds left to go in the second period there at that 100-pound wrestleback. Again, our wrestlebacks here coming pretty quick. Isabella Miller from South Border against Jocelyn Boyer from Northwood at mat number 2. That's 105 pounds. And as soon as this round is done, we'll have the championship semifinals coming up here.
Over here on mat number 1, Rummerman from Lisbon was down 6-2. Took down Whiteford right to her back at the pin. And she will go on to the next round of wrestlebacks with a win out of the 100-pound weight class. Up next, Joey Leggy from Valley City will be taking on Charlotte Croston from Pembina County North. This will again be at 100-pound weight class.
Isabella Miller gets the pin here at 105 pounds onto that next round of wrestlebacks over Jocelyn Boyer from Northwood. And this is the Belle of the Brawl Girls Wrestling Tournament here in Castleton. Thanks for being with us on yourliveevent.com. Thanks to Travis Lamar, as always, for allowing us to come out here and broadcast. Thanks to all of the sponsors who made this broadcast opportunity possible for us.
Over here on mat number 1, Charlotte Croston from Pembina County North looking to get the fall. Here's Joey Leggy from Valley City. Croston up 2-0. and she will get 3 back points to go up 5-0.
Blood time on mat 3. Mat 2, Adelaide Simmons from Killdeer against Brea Bossert from Rugby. 110-pound wrestle back, and it's looking like Simmons will get a takedown. No, rolling through is Bossert, and now we'll get a takedown there for Simmons. Simmons 16-4 on the year, the sophomore wrestling 8th grader Brea Bossert. 4 wins on the season for Bossert. Mat number 3 resumes. Yogi an 8-0 lead over Jenner. That is a wrestle back at 100.
Over here on mat number 1, Croston from Pullman County North looking for the fall. She's up 7-0. She will get 3 back points from this. She keeps extending the hand, trying to get the shoulder blades flat on the mat.
(11-1) now the lead on mat number 3. 30 seconds left there in the final period of that 100-pound wrestle back. First period ends at mat number 2. Adelaide Simmons 2, Brea Bossert from Rugby 1. And it's Bossert will be on top, and a quick reversal for Simmons to come around here and make it 4-1.
Over here on mat number 1, Croston for Pullman County North will get the fall. She'll go on to the next round of wrestle backs. Coming up next at 105, Minka McFarland from Bowman County will be taking on Vari Jacobson from Rugby.
And our final on mat number 3. Monica Boki from Minot, 11. Eloise Jenner from South Border, 3. So that is a final there on mat number 3 of that 100-pound wrestle back. I believe we are now on, still at 105 and 110.
Over here on mat number 1, Jacobson from Rugby will get the pin in 15 seconds against McFarland from Bowman County. Jacobson goes on to the next round of wrestlebacks. Coming up, Ariana Lorana from Dickinson will be taking on Natalie Meyer from Dickinson. 2 Dickinson girls going at it.
Simmons gets the win over on mat number 2 to advance on this next round of the wrestlebacks. Angela Gutierrez from Dickinson against Ellie Bosch from Lisbon on mat number 3. That is a 105-pound wrestleback and a takedown for Bosch and a stop for clasping. And I'll give a point to Gutierrez. And a victory for Alicia Nishke from South Border over Victoria Sanchez from Valley City. A quick match there at the 110-pound wrestlebacks over on mat 2. As down to the final few seconds over on mat number 3. First period will end on mat 3. Ellie Bosch from Lisbon 2. Angela Gutierrez from Dickinson 1. Mat 2, Clancy Meyer from Dickinson against Bailey Schmidt from Bismarck. That's a 115-pound wrestleback. That is on mat number 2.
On mat 1 here at the end of the first period, we are scoreless as Lauren from Dickinson goes up against her teammate Meyer from Dickinson.
2 more for Bosch on mat 3 from Lisbon. Meanwhile, on mat 2, thought there was a takedown from Meyer. And now she will come around and get that takedown. There we go. That will make it a 2-0 lead there. Bosch leads 4-1 here on mat number 3. 50 seconds to go, trying to get a pin. Good job staying on her base for Bailey Schmidt, for Angela Gutierrez from Dickinson. So Dickinson wrestlers going on all 3 mats. In fact, one of them featuring 2 Dickinson wrestlers. As the second period of the wrestlebacks begins on mat number 2 at 115 pounds, Clancy Meyer from Dickinson 2, Bailey Schmidt from Bismarck 0.
Over here on mat number 1 in the second period, Meyer elected the top position, and after a minute of wrestling in this period, Lauren will get an escape. She will lead at 1-0. 1 minute left in the second period.
And a victory over here on mat number 3. As our next match will get underway over on mat number 2. It is 2-2. Clancy Meyer from Dickinson, Bailey Schmidt from Bismarck. Minute left in the second period there of that 115-pound wrestleback. Elizabeth Yobati from Bismarck Legacy against Taya Laidlaw from Fargo. That is a 110-pound wrestleback match. Over on mat 2, it is Meyer on top trying to drive down the shoulder of Schmidt. And those wrestlers will come out of bounds. Meanwhile, no score here on mat number 3. Final few seconds over period number 1 on mat 3, and it looks like it's going to be a scoreless first minute of this match. Get all wrestleback rounds here with the championship semifinals to come up here in just a little bit.
Over here on mat number 1, we have Lauren from Dickinson going against Meyer from Dickinson. Lauren will lead the score 1-0 entering the third, as we will have blood time now for Lauren.
Your body will get an escape over on mat number 3. She'll take a 1-0 lead, 1:40 to go in the second period. Mat number 2, Meyer's lead now at 9-2. Clancy Meyer from Dickinson against Bailey Schmidt from Bismarck. That's a 115-pound wrestleback. Nelson in right now for Myers, trying to come around and drive. And she'll get the shoulder down. Clancy Meyer from Dickinson, the pin here at 115 in the wrestlebacks. Still 1-0 Elizabeth Yobati from Bismarck Legacy against Taya Laidlaw from Fargo. That is a 110-pound wrestleback at mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, Natalie Meyer is down 1-0, but she will be getting some back points here. She has a butcher locked up on her teammate, Lauren.
Mat number 2, wrestleback at 115, Lydia Wolf from South Border against Kylie Skadberg from Carrington. And Skadberg The takedown and puts Wolf into the cradle. It's Kylie Skadberg from Carrington advancing to the next round of 115-pound wrestlebacks. Second period about to end on mat number 3, and Laidlaw got the takedown but was a second behind on that. Won't get the points as it's 1-0 going into the final period there.
Over on mat 1, Natalie Meyer did get a fall over Lauren, her teammate, and she will go on to the next round of wrestlebacks. Up next, Adelani Hansen from Lisbon will be going up against Hannah Johnson from Stanley.
And looks like we got injury medical time over here on mat number 3. Mat number 2, Lena Yulron from Bismarck against Madeline Thorpe from EEK, as the trainer now makes his way out to mat number 3. And if Thorpe could free her head, she will have 2 here on the takedown. Yaron is able to keep control of the head and rolls her back. She'll get the takedown. Nice job by the Bismarck 7th grader to stay with it and roll her opponent through, and now will immediately put her on her back. Not the easiest position to try to secure a fall, as you don't want to oversell it to get a reversal, and she's trying to adjust her upper body as there's 4 seconds left to go. And there will be a fall. Lena Yulron will get the win via fall here at the 120-pound wrestleback. The Bismarck wrestler defeats Madeline Thorpe from EEK. And third period here of the wrestlebacks at 1:10. And Taya Laidlaw is able to get up right to her feet off the whistle to begin the third period. That will tie things up at 1 at 110 pounds. 120-pound wrestleback set to begin on mat number 2.
Over here on mat 1, we had a scoreless first period. Coming into the second, Johnson from Stanley will get an escape. She is now up 1-0.
Elizabeth Ubadi will get the takedown here on mat number 3, and she leads 3-1. Emma Schneider from Central Cass against Brianna Erickson from Hope Christian over on mat number 2. And both wrestlers come right out of bounds as they're going here. That's a 120-pound wrestleback.
Over here on mat 1, Johnson from Stanley will get the takedown. She goes up 3-0 over Hansen from Lisbon.
And it's Erickson from Hope Christian Academy getting the takedown over here on mat number 2. Erickson takes a 2-0 lead. And this is the wrestleback round here of the Belle of the Brawl Girls Wrestling Tournament. The championship semifinals will begin after this round of wrestlebacks wraps up.
Over on mat 1, Hansen from Lisbon did get an escape. She's now down 3-1 against Johnson from Stanley.
30 seconds left on mat number 3, and that 110-pound wrestleback. Elizabeth Ubadi from Bismarck Legacy 3, Taya Laidlaw from Fargo 2, and they are both on their feet right now. Laidlaw needs a takedown to take the lead here in this final 25 seconds as she is trying to set the final move. Brianna Erickson from Hope Christian Academy from Dickinson gets the win on mat number 2 at 120 to advance on to the next round of wrestlebacks. And 13 seconds left to go here on mat number 3. Laidlaw's last chance to try to set up a move. Needs the takedown here to secure the win. And she goes for the double leg. Ubadi steps back and time runs out. Elizabeth Ubadi will advance on to the next round, 110-pound wrestlebacks for Bismarck Legacy.
Start of third period now on mat number 1. Hannah Johnson has a 3-1 lead over Hansen, and she has a cradle locked up, looking for points and maybe a fall.
Mat number 2, Bryn Larson from Grand Forks for the Night Riders against Ember Waters from Dickinson. That's a 125-pound wrestleback match.
Mat 1, Johnson will get 3 points for back points. And now Hansen has a reversal, and she's looking for back points of her own. Potentially a fall.
Megan Zins from Bismarck Legacy against Sophia Johnson from Bismarck Legacy. Two Legacy wrestlers going at it at mat number 3 for 115 pounds.
Mat 1, Hansen from Lisbon will get the pin, and she will go on to the next round of wrestlebacks. Coming up, Riley Hansen, freshman from Minot, will be taking on Minka Hurleby from Bowman County.
Over on mat number 2, Bryn Larson from the Knight Riders, a 2-0 lead. Waters from Dickinson trying to get points on a reversal, but is brought back down by Larson. Takedown over on mat number 3. Sophia Johnson from Legacy will get the takedown. And looks like a stop as the period ends. Thought it was potentially dangerous, but that wrestle back. Quick first period ends. Second period over on mat number 2. Bryn Larson from the Knight Riders here at 125 pounds, a 2-0 lead. Mat number 3, by the way, 115-pound wrestle back. Larson will get a turn.
Over here on mat number 1, Harleby from Bowman County will get a takedown at the end of the first period. And to start the second, Hansen from Minot will like the top position.
Bryn Larson from Grand Forks gets the pin against Embry Waters from Dickinson. Larson on to the next round of 125 pounds in the wrestleback bracket. Back over here on mat number 3, it is Sophia Johnson from Legacy 2, Megan Zins from Legacy scoreless. Mat number 2, 125-pound wrestleback Kylie Yetter from Minot against Fatima Garcia from South Border.
Harleby from Bowman County on mat number 1 got a takedown. She's now up 5-0 as she is looking for back points and a fall. Hansen from Minot. Harleby did get her 5 count.
Two to 1 now our score as Megan Zins picks up a point on mat number 3. Both wrestlers on their feet. As there's 3 seconds left to wrestle in the second period there. A takedown over on mat number 2. Kylie Yetter will get the takedown as the time of the period expires.
Over here on mat number 1, Harleby did get her 3 back points, but lost control, and Hansen will get an escape. Score is now 8-1 with 30 seconds left to go in the second period.
2-1 the score on mat number 3, 2-0 the score on mat number 2. These are all wrestleback matches. Team scoring, Bismarck 146, Minot 91, Legacy 84, Central Cass 78.
Harleby from Bowman County will get another takedown and 2 back points. And she will allow Hansen to get a stand-up. The score will now be 12-2 at the start of the third period.
2-1 our score here on mat number 3. Sophia Johnson leading 2-1. She's on top, is putting Megan Zins on her back and will not get points on the near fall. Actually, we'll get 2 on a near fall to make it 4-1. Well, over on mat number 2, it is 4-2. Kylie Yetter from Minot leading Fatima Garcia Sia from South Border.
Arleby did get a tech fall against Hannah Minot. Up next, Garcia Mann from Napoleon against Canby Feast from Bismarck.
Sophia Johnson gets the pin here in the third period to win this match and move on to the next round of 115-pound wrestlebacks. Now over on mat number 2, it is Kylie Yetter from Minot 4, Fatima Garcia Sia from South Border 3. Mat number 3, 120-pound wrestleback Taylor Schilling from South Border, Tegan Kirscherman from Valley City. And Kirscherman will get the takedown. 2-0 her lead. And victorious on mat number 2 will be our wrestler from Minot. It was a 125-pound wrestleback match. So Yetter will get the win there on mat number 2. Kirscherman a takedown and had Schilling on her back, will now drive forward. And it is Deegan Kirscherman from Valley City the fall, and on to the next round, 120-pound wrestlebacks. Lucy Shanarski from Fargo wrestling against Brindley Hartsoch from West Fargo United. That's a 125-pound wrestleback match.
Over here on mat 1, Feist from Bismarck will get a takedown and 2 back points against Span from Napoleon.
We're on mat number 3. We'll get our new wrestlers announced here. Caitlin Rath from South Border against Tyndale Archer from West Fargo United. And a takedown from Hartsoch from West Fargo United on mat number 2, and has Cernowski on her back. 7 seconds left to go, and needs to drive that outer shoulder in to try to get that fall. And period will end. It will be a 3-point near fall, though, a 5-0 lead. Hartsoch from West Fargo United. Rath from South Border, the takedown over here on mat number 3. That's a 130-pound wrestleback. Mat number 2, 125-pound wrestleback. Archer to her feet, tries to clear the hands for the escape, but runs out of time. First period will end here on the wrestlebacks. Hartsoch to begin the second period, up 7-0. Trying to get that fall against Cernowski from Fargo. We'll get 3 on an ear fall and a 10-0 lead. Mat number 3, Caitlin Rath from South Border 2, Tyndale Archer from West Fargo United, scoreless.
Over here on mat number 1, nearing the end of the second period, Vice is still up 4-0. Her man from Napoleon. Now, Feist will choose a neutral position to start the third period.
(10-3). Lucy Shanarski from Fargo got an escape and got a takedown here against Brindley Hartsoch from West Fargo United. 25 seconds left in the second period there, that 125-pound wrestleback. Mat number 3 at the 130-pound wrestlebacks. Kaylin Rath from South Border 4, Tyndale Archer from West Fargo United scoreless. And Rath trying to get a turn here and a pin to get a fall in the second period. And will change her approach just a little bit. We got a fall over here on mat number 2. Brindley Harstach from West Fargo United pins Lucy Charnowski from Fargo. Harstach on to the next round of the 125-pound wrestlebacks. 3-point near fall coming away of Roth from South Border. She leads 7-0.
Over here on mat number 1, man from Napoleon was down 4-0. She now has thrown a headlock. The score is 4-2, and she will get some back points. And she will get the fall. She will get the win over Feist. And she'll go on to the next round at 125-pound weight class.
Seven nothing. Roth leads into the final period as Archer has the single leg trying to drive here on mat number 3. Mat number 2, Liam Glenn from EEK against Tegan Rittenbach from Bismarck. That's a 130-pound wrestleback on mat 2.
Now up on mat number 1, Morgan Schneider from Bismarck Legacy will be going on against McKenna Zeitz from Bismarck Legacy. Two teammates going at it here.
Another takedown on mat number 3 for Caitlin Roth from South Border, 9-0 her lead. Mat number 2, Tegan Reitenbach from Bismarck, a 2-point lead with this takedown, and then a reversal coming from Liam Glenn from EEK. So that is 2-2 as the first period of wrestlebacks from 1:30 ends at mat number 2. 1 minute, 2 seconds left over here on mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, Schneider from Bismarck Legacy will get a takedown at the end of the first. She'll go up 2-0 entering the second period. And she will elect the neutral position to start.
2-2 over on mat number 2, and Rittenbach had Glenn down. Will be a near fall, maybe some more points coming her way. Potentially a fall coming over there on mat number 2. And it will be Tegan Reitenbach from Bismarck, a win here at the 130-pound wrestleback over Liam Glenn from EEK. 2 more points coming the way of Caitlin Roth from South Border on mat number 3. She leads 11-0, just a few seconds left. She will move on, Caitlin Roth from South Border, on to the next round of wrestlebacks at 130.
Over on mat number 1 in the second period, Schneider from Bismarck Legacy will get another takedown. She'll go up against 4-0 against her teammate, Zeiss.
Mat 2, a wrestleback at 135. Megan Ulmer from South Border against Caitlin Vetter from Minot. Team scoring right now, Bismarck 149, Minot 94, Legacy 88.5, Central Cass 81. Caitlin Vetter from Minot stands at the mat on mat number 2, waiting for her opponent, Reagan Ulmer from South Border, to make her way down to the mat. Kennedy Wendell from Carrington against Daniel Dobitz from Killdeer here on mat 335-pound wrestlebacks, and Kennedy Wendell, the senior, getting the takedown. And now we're underway on mat number 2.
Over here on mat number 1, Zeitz will get a reversal. The score is now 4-2. Nearing the end of the second period.
And Ulmer gets a takedown over on mat number 2. No, she won't get points on the takedown as Vetter comes around and over the top, trying to free her legs so she can get those 2 points. As the first period ends on mat number 3, it is 2-0 Kennedy Wendell from Carrington. Wrestle back round here of the Bell of the Brawl wrestling tournament. And period ends on mat number 3. Both wrestlers were still going. The official had to remind them twice to get the mat stopped. As Reagan Ulmer from South Border 2, Caitlin Vetter from Minot 0 on mat number 2. Mat number 3, Kennedy Wendell, another takedown from Carrington. She leads 4-0 against Danielle Dobitz from Killdeer.
Over here on mat number 1 to start the third period. Zeiss was down 4-2. She will turn Schneider to her back and pin her. Zeiss will move on to the next round, the 130 weight class. Up next on mat number 1, Jasmine Yambara from Carrington will be going up against Mackenzie Ranum from Stanley.
And Danielle Dobitz here on mat number 3. She hits a reversal, cuts her deficit now to 4-2, less than a minute to go in the second period. Mat number 2, Reagan Ulmer from South Border 4, Caitlin Vetter from Minot 1. Kennedy Wendell from Carrington hits a reversal to get a 6-2 lead over Danielle Dobitz from Killdeer. 20 seconds left in the second period there at 135-pound wrestlebacks. Mats 2 and 3, wrestlebacks at 135. Mat 1, 130-pound wrestleback.
Over here on mat number 1, we'll have Ybarra from Carrington getting the early takedown. She'll go up 2-0 over Ranum from Stanley.
And a clasping call over at mat number 2. Ulmer leads Vetter 4-2. Wendell leads 6-2 at mat number 3.
Nearing the end of the first period here. Ranum from Stanley will get an escape. The score is now 2-1 in favor of Ybarra. Ybarra will elect to start in the neutral position to start the second period.
Mat number 3, Kennedy Wendell from Carrington 6, Danielle Dobitz from Killdeer 2. Wrestleback at 135. At mat number 2 at 135-pound wrestleback, Reagan Ulmer from South Border 4, Caitlin Vetter from Minot 3. .50 seconds left on mat number 3. Mat number 2, their third period just underway. And it was Ulmer, I believe, who chose to be neutral to begin this final period of the wrestleback. Wendell trying to set a cradle on Dobitz. Dobitz fending it off over here on mat 3. And this one becomes a final on mat 3. Kennedy Wendell from Carrington, a 6-2 win over Danielle Dobitz from Killdeer. Wendell on to the next round of wrestlebacks over on mat number 2. Final minute to go there. It is Caitlin Vetter from Minot 5, Reagan Ulmer from South Border 4.
Over here on mat 1, right before the second period came to a close, Mackenzie Renham from Stanley will get a last-second takedown, and she will take the lead 3-2 over Ibarra from Carrington.
It was 5-5 on mat 2, and then Caitlin Vetter gets a takedown to lead 7-5, 30 seconds left to wrestle there. Mat number 3, 135-pound wrestle back, Adriana Turner from Bismarck against Lois Schneider from Central Cass. And Schneider will get the takedown. Trying to get Turner on her back. As over on mat number 2, a reversal for Ulmer. And that will tie it at 7. So Ulmer gets the last second reversal, 7-7. By the way, a win for Lois Schneider on mat number 3 on to the next round of wrestlebacks. Sudden decision right now at mat number 2 as Ulmer able to score those last second points.
One minute left to go here on the mat number 1 as Renham from Stanley leads it 3-2. And she will get an escape to extend her lead 4-2.
Vetter goes for the double leg. Ulmer comes around after getting the last second reversal. Gets the takedown here in sudden decision. Reagan Ulmer from South Border continuing on here at 135 pounds in the wrestleback. Mat number 3, Summer Hannah at 145 from Bismarck Legacy takes down Alana Burdett from Des Lacs Burlington. And Hannah will get the pin, and Summer Hannah the next round of wrestlebacks at 145.
We're in mat 1 with 20 seconds left to go in the match. Ibarra is down 4-2 to Renham from Stanley. The stalling warning is given to Renham with 10 seconds to go.
Over on mat number 2, 140-pound wrestlebacks. Madeline Roth from Minot. Evelyn Knockleen from Fargo, wrestling there at 140-pound wrestleback.
Renham from Stanley will get a 4-2 win over Ibarra from Carrington, and she will move on. Up next, Mackenzie Trope from EEK will take on Isabel Duchuk from Central Cass.
At number 3, Maya Sanchez from West Fargo United against Cariana Walker from Dickinson. And a takedown on mat number 3. Walker gets the takedown. And then we're going to see whether she'll get the takedown. Sanchez will get the reversal. There we go. That's a 155-pound wrestleback. McLean will get the takedown over on mat number 2.
Over here on mat 1, Trope will get the takedown to go up 2-0. And she is looking for some back points and potentially a fall against Isabel Duchuk.
Two the score on mat number 3. Mat number 2, it is 2-0. Clean from from Fargo.
Trope will get the win here on mat number 1 by pin. As she moves on, coming up, Violet Winger from Bismarck will be going up against Julie Lee from Grand Forks.
Maya Sanchez will get another takedown here to begin the second period on mat number 3. Sanchez from West Fargo 4. Cariana Walker from Dickinson 2. Karina Walker, 2. Over on mat number 2, Blaine not clean from Fargo, 2. Madeline Roth from Minot, scoreless. And it's Maya Sanchez the win here at 155-pound wrestlebacks on mat number 3. Final 40 seconds of the second period of mat number 2. McLean has the 2-0 lead. And we're up to 155 pounds, 170-pound wrestlebacks still to come, as also 190-pound wrestlebacks. So we will have, I believe, just one match in that round at 190, and then 250. I believe we will not have any wrestleback matches at 250 pounds.
At the end of first here on mat number 1, we are scoreless.
Gabriela Martinez from West Fargo against Carly Lessman from Carrington on mat number 3. And it's Lessman who will battle for that takedown. That's the 155-pound wrestlebacks. Third period began on mat number 2. Madeline Roth from Minot, 0. Evelyn not clean from Fargo, 2. And first period will end on mat number 3. Again, after these wrestlebacks wrap up, we will have the championship semis, and then the place matches will make their way after that.
Over here on mat number 1, Wagner from Bismarck will get the reversal. She'll go up 2-0 against Lee from Grand Forks.
Mat number 3, Carly Lessman from Carrington, 5. Gabriela Martinez from West Fargo, still no score. Second period there in that wrestleback. Another takedown for not clean from Fargo over on mat number 2. She has a 4-0 advantage. That one's in its final 30 seconds. Looks like the Fargo wrestler will advance on in the next round of 140 pounds in their wrestlebacks.
After a takedown from Lee, she now extends her lead 4-1 over Wagner from Bismarck on mat number 1. With 30 seconds left to go here in the second period.
Another takedown here for Lessman from Carrington on mat number 3. She leads 7-0. She will get Martinez on her side, trying to get the fall. We have a final over on mat number 2. Abilene Clean will get a 4-0 win. Well, on mat, so that's 140 and 155 on mat number 3. Carly Lessman from Carrington will get the pin to advance on to the next round there.
At the end of the second period here on mat number 1, Lee from Grand Forks will be leading 4-3 over Wagner from Bismarck. As Winger will elect to start in the top position here to start the third period.
Mat number 2, Nakaya Eibach from Napoleon Gackle Streeter against Nevaeh Sorensen from Carrington. It's 145 pounds. Mat number 3, 155 pounds. Liliana Lugo from Bismarck. Isabella Dutt from Central Cass. And Dutt has the takedown over on mat number 3. Eibach will get the takedown over on mat number 2.
On mat 1, Lee will get the reversal. She extends her lead 6-3 here. The minute 44 left in the match.
Dutt looking to get back points. 15 seconds left in the first period there of that wrestle back. Ibach will get Sorensen in on that cradle. And 2 on a near fall, 10 seconds left to go there in that wrestle back at 145 pounds.
Now here on mat 1, Wigner did get an escape, but Lee did take her down, and now she's looking for the fall. She's up 8-4, and she does get the fall with 1:05 left in the third. Lee will move on to 145 weight class. Up next, Abby Locken from Stanley will be taking on Charlie Leadall from West Fargo.
Second period begins on mat number 2, 145-pound wrestle back. Ibach from Napoleon Geikel Streeter 5. Sorensen from Carrington, no score. As Isabel Dutt from Central Cass 2. Liliana Lugo from Bismarck 0. That's the wrestle back at 155 on mat number 3. Battle of the Brawl girls wrestling tournament here on this Saturday morning into Saturday afternoon. And a takedown for Lugo on mat 3. Dutt was driving. Lugo used Dutt's momentum to come around her. 2-2 the score, 50 seconds left in the second period there. Mat 2. Ibach still that 5-0 lead, 50 seconds left in the second period there. And Lugo starting to turn on Dutt, and we'll get a 2 on a near fall, and I think a stop for potentially dangerous, and she's going to cut her loose. So that will make it 4-3 here on mat number 3.
Over here on mat 1 at the start of the second period, Locken will elect to start in the neutral position against Leadall from West Fargo.
Ibach, by the way, the win over there on mat number 2. Mat number 2, 155 pounds, Anya Dutch from Pembina County North against Elizabeth Dahl from Bismarck Legacy. Third period begins on mat number 3. Lugo from Bismarck leads Dutt from Central Cass 4-3. That's a 155-pound wrestle back round.
Over here on mat 1, Locken will get a takedown. She takes the lead 2-0 for Leadall. Minute 10 left to go here in the second period.
And Lugo is going to stand up and will get the escape. 5-3 now over on mat number 3. Mat number 2 trying to get the turn is Dutch. Has a few seconds left to go on the match. Will get the fall, so Anya Dutch from Pembina County North will get the fall here at 155 pounds in the wrestle back over Elizabeth Dahl from Bismarck Legacy. And a takedown for Dutt here in this final minute 27. She is tied with Lugo at 5, and Lugo will get the escape. 6-5 the score here on mat number 3. Mat number 2, 170-pound wrestleback, Hannah Glendron from Bismarck Legacy against Aries Davies from Northern Lights. Lugo a 6-5 lead on mat number 3. There will be a stoppage. She lost her headgear. They will stop that there and give her the opportunity to fix that.
At the end of the second period here on mat number 1, Locken from Stanley will have the lead 2-1 over Leadall from West Fargo.
Final 50 seconds on mat number 3, and Dutt needs a takedown. Lugo looks in control. Dutt's going to sprawl out. We're going to get a end of period over on mat number 3. Rather, we'll get a decision on mat number 3.
On mat number 1, Locken from Stanley will get the pin against Leadall from West Fargo.
Final 17 seconds. Lugo leads by a point. Dutt trying to set up that final move here in the final 10 seconds. And Lugo will get the takedown. 8-5. She will get the win. If she can try to get a fall here before it ends. They'll give her 2 more on the near fall, so 10-5. Liliana Lugo from Bismarck gets the 5-point takedown to close things off. 250-pound wrestleback match over on mat number 2. Jalen Foray from Pembina County North against Miley LaFontaine from Northern Lights.
Now up on mat number 1, Oliva Spiner from Dickinson will be going up against Lexus Reynolds from Northwood. This will be at the 170 weight class.
And it's Foray the takedown on mat number 2. Over on mat number 3, Colby White from South Border against Josie Trudeau from Bismarck.
At the end of the first period here on mat number 1, Reynolds from Northwood will have a 2-0 lead over Spicer from Dickinson.
Mat number 2, Jalen Foray from Pembina County North, 2. Make that 4. Miley LaFontaine from Northern Lights, 1. End of the first period here on mat number 3, 170-pound wrestleback Colby White from South Border, Josie Trudeau from Bismarck, no score. And Foray looking to get a fall here to end this 250-pound matchup. And she will. Jalen Foray from Pembina County North will get the pin over Miley LaFontaine from Northern Lights.
Reynolds will now have a 4-0 lead for Spicer after a reversal with 1:39 left to go in the second period.
Championship semifinals about to begin on mat number 2. Jennifer Verdon from Henry Scratner against Emily Yobati from Bismarck Legacy, 100-pound semifinals. So these are our last wrestleback round matches, it's looking like over here on these other 2 mats. So championship semifinals happening on mat number 2.
After an escape, Spicer from Dickinson now trails 4-1 to Reynolds from Northwood.
Verdeen will get the takedown over on mat number 1 against Emily Yobati from Bismarck Legacy. That's against semis at 100 pounds. Mat number 3, 2-0 Josie Trudeau from Bismarck against Colby White from South Border. That's 170 pounds. 5-0 the lead, by the way. Jennifer Verdeen from Hettinger Scranton over on mat number 2. And Verdeen will get the turn. And we'll get some on a near fall. We'll get another push again. Goes chest to chest. And a nice job bringing Yobati back in bounds. Kind of knew where she was on the mat there over on mat number 2. 2-3 on the near fall, 8-0 the lead for Jennifer Verdeen from Hettinger Scranton. Over on mat number 3, final 17 seconds of the second period. And Colby White trying to get some near fall points here, down 2-0. Second period, or excuse me, final 17 seconds of the first period over on mat number 1.
The start of the third period here on mat number 1. Reynolds from Northwood will be leading 4-1 over Spicer from Dickinson as they're in the neutral position here.
Third period about to begin on mat number 3. That is a wrestle back at 170. Josie True from Bismarck 2. Colby White from South Border scoreless. Third period underway. True will be on top to begin the period. Mat number 2, Jennifer Verdeen from Hettinger Scranton 8. Emily Yobati from Bismarck Legacy 0. Second period about to begin over there. Neutral position to start that period. And True will get a reversal. Has White on her back. Minute and a half to go here on that period, that match over on mat number 3.
Over here in mat 1, Reynolds will get a takedown to center lead 6-1. Now we have a medical time. Spicer.
True will get the pin and the win here at 170 on mat number 3. Mat number 2, Verdeen a 10-0 lead, a minute 25 to go in the second period. Again, that is a championship semifinal match over on mat number 2. Jennifer Verdeen from Hettinger Scranton, Emily Yobati from Bismarck Legacy. £250 consolation matchup on mat number 3. Cassie Bartholomew from Central Cass against Catherine Sullivan from Grand Forks. $13-0 Verdeen's lead over on mat number 2. 27 seconds left to go. And her next turn would be enough. They're going to count up the near fall, so Verdeen will get a tech fall if she doesn't get the pin, and then we get a reversal out of it. So it will keep the match going at 15-2. And now we're going to get a whistle, and I wonder if they're going to discuss if the 15 came before the reversal. Yep, and it did. So Jennifer Verdeen will get the 15-0 victory on the tech fall. She is on the Hettinger Scranton wrestler onto the championship match at 100 pounds. Still no score here on mat number 3 between Bartholomew from Central Cass and Sullivan from Grand Forks. That is a wrestle back at 250.
40 seconds left here on mat number 1. Reynolds leads at 6-1 over Spicer.
Wrestling now on mat number 2, Izzy Owens from Bismarck against Anna White for Central Cass. That's the other 100-pound semifinal. So Jennifer Verdeen from Hettinger, the number 1 wrestler in her weight class, will either face the number 2 or number 4 wrestler in her weight class coming up here for the championship, as Anna White will get the takedown. Another championship semifinal matchup going on mat number 2. Second period on mat number 3, Bartholomew from Central Cass, Sullivan from Grand Forks. Still no score. That's 250 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Reynolds will get the win, 9-1 over Spicer. She will move on. Up next, Ashley Carlock from Black Burlington will be taking on Emma Ozier from Fargo. That will be at the 250 weight class.
Coverage of the Bell of the Brawl wrestling tournament here on YourLiveEvent.com. Anna White from Central Cass 2, Izzy Owens from Bismarck 0 over on mat number 2. Again, that's the 100-pound semifinals. 45 seconds left in the first period. No score here on mat number 3 between Bartholomew from Central Cass and Sullivan from Grand Forks. That is a 250-pound wrestleback.
Over here in mat number 1, Emma Uzier from Fargo will get a takedown on a quick 2 back points. And now she has a half locked up, looking up for a fall. With 36 seconds left to go in the first period, she will get the pin. And she will move on to the next round of wrestlebacks. Up next, we'll have a semifinal match of Ashleigh Kenfleck from Bismarck Legacy taking on Veda Hoffman from South Border.
And we'll get a takedown by Sullivan on mat number 3 of Bartholomew. 2-0 Sullivan's lead, and Catherine Sullivan from Grand Forks advances on here in the 250-pound wrestlebacks as 2-0 Anna White leads after a period over on mat number 1 against Izzy Owens from Bismarck. That's a 100-pound semifinal match. Mat number 3, Consolation Semi, 100 pounds. Arlie Rammerman from Lisbon against Taryn Raisler from Kindred. And a stoppage on mat number 2 for Potentially Dangerous. And Raisler, the takedown of Rammerman on mat number 3, and Raisler will cut Ammerman loose and try again.
Kenfleck from Bismarck Legacy will get a takedown. Will go up 2-0 over Hoffman from South Border. Nearing a minute left to go in the first period.
Izzy Owens got an escape. Anna White took her right back down on mat number 2. It is White 4, Owens 1. And Taryn Raisler gets the fall over Arlie Rammerman on mat number 3 at 100 pounds in the wrestlebacks. Anna White trying to close out Izzy Owens. Again, this is the number 3 and number 4 wrestlers in the state here at 100 pounds going at it on mat number 2. And Anna White will get the fall. She'll wrestle Verdine for the 100-pound championship here at the Belle of the Brawl.
Over here on mat number 1, Hoffman from South Border will get an escape, but will be taken down by Kenfleck and be put into her back, and there will be a pin. Kenfleck from Bismarck Legacy will get the win with a fall at 1:59 in the first period.
Kenfleck will wrestle against either Taya Laura from Carrington or Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot as they get underway the other 105-pound semifinal over on mat number 2. Wrestle back at 100 on mat number 3. Monica Boyke from Minot against Charlotte Croston from Pembina County North. Yogi will have the 2-0 lead here in the final 15 seconds of that wrestle back.
Over here on mat 1 now, Danica Benit from Pembina County North will be going up against Maggie Felixson from Bismarck. This will be another semifinal match here on mat number 1.
Still no score on mat number 2, and it's looking like Mortensen was about to get a takedown. Nice job by Laura to come back around. Now Laura instead will get the takedown. And I think we'll get a stoppage for blood time here. Second period begins on mat number 3. It is 2-0. Boyke will have the lead and will get another takedown and immediately turns it into back points against Croston. Her lead now at 4-0.
Over here on mat 1, the score is still scoreless, a minute into the first period. As Bennett from Pembina County North takes on Felixson from Bismarck.
Laura, 2-0 lead over on mat number 1. 30 seconds left in the first period of the 105-pound semifinals. Just over a minute left in the second period on mat number 3. Minot's Monica Boyke will get the fall and on to the next round at 100 pounds.
Thielings from Bismarck will get the 2-point takedown here as she leads 2-0 over Bennett from Pembina County North with 20 seconds left to go in the first period.
Mat number 3, 105-pound wrestleback Katie Bynum from Pembina County North against Ellie Bosch from Lisbon. Mat number 2, Taya Laura, 2-0 lead over Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot. That one is in the second period, 105-pound semifinals. And Laura, another takedown. 5-0 her lead.
Now at the start of the second period here on mat number 1, Thielings from Bismarck will have a 2-0 lead over Bennett. And now it gets tied at 2-2 as we will have medical time on mat number 1.
Minute to go in the second period at mat number 2, 105-pound semifinals. It's Tia Laura from Carrington with the 4-0 lead over Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot. Takedown from Bynum on mat number 3 and has Ellie Bosch on her back. Or rather on her shoulder, and it's a fall. Katie Bynum from Pembina County North advancing to the next round, 105-pound wrestlebacks here against Ellie Bosch from Lisbon. 25 seconds left in the second period on mat number 2. Taya Laura from Carrington, 4. Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot, 0. Make that 1 for Mortensen. That's a 105-pound championship semifinal. Mat number 3, another wrestleback at 105. Avery Jacobson from Rugby against Isabella Miller from South Border.
As action resumes here on mat number 1, Thielings from Bismarck will get a reversal. She is now up 4-2 with a minute and a half left to go in the second period.
Mat number 2, final period of the 105-pound championship semifinals. Laura 4, Mortensen 1. 2-0 Miller from South Border over Jacobson on mat number 3, a wrestleback at 105. And if Mortensen can try to get 2 out of this, she won't. As both wrestlers are back into their feet, Mortensen just unable to establish that control, down 4-1. Two nothing the score. Miller at the end of the first period on mat number 3.
.15 seconds left to go here on mat number 1. The score is still 4-2.
6-1, Taya Laura's lead on mat number 2. 37 seconds left to go against Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot. Miller from South Border still leading 2-0 on mat number 3. Final 10 seconds over on mat number 2, and Taya Laura will wrestle Kedvik for the championship at 105 as she will get a final here. Taya Laura from Carrington 6, Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot 1. That is a 105-pound matchup.
To start the third period here on mat number 1, score is 4-2 in favor of Thielings from Bismarck. And Bennett will start in the bottom position here from Pembina County North.
2-2 the score on mat number 3 as Avery Jacobson will get 2 on a reversal. 110-pound semifinals, Mallory DeVries, Central Cass, Alicia Olson from Hettinger Scranton. And that is 110 pounds. Final 40 seconds here of the second period. Over on mat number 3, near fall points coming for Isabella Miller from South Border. Avery Jacobson from Rugby.
Nearing 1 minute left to go here on mat number 1. Thielings from Bismarck is up 4-2 and has Bennett on her back looking for the fall.
Miller will get a point because of potentially dangerous. Jacobson does have the lead though, 5-3. 15 seconds to go in the second period. No score over on mat number, or rather 2-1 on mat number 2 in favor of Olson from Hettinger Scranton.
Thielings will get the fall here on mat number 1 as she will win and head on to the championship match. Up next, Alexis Snyder from Napoleon will go up against Shelby Miller from EEK. Schneider is an undefeated sophomore, and Miller is a 15-3 senior.
2 more points comes the way of Avery Jacobson. She leads 7-3 going into the final period. Avery Jacobson from Rugby against Isabella Miller from South Border. That's a wrestle back round at 105 on mat number 3. Championship semifinals over on mat number 2. Mallory DeVries will get a takedown and puts Olson right to the mat, immediately scoring near fall points. Olson is extending that arm, that left arm, and that is what is keeping her alive right now. DeVries is going to make another push, but doesn't have time on her side as the match will end. 3-point near fall for Mallory DeVries. Her lead is at 6-2.
Over here on mat number 1, Schneider will get a 2-0 lead early in the first for Miller.
Jacobson, the winner over on mat number 3. She is on to the next round of the wrestlebacks at 105. (6-2) on mat number 2, Mallory DeVries from Central Cass, leading Alicia Olson from Hettinger Scranton. That's 110-pound semifinals. Elizabeth Ubati from Bismarck Legacy against Annalise Simons from Killdeer at mat number 3. That's 110-pound wrestleback. So next up will be the placing round after all these have wrapped up.
Over here in mat 1, Schneider with an armbar, looking to try to turn Miller with 38 seconds left to go in the first period. And she will turn her, and she's looking for back points. Schneider now looking for the fall. 20 seconds left to go in the period. Schneider will be leading 5-0. She will not get the fall, but she does have the lead entering the second period.
And DeVries up 8-2 against Olson. Trying to end this one with a fall in the second period. A minute 18 left to go. 2-1. Ubani leading Simmons on mat number 3. By the way, it's a 110-pound wrestleback match. Winner of that will go on to wrestle for 5th place, and Mallory DeVries onto the 110-pound championship match. Wins via fall over Alicia Olson.
The start of the second period here in mat number 1, Schneider will have a 7-0 lead over Miller.
115-pound semis on mat number 2, Marley Stremick from Pembina County North. Julia Araujo wrestling on mat number 2.
Schneider now looking for some back points. She does get the fall here on mat number 1, and Alexis Schneider from Napoleon will go on to the championship match. Up next, Shyla DeBlair from West Fargo will go up against Mercedes Allura from Carrington. DeBlair is an 11-0 8th grader, as Allura is a 19-7 sophomore.
Blood time over on mat number 3. Mat number 2, Araujo will get the takedown. Leads 2-0. That is 115-pound semifinals against Marley Stremick from Pembina County North. .55 seconds left in the first period over there at mat number 2. And we'll get a stoppage for potentially dangerous on mat 2.
DeBlair and Shaw on mat number 1 as Allura sprawls back and they go out of bounds. Score remains 0-0 with 1:27 left to go in the first.
And potentially dangerous again over on mat number 2. Mat number 3 resumes. Elizabeth Ubati from Bismarck Legacy 3. Natalie Simons from Killdeer 3. That is a 110-pound wrestle back again. These are to wrestle for 5th place over on mat number 3.
Over here on mat number 1, Blair looking to get another takedown, but it does go out of bounds again. Score remains 0-0. He's able to reset for the second time in this period. 55 left to go in the first.
Second period about to begin here on mat number 2. Julia Araujo from Bismarck 2. Marley Stremick from Pembina County North 0. Again, that is the semis at 115. Wrestle back at 110 over on mat number 3. Elizabeth Ubati, a 5-3 advantage. That is over Adelie Simons from Killdeer.
15 seconds left to go in the first period here, as a stalemate will be called. And they will reset again. 13 seconds left now to go in the first on mat number 1.
Ubati's lead at 5-3. Minute 45 as that third period just underway over on mat number 3.
Start of the second now on mat number 1. Allura will defer to DeBlair, and DeBlair will elect neutral position here.
A reversal for Simmons on mat 3. And trying to get some back points out of it. We'll get 3 for a near fall. So she will take the lead 8-5 with a minute 10 left to go in the third period. 59 seconds left in the second period on mat number 4. Araujo from Bismarck, the 4-0 lead against Stremick from Pembina County North in the 115-pound semis.
DeBlair in a shot here on mat number 1. Score is still tied at 0. Minute 30 in the second period.
.35 seconds left on mat number 3. And it is about to be an 8-5 lead. Adelie Simons from Kildare, the official indicating there will be a 3-point near fall as we are down to the final 20 seconds.
Stalemate called on mat number 1 with 1:01 left to go in the second period. We are still tied at 0.
Final 2 seconds to go on a pin. Adelie Simons from Kildare comes from behind, gets the fall against Elizabeth Ubadi at 110 pounds in the consolation round. Back over to mat number 2. Arajo from Bismarck 4, Marley Stremick 1. That's 115-pound semifinals. Final 3 seconds of the second period about to wrap up. Consolation semis on mat number 3. It's Nitschke from Southport against Natalie Meyer from Dickinson, and right away it's Nitschke with the takedown. And both of those wrestlers are out of bounds. So Nitschke and Meyer battling to figure out who will wrestle for 5th place at 110 pounds.
Stoppage here on mat number 1 as they're trying to correct the clock. They take it from 31 seconds to 23 seconds. Score is still tied at 0, nearing the end of the second period.
And we'll get a fall on mat number 2. Julia Arajo from Bismarck will wrestle for the championship at 115 pounds. Alessa Nitschke, the 7th grader, trying to get a pin here to advance on to the 5th place match for the South Border Mustangs. Has Natalie Meyer from Dickinson on her back, 10 seconds to go in the first period.
Here on mat 1, entering the third period, the score is tied 0-0 as DeBlair from West Fargo takes on Lura from Carrington. Lura elects to go down.
Semifinals at 120 on mat number 2. Adrian Stedler from Bismarck Legacy, Castian Breedall from Des Lacs Burlington. So the winner of the match on mat 1 will wrestle the winner of the match on mat 2. The losers will fight each other out for 3rd place once these matches come to an end here. Alessa Nitschke from South Border 8, Natalie Meyer from Dickinson 0. That is on mat number 3. And Nitschke another takedown, a 10-0 advantage. Castian Breedall from Des Lacs Burlington, she has a 5-0 lead.
Here on mat number 1, DeBlair tried to lock up a cradle and run it. And then Lura gets a reversal without giving up any back points. She's now up 2-0 with 1:10 left to go in the match.
And Nitschke trying to lock things up here on mat number 3 with a pin, and bridging out is Meyer.
Lura with a nice mat return with 45 seconds left to go in the match. She is up 2-0.
Alessa Nitschke will get the fall. Nitschke will advance on to the 5th place match at 110 pounds. Over on mat number 2, Castian Breedall from Des Lacs Burlington has ran her lead to 11-0.
30 seconds left to go here on mat number 1. Lura leads DeBlair 2-0.
Mat number 3, Clancy Meyer from Dickinson against Adeline Hansen from Lisbon. That's a consolation matchup at 115. 13-0 the lead for Breedall over on mat number 1, and if she gets 2 more here, this one will come to an end. Let's see if she can in these final closing seconds. It's an escape for Stedler, and the first period will end 13-1, Castian Breedall.
DeBlair will get a reversal here with 10 seconds left to go and tie it up at 2.
Clancy Meyer, the fall over on mat number 3.
And Laura will be awarded a 1-point escape, and she will win 3-2 here on mat number 1 and head to the championship match.
Yeah, great finish over there for Laura on mat number 1. The whole crowd getting into it.
Now coming up on mat number 1, Avery Mower from Fargo will take on Chris Lee Midlinger from Lemoore. Moore is a 24-3. And Medlinger is a freshman who is 14-3. They will wrestle at the 125 weight class.
And Breedall will get some near fall points at mat number 2 if she doesn't get a pin here. So Breedall will get 3 for the near fall, and that will end the match. So with Tech, Cashton Breedall from Des Lacs Burlington, who was 24-5 on the year, onto this championship at 120 with the Tech fall over Adrian Stetler from Bismarck Legacy. Mat number 3, Sophia Johnson from Legacy against Kylie Skadberg from Carrington. That's for a chance to wrestle for 5th place at 115 pounds. And Johnson, the takedown, immediately trying to set that one into a cradle.
Mower here on mat number 1 will get a quick takedown here to start the first. She goes up 2-0. Gets Medlinger from Lemoore.
Mat number 2, Emerson Schwab from Lisbon against Miley Christensen from Valley City. That's 125-pound semifinals. That is going on at mat number 2. Two, the score on mat number 3. It was Kylie Skadberg from Carrington got that last second reversal to close out the first period as the second period begins. No score over on mat number 2 between Schwab from Lisbon and Christensen from Valley City. Now Christensen will come around with the takedown.
Over on mat 1, Mower from Fargo will get the win by pin over Medlinger from Lemoore. Up next, Grace Lamar from Central Cass will be taking on Peyton Russell from Minot. Lamar, a freshman who is 22-3, and Russell, who is also a freshman who is 20-11.
Christensen leads 2-0. We'll get 3 on a near fall, make that 2 on a near fall, 4-0 her lead at 125-pound semifinals. Over on mat number 3, Sophia Johnson from Legacy, a 4-2 lead over Kylie Skadberg from Carrington for the Consolation semis over at at 115 pounds on mat number 3. And a good mat return from Christensen. And we'll get a turn there on Schwab, but the period will end. Schwab will get 2 more on an ear fall. 6-0 lead for Christensen over Emerson Schwab over on mat number 2. Sophia Johnson's lead at 4-2 over on mat number 3. And a reversal coming for Skadberg, and that will make it 4-4.
Over here on mat 1, Grace Lamar sprawled back, circled around, and got her takedown. She is up 2-0 over Peyton Russell from Minot, with 40 seconds left to go here in the first period.
Second period beginning on mat number 2. Miley Christensen from Valley City 6, Emerson Schwab from Lisbon scoreless. That is the semis at 125 pounds. And we'll have medical stoppage over on mat number 3. Mat number 2. Christensen now leading 8-0.
Over here on mat number 1 at the end of the first, Grace Lamar will lead Peyton Russell 2-0 going into the second period, as they will start in the neutral position here.
Mat number 2 still 8-0. Miley Christensen from Valley City leading Emerson Schwab. 44 seconds left in the second period over there. Mat number 3, Sophia Johnson from Legacy for Kylie Skadberg from Carrington for the second period ends over there. Christensen picking up some back points against Schwab on mat number 2 and trying to secure a fall, and Schwab's just been able to bridge out and keeps the shoulders moving. Christensen looks like might have 2 more coming on a near fall. Has not been relayed yet to the scorer's table.
Halfway through the second period here on mat number 1, as nothing has changed. Lamar is still up 2-0 over Russell.
That'll be 3 on the near fall, by the way, for Christensen, 11-0 her lead. Reversal coming for Sophia Johnson on mat number 3. She leads 6-4. Final 95 seconds of the match here in the 115-pound Consolation semis. And Christensen to her feet. Looking to get a reversal here against Schwab on mat number 3. Mat number 2, mat number 3. It is Johnson 6, Skadberg 5. Final minute to go, and Skadberg knows she needs a takedown and needs at least to ride out the last minute of this match. She goes for the single leg.
Over here on mat number 1, Grace Lamar will take down Peyton Russell to her back, and she will get the fall with 9 seconds left to go in the second. Grace Lamar will go on to the championship match at 130 weight class.
And a takedown for Sophia Johnson gives herself some breathing room on mat number 3. She leads 8-5, 30 seconds to go. As over on mat number 2, 125-pound semis, Miley Christensen 12 from Valley City, Emerson Schwab scoreless. And Christensen a 3-point move away from ending that one on a tech fall.
Over on mat number 1 now, we'll have Elia Kullinger, a freshman from Bismarck Legacy, taking on Isabel Julian from Fargo.
And Sophia Johnson from Bismarck Legacy wins 8-5 against Kylie Skadberg from Carrington. Johnson will wrestle for 5th place at 115 pounds.
Kullian, a freshman who's 23-4 from Bismarck, will get a takedown and bring her right to her back. Julian, a 14-11. Julian is 14-11 from Fargo. Kullian looking for the fall, and she will get it. 30 seconds in, she will head on to the championship match at 135.
Miley Christensen on to the championship match at 125 pounds with the fall.
Up next on mat number 1, Alyssa Johnson from Grand Forks, taking on Janine Killer from South Border. Johnson is a 31-0 senior. Miss Keller is an 18-6 senior.
Mat number 2, 130-pound semifinals. Kaylee Kurz from Grand Forks. Ellie Roseland from Headinghurst Scranton. Mat number 3, Micaiah Hartlob from Bowman County. Lena Yulron from Bismarck. That's 120-pound Consolation semis. 2-0. Hartley will have the lead in the final 10 seconds of the first period of that match. And a takedown for Roseland from Headinghurst Scranton. Has Kurz in a cradle, or has control of her leg. Minute to go, a lot of time left to go in the first period there at mat number 2 in the 130 semifinals.
Over here on mat number 1, Johnson from Grand Forks will get the takedown, and she's looking for the fall over Keller from South Border.
And Ellie Roseland from Henninger Scranton will get the pin. She is on to the championship at 130.
Johnson will get the pin as well, and she will go on to the championship match at the 140 weight class. Up next, Paige Baumgardner from Bismarck will be taking on Victoria Parstez from Delax Burlington. Baumgardner, a 26-4 freshman, as Parstez is the 24-4 eighth grader.
Over on mat number 2, Madison Reams from Bismarck against Cameron Texture from Pembroke County North, semis at 135 pounds. Over on mat number 3, 120-pound consolation semis, Micaiah Hartlib from Bowman County with that 2-0 lead against Selena Yulron from Bismarck, make that a 4-0 lead. Bat one in the second period, under a minute to go. Potentially dangerous. We'll stop it over on mat number 2. With Latexture having a 2-1 lead, that point will be given to Reams because of that potentially dangerous. And over on mat number 3, Hartlib is going to get the turn against Yulron to try to close this one out with a pin and on to the 5th place match. We'll get 3 on a near fall. That will make it a 7-0 lead.
A minute into the first period here on mat number 1. Score is still scoreless. Parstez in on a shot, but her head is buried by Baumgardner.
Second period ends on mat number 3. Micaiah Hartlib from Bowman County has a 7-0 advantage going into the third period. Meanwhile, mat number 2, that is Reams 2, Latexture 2. That's the semis at 135 pounds. 10 seconds to go in the first period over there.
2-point takedown for Baumgardner on mat number 1, as she will lead it 2-0 with 15 seconds left to go in the first.
And Latexture will get a double leg as time expires in the first period on mat number 2 to take a 4-2 lead going to the second period of the 135-pound semifinals. And championship semis and consolation semis, 1 and 2 championship semis, mat number 3 consolation semis. Place rounds will come up after this wraps up. The first annual Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament out here today in Castleton.
Over on mat 1, Paige Baumgardner has a 2-0 lead over Victoria Parstez. Baumgardner looks to be locking up the Butcher here as she tries to get some back points. Parstez will roll through, and 2 back points will be awarded to Baumgardner.
Mat number 3, Micaiah Hartlib has a 7-0 advantage, 7 seconds to go, so the Bowman County senior will wrestle for 5th place at 120 pounds. Over at mat number 2, Cameron Latexture from Pembroke County North has a 6-2 lead over Madison Reams from Bismarck. And she will try to get some near fall points in this final 30 seconds of the second period. Mat number 3 now, Deegan Kircherman from Valley City against Brianna Erickson from Hope Christian. That is for 120-pound consolation semis. And at mat number 2, LaTexture will get 3 more on an ear fall. Her lead at 9-2. LaTexture from Pembroke County North. Madison Reams from Bismarck. That's the 135-pound semifinals.
The end of the second period here. Baumgartner will have a 4-0 lead over Partez. Going into the third period, they'll be in the neutral position with 2 minutes left to go in this match.
And Deegan Kirscherman will get the fall over Brianna Erickson from Hope Christian. Kirscherman from Valley City will wrestle for the 120-pound fifth place match coming up here in just a little bit. Mat 2, Cameron LaTexture, her lead at 9-2 against Madison Reams. That's the semis at 135 pounds. Mat 3, 125-pound consolation semis, Bryn Larson from the Knight Riders against Carissa Mann from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. And Reams has LaTexture on her back or on her side, and the fall, how about that? Madison Reams from Bismarck was down 9-2 and is able to hit a reversal and into the fall, so Madison Reams will wrestle for the championship at 135 pounds. The Bismarck wrestler with the big come-from-behind win over Cameron LaTexture from Pembroke County North.
Over here on mat number 1, Paige Baumgartner now has a 4-2 lead over Victoria Partez with 45 seconds left to go.
Mat number 3, Carissa Mann from Napoleon Gackle Streeter, a 2-0 lead over Bryn Larson from Grand Forks. That one going into the second period. Mat number 2, Kiera Aguilar from Minot against Trisha Schroeder from Carrington. That's the semis at 145 pounds.
A stalling call will be called on Baumgartner with 19 seconds left to go here on mat number 1, as she is up 4-2 over Partez. And Baumgartner will go on to the championship match at 140. Coming up, Emily Josham from South Border will be going up against Garcia Rolf from Lisbon. That'll be out 145.
Still no score in the semis on mat number 2, 145-pound semis. Aguilar from Minot, Schroeder from Carrington. Meanwhile, mat number 3, Mann from Napoleon 2, Larson from Grand Forks 0. That's the second period of the 125-pound consolation semis. And Larson has Mann turned over on mat number 3 and is driving that shoulder, and it will get her down for some near fall points. We'll give another push. Will Mann here on mat 3. 10 seconds left in the period over there on mat number 3. And she'll get the fall. Bryn Larson from Grand Forks for the Knight Riders will wrestle for 5th place at 125 pounds with the pin here of Carissa Mann from Napoleon Gackle Streeter. Still scoreless on mat 2 of the 145-pound semifinals. Aguilar from Minot, Schroeder from Carrington.
Here on mat number 1, Joshua, a senior, 7-2 at South Border, is taking on Rolf, also a senior, 16-4 from Lisbon. Match is currently tied 0-0 with 15 seconds left to go in the first. Rolf looking to try to get 2 here.
So Aguilar will get a reversal. It was a 3-point near fall from Schroeder. Aguilar turns it into reversal. And we could see another reversal here, and we will. Strike that. Aguilar will get 2 for the near fall, and then a reversal. So 5-5 over on mat number 2 after a scoreless first period. These wrestlers are trading reversals and near fall points.
Here on mat number 1, Rolf from Lisbon will get a takedown and take Josham straight to her back and get the pin here to go into the championship match at 145. Up next at 155, Emily Novak from Grand Forks will take on Jordan Flynn from Central Cass.
Mat number 3, Kylie Yetter from Minot against Brindley Harstoch from West Fargo. That is a 125-pound consolation matchup. And Harstoch right away will get the takedown to lead 2-0 as the first period ends. Schroeder trying to set a cradle over on mat number 2. She cannot, as extended out as Aguilar. Still 37 seconds left in the second period of the 145-pound semifinals.
Here on mat number 1, Novak, who is a sophomore, 21-9 from Grand Forks, taking on Jordan Flynn, who is a senior, who is 22-4 for Central Cass.
Second period about to end on mat number 2, and it does. Kira Aguilar from Minot 5, Trisha Schroeder from Carrington 5. That is the semifinals at 145.
Jordan Flynn in a shot here on mat number 1. Score is tied 0-0, but Jordan's looking for the first takedown of the match. Novak doing a good job sprawling away to keep the score tied at 0. 40 seconds left to go in the first.
Schroeder will get the escape on mat number 2 here in the third period and now leads 6-5. Mat number 3, Brindley Harstoch still leading 4-0 against Kylie Yetter from Minot.
Nearing the end of the first period here on mat number 1. Jordan Flynn will be looking to try to get a last second takedown, but she won't get it. The score will remain tied at 0 entering the second period.
And a takedown for Schroeder on mat number 2. She leads 8-5. Final 45 seconds to go in the 145-pound semifinals. Mat number 3, Brindley Harstoch 4. Kylie Yetter scoreless. That is down to the final 5 seconds.
Going into the second period here now, Jordan Flynn deferred to Emily Novak, who chooses to go neutral to start the second.
.17 seconds to go here in the third period on mat number 2. And Schroeder has a 3-point lead, 8-5. Aguilar is going to need at least a 3-point move here coming up within this next 17 seconds to try to go into sudden points overtime. She won't get it, and Trisha Schroeder from Carrington, an 8-5 win. She is on to the championship at 145 pounds. 4-2, Harstoch from West Fargo United leads Kylie Yetter from Minot here on mat number 3. That's the consolation semis at 125 pounds. And the wrestlers will come out of bounds on mat 3.
.20 seconds left to go here on mat number 1. Score is still tied 0-0 with Novak from Grand Forks taking on Flynn from Central Cass.
Mat 2, 155-pound semis. Lexi Beckler from Bismarck. Jasmine Schaefer from Fargo.
Over here at mat 1, Jordan Flynn again in on a shot to end this period, but will not get it. And she will elect to go down to start the third. The score is still tied 0-0.
Come from behind win by Kylie Yetter on mat number 3. She is on to the 5th place match at 125 pounds. Mat number 2, still no score.
Jordan Flynn with the escape here on mat number 1. She takes a 1-0 lead with a minute 45 left to go in the match.
Mat 3, 130-pound consolation semis. Caitlin Rath from South Border. McKenna Zeitz from Bismarck Legacy.
Over here on mat number 1, Novak from Grand Forks will get a takedown. She will take the lead 2-1, but Jordan Flynn will quickly get an escape. Another score is tied at 2 with a minute left to go in the match.
And that is 2 from Schaefer right off the bat over here on mat number 3. Still no score on mat number 2, 30 seconds to go in the first period. Beckler from Bismarck, Schaefer from Fargo. That's the semis at 155 pounds. Zeitz with that 2-0 lead over on mat number 3. Trying to set a cradle on Rath. And first period will end on mat number 2, Beckler and Schaefer, no score.
20 seconds left to go here on mat number 1. We are tied 2-2. Flynn taking on Novak.
Second period began on mat number 2, and Beckler was down and is up to her feet. Schaefer looking for a mat return over here, and we'll get a whistle. And looks like Beckler will get the point for the escape.
And we will be going into overtime here on mat number 1. Novak and Flynn tied 2-2. Next takedown will win it here on mat number 1. Jordan Flynn in on a shot as Novak sprawls back. Jordan Flynn now, arms on both legs, circling around. Novak doing a good job sprawling away, and they will go out. And they'll return back to the middle with 33 seconds left to go.
Zeitz has a 3-0 lead over here on mat number 3. Calling it potentially dangerous on that mat return. Mat number 2, Beckler still a 1-0 lead. That one has 40 seconds left in the second period. That's mat number 2 is 155-pound semis. Mat number 3, 130-pound consolation semis. And Zeitz will pick up 2 more points here on this reversal for a 5-0 advantage.
10 seconds left to go on mat number 1 in overtime. It is still 2-2. As Novak will get a headlock throw, as she will win the match and go on to the championship match here on mat number 1.
Lexi Beckler will get the takedown and the pin. The Bismarck Junior onto the championship at 155 pounds. And we'll get a pin over here on mat number 3. McKenna Zeitz will wrestle for 5th place at 130 pounds.
Up next here on mat number 1, Olivia Ochoa from Grand Forks will be taking on Sadie Richmond from Minot.
170-pound semis on mat number 2. Emma Buey from Des Lacs Burlington. Lily Bishop from Bismarck. Team scoring right now, Bismarck 186, Legacy 123, Central Cass 111, Minot 106.
Ochoa here on mat number 1 is a freshman, and she is 8-7. And Richmond here is a sophomore who is 23-3.
Buey the takedown, right out, jumping out to a 2-0 lead. Mat number 3, 130 consolation semis. Tegan Reitenbach from Bismarck against Mackenzie Ranum for Stanley, and it's a victory for Reitenbach. The senior will wrestle for 5th place at 130. Buey trying to turn Bishop over there on mat number 2. Has control of the upper body, just can't get the turn. Had her turn for a second, and then Bishop able to belly out.
Over here on mat number 1, Richmond did get a takedown to go up 2-0, and then Ochoa did get a stand-up. The score is now 2-1 with 45 seconds left to go in the first.
And number 3, Haley Carr from Minot against Kennedy Wendell from Carrington. That's the 135-pound semifinals. And Wendell right away will get a takedown. Buey will give another push, trying to get the fall here and end this semifinal at 170 in the first period. Does have 3 on a near fall coming her way as she is getting the arm of Bishop behind her back. And Emma Buey will get the fall. The Des Lacs Burlington wrestler onto the championship at 170. Lily Bishop from Bismarck will wrestle for 3rd place.
Richmond now with a reversal and 2 back points as she will take the lead 6-3 here, ending the first period.
Mat 2, 190-pound semifinals. Leah Burdett from Des Lacs Burlington against Audrey Fuhr from Ellendale Edgeley Cullum. And a blood time over on mat number 3. Fuhrer will go for that low single leg and is able to get the takedown of Burdett from Des Lacs Burlington.
Richmond here on mat number 1 trying to look for the fall. She is up 6-3 as she looks to get 3 more back points and potentially a pin here on mat number 1.
And it will be a fall. Fuhrer will get the fall and the pin over on mat number 2. Haji Fuhrer from EEK to the championship at 190 pounds.
Richmond here on mat number 1 will get the pin as she goes on to the championship match. Up next, Kimberly Anderson from Bismarck will be taking on Amarna Rout from Grand Forks.
For 4-0 the lead for Kennedy Wendell from Carrington over on mat number 3. And Love Hopkins from White Shield against Jadance Fletcher from Minot. That is a 250-pound semifinals. And Hopkins the takedown right away, 2-0 the lead, and the wrestlers will come out of bounds.
Up on mat number 1, Anderson did get a takedown. She's up 2-0 over Rout from Grand Forks as she looks to try to get a pin here early in the first period.
And Hopkins trying to secure a pin to get onto the championship at 250 pounds. Meanwhile, it's 4-2 Wendell over Carr on mat number 3. That's 135-pound consolation semis. And Love Hopkins will get the pin, and she is on to the championship at 250 pounds. Jadance Fletcher from Minot will wrestle for 3rd place.
On mat 1, Anderson did get the pin over Rout as she will head on to the championship match. Up next, Katie Sinner will be taking on Brila Boucher from Bismarck. Katie Sinner all the way already off to a good start with the takedown as she leads at 2-0.
And 9-2, Kennedy Wendell leads Haley Carr going into the final period That's the consolation round at 135. And just announcing that they will go, once the championship semis are wrapped up, which I believe just one left over on mat number 1. Once that is wrapped up, then it will be all consolation matches from this point forward to finish off the bracket and get us ready for the place round. Micaiah Eibach from Napoleon against Summer Hannah from Bismarck Legacy over on mat number 2. That's a 145-pound consolation semifinal match.
Katie Sinner over here on mat number 1 got the quick takedown. Nothing has changed for the rest of the period. As there's 20 seconds left to go, she is up 2-0.
Kennedy Wendell from Carrington, 13. Haley Carr from Minot, 4. Minute 10 to go in the third period there at 135-pound consolation semis going on mat number 3. And Wendell looking for the pin. Getting to her base is Carr. $2-0 the score. Summer Hannah leads on mat number 2. That is in the second period of the 145-pound consolation round.
Start of the second period here on mat number 1. As Katie Sinner and Briley Boucher will start in the neutral position.
And we'll get a fall over on mat number 2. Summer Hannah from Bismarck Legacy wins in the consolation round there at 145 pounds.
Katie will throw a headlock here on mat number 1. She will extend her lead 4-0 as she looks for back points, potentially a pin.
Mat number 2, Maya Sanchez from West Fargo United against Carly Lessman from Carrington. That's 155-pound consolation semis. Megan Ulmer from South Border against Lois Schneider from Central Cass. That's 135-pound consolation semis. And with that semifinal win for Katie Sinner at 250, that will be it for the championship semis. We're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back with more commentary coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
Treat yourself to a great career at American Crystal Sugar Company. Team up with quality people making quality products. Full-time and year-round in a stable business. With great pay and benefits including time off available from day one. American Crystal Sugar Company invests in you to promote your continued growth and career advancement. Grow your career doing your best work within the world's best beet sugar company. Apply online today at AmericanCrystalCareers.com.
Everybody an account. Then along come sneaky fees. Sneaky. If you hate sneaky fees, switch to Bell Bank. We give sneaky fees the boot. Bell Bank.
Every farmer has a good story about picking rocks. Want to hear ours? To this day, we pick rocks on our founder's farm. and they go into every Bell Bank branch we build. How's that for rock-solid commitment?
This is Bailey Scott, a senior at Fargo Davies High School and the 2022-23 North Dakota High School Activities Association Distinguished Student. Educational athletics, including games like this one, teach a lifetime value such as respect for your opponents, coaches, officials, and classmates. There are few better places than athletic competition to demonstrate respect for others. By your demonstration of respect for those participating and watching today, you underscore that the most important part of high school competition is the people involved and not the game itself. A public service message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association and this radio station.
There's a new inventory of trailers at Bloomfield Enterprises of Hillsboro. You can see the latest inventory online at BloomfieldTrailers.com. Bloomfield Enterprises has a full line of Big Tex trailers. Big Tex has affordable and versatile utility trailers for all your jobs. Big Tex has a full line of products from ATV trailers to gooseneck to dump trailers and more. Call Larry at 218-368-7989 or Tim at 701-430-0877. Bloomfield Enterprises in Hillsboro.
Honesty, loyalty, integrity. At Bank North, we've remained true to these values for generations. They shape the way we do business, work with customers, and support our communities. We've been here for more than a century, helping people grow farms and businesses, finance homes, and pursue their dreams. It's values-based banking, and it's all about working together to strengthen the common threads that bind us together. Bank North, always true.
Thunder Seed has over 4 generations of experience in the field. Through innovation, technology, and hard work, we put farmers first by providing high-quality products. We pride ourselves on developing quality soybean, corn, wheat, and corn silage seed for dealers and growers across our region. We are invested in being your partner throughout the full cycle of your harvest. Thunder Seed, first in the field, family-owned, and farmers first.
At Cass County Mutual Insurance Company, they provide services to homeowners, farm owners, tenants, seasonal dwellings, mobile homes, and farm and personal liability. Cass County Mutual Insurance provides local service to all policyholders and is working with clients in 19 counties in the southeast portion of North Dakota. For more information about Cass County Mutual Insurance Company or to find an agent closest to you, go online to CassCountyMutualInsuranceCompany.com and use their agent locator. At Castleton Lumber, they want to be part of every stage of your building project from the ground up. Let them assist with planning your project timeline in a way that's affordable and efficient. Castleton Lumber has everything you need to get the look you love with windows, siding, roofing, and doors. From choosing the right materials to the finishing touches, you can count on the folks at Castleton Lumber. Stop in and talk with the crew today or call 347-4471. That's 347-4471.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsboro Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsboro, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsboro Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877.
You won this year's chili cook-off. Our girls played in the softball finals last spring. You're not just another policyholder to us. We remember your name. Hi, Cheryl.
He remembered my name.
Because it's your name. That's simple human sense.
River's Edge Insurance Agency, Halstead. 218-456-2172.
Jeff, Mary, Dan, Sarah.
Do you want that new boat? Are you building onto your home? Maybe you want the new camper or ATV. Dakota Heritage Bank can help you. This is Dustin Nagel, president at Dakota Heritage Bank Hillsboro location. You can visit with me or our other loan officers to help with loans and lines of credit from Dakota Heritage Bank. We are serving you with locations in North Dakota and Northwest Minnesota. Dakota Heritage Bank offers financial services you expect with a local perspective. dhbanknd.com. Dakota Heritage Bank, Equal Housing Lender, member FDIC.
What does it take to make fitness part of your lifestyle? It's intention. It's commitment. It's resilience. It's just who you are. You put in the time and effort to stay active. Our expert orthopedic and sports medicine providers also put in the time and effort to invest in new methods and treatments. Whatever you do to stay active, we are here to keep you moving. It's just who we are. Orthopedics and sports medicine like nowhere else.
And welcome back to YourLiveEvent.com. It is the Wrestleback rounds, the final rounds of Wrestleback here for the Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament. We'll have these Wrestlebacks, and then it will be on to the placing round of this tournament. As over on mat number 2, it is Maya Sanchez from West Fargo United against Carly Lessman from Carrington. That's a 155-pound Wrestleback. Lessman leads 8-5, and that will be a final. So Carly Lessman will get the win over Maya Sanchez. Mat number 3, it's 140 pounds. Webbling Nackling from Fargo against Mackenzie Thorpe from Ellendale Edgley Cullum. That is over on mat number 3. So I believe all the matches will move to these last 2 mats, and then we'll get ready for the place round here of this Belle of the Brawl tournament. There will be a break coming up after this as well, about a 10-15 minute break, and we'll step aside for that break as well, as they want to give all the table workers, the officials, everyone a break that they can before the final stretch here of this Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament. 2 wrestlers already set to go at 170 pounds on mat number 2. Aubrey Locken from Stanley against Lexus Reynolds from Northwood. That's a 170-pound consolation match ready to go on mat number 2. And I wonder if it's just a time thing as to why they haven't started quite yet. Mackenzie Thorpe, by the way, a 2-0 lead over on mat number 3. Make that a 2-2 score over on mat number 3. As now underway, Locken and Reynolds on mat number 2. That is a 170-pound consolation semifinal matchup. Neutral position begin the second period. Neither wrestler too overly aggressive. Macklin from Fargo, Thorpe from EEK. At number 2, Locken from Stanley, Reynolds from Northwood. And the first period of that Wrestleback just about to come to an end. We have a 170-pound and 190-pound Wrestleback match still to come after this. Reynolds will be on top to begin the second period over on mat number 2 against Locken. No score there. McLean will get 2 more over on mat number 3. Extend her lead, or takes the lead back 4-2. 30 seconds to go in the second period there over on mat number 3. Again, 2 and 3, the only mats in action right now, and it will be Lexus Reynolds, the pin over Aubrey Locken from Stanley. So Lexus Reynolds onto the place round of this Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament out here at Central Cass. And now we'll have a 170-pound matchup coming up.
On to the third period over on mat number 3. McLean 4, Thorpe 2. Josie Triu from Bismarck wrestling against Aries Davies from Northern Lights. That's a 170-pound match going on mat number 2. And Davis comes around for the takedown. Trio will get to her feet and will get the escape. That is 2-1. Meanwhile, it is McLean 4 from Fargo, Thorpe from EEK 2. Final minute 20 and counting to go here in a 140-pound consolation semifinal match over on mat number 3. Another takedown for Davis on mat number 2. Again, this is the last match in this round on mat 2. Carl Broom and Oster will wrestle next here on mat number 3. McLean will get another takedown, 6-2, her lead, under a minute to wrestle in the third period there on mat number 3. And blood time going on mat number 2. Six to 3, the score on mat 3. Discussion from the official with the coaches here before resuming this final 45 seconds. Blood time over on mat number 2. .30 seconds to go in the last period here on mat 3. I believe not clean. A 6-3 lead over Mackenzie Thorpe from EEK. And clean from Fargo. That is 140-pound consolation semis. 19 seconds left to go. Thorpe is going to be hit with a stalling. Or warned of a stall. As now we resume over on mat number 2. Davies with the 4-1 advantage. Trio is the one on top, and a reversal, and Davis will take a 6-1 advantage. And the match on mat number 3 will come to an end. I believe not clean from Fargo gets a 6-3 win over Mackenzie Thorpe from EEK. And now it's fate of Carl Bloom from Lisbon against Osher from Fargo. That's a 190-pound consolation matchup. Eight to 3 the score over on mat number 2.
At the conclusion of these 2 final matches that are going on right now, there will be a quick 5-minute intermission before the place matches.
So a correction there on mat 3. It's Veda Carl Bloom from Lisbon against Cora Oster from Lisbon. So 2 Lisbon wrestlers here at the consolation semis at 190. And Davis looking for a fall here, and we'll get 3 on a near fall. Her score is 12-3. No score here on mat number 3. And clasping will stop the match over on mat number 2 with 5 seconds to go in the period. And Davis's lead now at 12-4. No score after 1 period here on mat number 3. Carl Bloom from Lisbon against Oster from Lisbon. It's a 190-pound matchup going on here on mat number 3. And blood time over on mat 2 with Aries Davies from Northern Lights, a 12-4 lead. Still no score between Carl Bloom and Oster. Still waiting on mat number 2 to resume. And we'll have an intermission. They said about a 5-minute intermission, and then the place rounds will begin. $50 left to go here in the second period on mat number 3. Mat number 2, they'll begin the third period with Aries Davis from Northern Lights, a 12-4 lead over Josie Triu from Bismarck. That is a 170-pound consolation matchup. And we're going to see reversal points coming the way of Cora Oster from Lisbon. And she's going to try to get the turn on Carl Bloom. She will get the turn on Carl Bloom. And if Oster could secure it, will get the fall. She does. So Cora Oster will get the pin here against her teammate Veda Carl Bloom at 190 pounds in the consolation semis. Now over on mat number 2. A takedown and into some near fall points. True will get the takedown and puts Davis on her back and gets the fall. Josie True will come back and gets the fall here at 170 pounds to advance on to the next round here. So that is it for this round. They'll take a break. And we'll come back with the place round championship coming up next on YourLiveEvent.com.
My name is Jared, born and raised in Minnesota, and I'm a project director at Enbridge. Enbridge is more than a pipeline company. It's a company participating in renewable energy projects in Minnesota and abroad, and I'm really proud to be working here.
We believe a cleaner energy future is achievable. For over 20 years, we've been early adopters of renewable energy, and we're proudly committed to net zero emissions by 2050. To hear more from Jared, visit enbridge.com/Jared. That's JERRID.
Don't be fooled by that beat-up old cap. Its faded crown represents the tireless work of America's farmers and ranchers. Its sturdy brim, their dedication to providing our nation with a safe, affordable food source from sunup to sundown. They're turning quarters into the dollars that drive our rural economy. So we'd like to tip our hat to them. Farmers Union Insurance. Protecting those that protect America's food source.
Contact Ryan Opdahl, Farmers Union Insurance, Hillsboro.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
Your local Castleton agents, Scott Kramer and Tyler Wasleen, wish the Squirrels the best of luck this postseason.
In times like these, it's good to know there's a place where people know who you are, no matter how long you've been gone. A place where the smells of home cooking are still in the air, where a simple wave warms your heart, and sharing stories is just a way of life. It's good to be home. Farmers Union Insurance, protecting what's important in life.
In Lisbon, contact Lance Gulson at 701-683-4713.
Buying a new home, but worried about the interest rate and terms from your bank? At First Class Mortgage, we'll find a mortgage that fits your needs. Shopping national banks and other lenders for the lowest rate and most affordable terms. Saving you time and money. So all you need to worry about is enjoying your new home. First Class Mortgage. Our expertise, your peace of mind. Put an expert to work for you. Call today.
Welcome to a better banking experience with First State Bank. Locations in Grand Forks, Thompson, Buxton, Mayville, and Portland. First State Bank is here for you. Locally owned for over 120 years, we know you and the area. Banking for today with savings, checking, and loan services for business, personal, or agriculture. And helping to guide you to tomorrow with wealth management and insurance services. Today, tomorrow, together. First State Bank. Stop into our locations in Grand Forks, Thompson, Buxton, Mayville, and Portland, or visit online, firststatebanks.com.
The Hillsborough and Central Valley School Districts share this message to all community members about building assets in your community. Hi, this is Maddie Olson. Young people grow strong through positive relationships with adults. It only takes a small investment of time to truly make a difference in a young person's life. You can help build up a young person by taking just a minute to give them words of encouragement and advice, making them feel the true impact they have in the community. A message provided by everyone at the Hillsborough and Central Valley School District.
The Halstead Living Center, Heritage House in Halstead, and the Normandy in Twin Valley present an atmosphere that is calm and comfortable. Whether you're in need of a short-term or long-term care stay, they offer a variety of first-rate services with a tailored plan to exceed your expectations at any level of care, including senior living with services, skilled nursing care, rehabilitation care, respite, hospice, or adult daycare. Get more information by going to halsteadlivingcenter.com or call 218-456-2105. A pancake sausage breakfast and bake sale benefit for Erica Kritzberger will be held on Sunday, February 12th from 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the St. Rose Parish Center in Hillsborough. There will be dine-in or takeout options available. A free will donation will be accepted. Also, drop-off donation boxes or mail-in donations available at Dakota Heritage Bank of Hillsborough. The pancake and sausage breakfast and bake sale benefit for Erica Kritzberger, Sunday, February 12th, 8 a.m. to 1 p.m. at the St. Rose Parish Center in Hillsborough, sponsored by the Knights of Columbus Hillsborough Council 4690.
You can trust the pros at Hillsborough Body Shop to make your vehicle look as good as new. Cars, pickups, trucks, semis, Ben and Tyrell at Hillsborough Body Shop can do the work. And Hillsborough Body Shop is also the place to repair your windshield. Don't wait to get that pesky chip repaired. Ben and Tyrell can replace that glass the same day. Call Hillsborough Body Shop at 701-636-4981 and put Ben and Tyrell's combined 30-plus years of experience to work on your vehicle. Hillsborough Body Shop, 701-636-4981. Stay up to date with the latest goings-on in the region with the Coaches Show every Wednesday night on YourLiveEvent.com.
Goes deep down the middle, has a man, Soka Porter! Soka Porter to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and taken down there.
We'll dive into the latest stories from North Dakota and Minnesota.
And there's the block by Reese.
That's the Coaches Show with me, Joe Lancello, on YourLiveEvent.com every Wednesday night starting at 7.
Get the dairy products, non-dairy products, frozen seafood, meat items, and more delivered to your door from Teak, the Udder Guy at Hillsborough Dairy. Call 701-436-5877. He will bring it right to your door. Hillsborough, Grandin, Purley, Hendrum, Borup, Ada, Climax, Shelley, Lockhart, east of Ada to the Twin Valley addresses and around the area. Hillsborough Dairy delivering right to your door. 701-436-5877. The Hillsborough Vets Club welcomes you for Broasted Chicken Saturdays, 5:30 till 7:30. Fries and coleslaw along with delicious roasted chicken. It's the best chicken I've ever had. Roasted chicken, dine in and take out at Saturdays at the Hillsborough Vets Club. And remember, appetizers and so many other fun activities at the Hillsborough Vets Club. Good luck to the Hillsborough Central Valley Boroughs from everyone at the Hillsborough Vets Club. And they thank you for all of your support with the Hillsborough Vets Club.
Hi, I'm Ernie Struby, president of the Goose River Bank, and I would like to know your story. Our lives and our businesses are comprised of events. We have all had our failures and successes, and these events define our character. If your character includes values like trustworthy, respectful, honest, and responsible, then your story matches well with ours, and we would consider it a privilege to be your financial partner. At the Goose River Bank, we believe that a strong bank builds strong communities. The Goose River Bank, member FDIC.
Have you adjusted your crop insurance policy to reflect the increase in commodity prices and input costs? Hi, this is Bethany Rentz, crop insurance agent with Irie Insurance. We want to partner with you to provide you a comprehensive policy structure to protect your farm's revenue and preserve your equity. Give us a call today to set up a time to meet with an Irie Insurance agent prior to March 15th. For contact information, please visit our website at irieins.com.
You're protected and appreciated at Irie.
Irie Insurance is an equal opportunity provider.
Hillsborough Lumber welcomes you. As you're working on interior projects, Hillsborough Lumber can help. Hillsboro Lumber has trim, doors, flooring, and all the necessary tools and products to complete your projects. If you're also thinking about larger projects for next spring and summer, let Hillsboro Lumber know of your ideas and they'll help with planning and estimates. Hillsboro Lumber, 701-636-4301.
Wallach Johnson Insurance is your friendly neighborhood team of qualified insurance professionals celebrating over 40 years of service. As an experienced independent insurance agency, they have access to highly rated insurance companies and can shop around to find you an affordable solution for farm, crop, business, home, and auto insurance. Visit them at one of their locations in Lisbon, Gwinner, or Rutland and get a free quote started today. For more information, go to nd-insure.com.
Kate's Kennels, located in Castleton, North Dakota. We offer boarding for all of your furry companions. Whether you're going on vacation or you have an emergency, we are here for you. We know they are a member of your family, and we will treat them as if they were one of our own. Kennel tours are always welcome. Check us out on Facebook at Kate's Kennels or visit our website at kateskennels.com. Give us a call at 701-347-4176 for all your furry friend boarding needs.
The Kindred Vikings Booster Club is an organization of parents and community members that supports and encourages the advancement to Kindred athletic programs, focusing on wholesome school spirit, promoting good sportsmanship, and developing high ideals of character. For more information, or if you'd like to be part of the Kindred Vikings Booster Club, send an email to kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. That's kindredboosterclub@gmail.com. Go Vikings!
And welcome back here to the placing round of this Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament. Mat 1 will be the championship matches. Mat 2, third place. Mat 3, fifth place. And on mat number 1, it will be Jennifer Verdeen from Hettinger Scranton against Anna White from Central Cass. That is for the championship at 100 pounds. Third place at 100 pounds. Emily Yobati from Bismarck Legacy against Izzy Owens from Bismarck. Mat number 3, fifth place. Taryn Raisler from Kindred. Monica Boykai from Minot, that is for fifth place at mat number 3. So all three mats will be for a place here in this Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament, and a lot of eyes will be on mat number 1. Verdeen, the number 1 wrestler in the coaches poll, against Anna White, the number 3 wrestler in the coaches poll at 100 pounds. Izzy Owens on mat number 2. She is also ranked in the latest coaches poll, which came out earlier this week. Taryn Raisler will get 2 on a takedown over here at mat number 5 to take a 2-0 lead. No score yet on mat 1 and mat 2.
Over here on mat number 1, Jennifer Verdeen from Hettinger Scranton is 30-0 on the season, undefeated. Meanwhile, Anna White is an 8th grader, and she is 24-4 from Central Cass.
Mat number 2, first period will end scoreless between Yobati and Owens. Meanwhile, Raisler has a 2-0 lead there in the second period over on mat number 3.
.35 seconds left to go here in the first period of mat number 1. We are scoreless still.
Again, championships will be at mat 1, third place at mat 2, fifth place will be over on mat number 3. Right now, team points, Bismarck with a sizable 210-point lead. Bismarck Legacy 135, Central Cass 126. And no points at either mat, except for mat number 3, which is the fifth place match. Taryn Raisler a 4-0 advantage. And we'll get a fall at mat number 2. Izzy Owens from Bismarck will get the pin over Emily Yobati from Bismarck Legacy. Izzy Owens, the first to place in this tournament. She'll finish third for Bismarck, which again is the front runner right now, team points-wise.
Over here on mat number 1 at the start of the second period, Anna White looking to get a reversal and back points. But Central have to still up for her feet for an escape, and she will take the lead 1-0 here at the start of the second period.
Razors lead, by the way, at 4-2 here on mat number 3 for 5th place at 100 pounds. That one, 36 seconds left in the second period. Mat number 2, Veda Hoffman from South Border against Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot.
Over here on mat 1, White in on a shot. That'll be good defense for in there, preventing the takedown. Score is still 1-0 in favor of White.
7 seconds left in the second period on mat number 3. Raisler still with the lead, 4-2. Underway is the 105-pound third-place match on mat number 2 between Hoffman and Mortensen, and White will pick up 2 here on mat number 1.
Over on mat 1, White with the takedown as she extends her lead 3-0 over Verdun.
Third period about to get underway over here on mat number 3 for 5th place. Monica Boyke will be on top to begin this third period against Taryn Raisler, down 4-2. No score yet on mat number 2. And now near fall points against Raisler. And Raisler trying to belly out here to not fall behind.
1 point escape for Verdun here on mat number 1. With time coming down, White looking to get another takedown. And she will not get it. We will go 3-1 here at the start of the third period here. White with the lead. They're awarding the takedown there to Verdun at the very end, which will tie it at 3 now, going into the third period.
Placing round, final round here of this Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament. Monica Boyke of Minot, a 5-4 lead over Taryn Raisler of Kindred, down to the final 55 seconds of the 5th place match at 100. Raisler was to her feet and brought right back down. Over on mat number 2, Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot has a 1-0 lead. And we could have a fall happening here at mat number 3. And Raisler does a nice job bridging out, but gives up 3 on the near fall.
We'll start the third period over here on mat number 1, tied at 3, and the White will elect to choose the bottom position.
And Raisler is warned with a stall as there's 20 seconds left. Monica Boyke from Minot will get the victory here at 100 pounds. She leads 8-4, 10 seconds left, and is going to get more here on a near fall.
After potentially dangerous is called, we will start again here on mat number 1 with the minute 50 here. Still tied at 3.
And 11-4 is the final here on mat number 3. 2-1 the score on mat number 2. That's a 105-pound third place match. Veda Hoffman from South Border leads 2-1 against Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot.
Anna White will get a reversal on mat number 1. She leads at 5-3 as the crowd gets into it. A minute 30 left to go in the match.
Fifth place match at 105. Katie Bynum from Pembina County North against Avery Jacobson from Rugby. That is over on mat number 3.
A reversal here for Verdun on mat number 1. We'll tie the score at 5 with a minute left to go.
And a takedown for Jacobson on mat number 3. And we'll put Bynum right on her back. And Jacobson looking to end this one early for 5th place at 105.
Anna White looking for another reversal here, as she will get it, looking for some back points. She will be awarded 2 back points, and White will take the lead at 9-5 with 38 seconds left to go in the match.
Mat number 3, it is Avery Jacobson with the fall to finish fifth at 105. Katie Bynum from Pembina County North
will finish in 6th place at mat number 2. Veda Hoffman 2 from Southport. Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot 1. That one in the final minute 6 of the 105-pound third place match.
Here in mat number 1, Anna White will lead it 9-5. 20 seconds left to go. Verdun will get a stand-up. The score will now be 9-6 with 5 seconds left to go. And that will end it. Anna White will be your champion at 100 pounds here.
A big win, champion obviously at this tournament, but you take down an undefeated wrestler. And she is the first champion crowned here at the Belle of the Brawl. Final 30 seconds left on mat number 2. Veda Hoffman from Southport hanging out to that 2-1 lead against Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot. Mat number 3, 110-pound fifth place match. Adelie Simons from Killdeer against Alicia Nitschke from Southport. Nitschke with the 4-1 advantage. 20 seconds left in the first period there.
Up next now on mat number 1, Elisa Kenfack from Bismarck Legacy will be taking on Tyler Larson, or Lura, from Carrington. Kenfack is a 25-1 8th grader. Meanwhile, Lura is a 7-3 junior.
And a final over on mat number 2. Third place for 105 is Veda Hoffman from Southport. The final there, 5-1 over Elizabeth Mortensen from Minot. Mat number 3, second period beginning, 5th place match at 110. Alyssa Nitschke, a 4-1 lead from Southport over Adelie Simons from Killdeer. And another takedown here for Nitschke on mat number 3. Her lead is at 6-1.
Match here on mat number 1 remains 0-0 a minute through the first.
Mat number 2, third place at 110, Alicia Olson from Hettinger Scranton. Danica Bennett from Pembina County North. No score there. Both wrestlers really coming out strong out of the gate here at 110 pounds.
Kenfack here on mat number 1 tried to do a go behind. Did not work. Remains 0-0. As Lura did a good job getting out of that situation.
Mat number 2 will be Danica Bennett from Pembina County North, getting the takedown of Alicia Olson from Hettinger Scranton. Alicia Nitschke looking to get the pin, and they will call them out of bounds, not before a 3-point near fall. So Nitschke a 9-1 advantage over Adelie Simons from Killdeer at the 110-pound fifth place match over on mat number 3.
Here at the very end of the first period on mat number 1, Kenfack will put Lura to her back. Will be awarded 2 points for the takedown and 2 points near fall. She will have a 4-0 lead going into the second period.
Mat number 2, third place match at 110. It is Danica Bennett from Pembina County North 5. Alicia Olson from Hettinger Scranton scoreless. Second period just underway. Olson will be on top. Or Bennett rather will be on top. Mat number 3, fifth place match at 110. Alicia Nitschke 9 from Southport. Adelie Simons from Killdeer 1. That one 15 seconds left in the second period. Make that 12-1 as Nitschke will get 3 more on another near fall. And the placing round of the Belle of the Brawl tournament.
Over here on mat number 1, Kenfack from Bismarck Legacy will get on a shot and take Lura to her back again. She is up 6-0. She will be awarded 3 back points for her and is looking to get the fall here halfway through the second, and she will get it. Kenfack is your champion at 105 from Bismarck Legacy.
And a fifth place finisher, Alicia Netschke from South Border, pins Adelie Simons from Killdeer for fifth place at 110. Mat number 2, third place at 110. Danica Bennett, a 5-2 lead over Alicia Olson. Bennett from Pembina County North, Olson from Hettinger Scranton. 25 seconds left in the second period there at mat number 2. Championship coming up on mat number 1. Mallory DeVries from Central Cass against Maggie Thielgis from Bismarck. That's 110. 110 at mat number 2. Alicia Olson from Hettinger Scranton. Danica Bennett from Pembina County North. Fifth place match at 115. Clancy Meyer from Dickinson against Sophia Johnson from Bismarck Legacy. That is at mat number 3, and that is underway.
Mallory here on mat number 1 will be in green, and O'Maggie will have red. To start the match right away, Mallory throws a headlock. She'll be awarded 2 takedown. She's going to need back points, and she will look for a fall here to end it quick on mat number 1.
Going into the final period on mat number 2 for third place at 110, Danica Bennett from Pembina County North, who's in the down position, 5. Alicia Olson from Hettinger Scranton, 2. Mat number 3, no score with Sophia Johnson from Bismarck Legacy, Clancy Meyer from Dickinson. That's fifth place at 115. And we will get a takedown here at mat number 3. Sophia Johnson from Bismarck Legacy will get the takedown. A pin over on mat number 2. That is Alicia Olson from Hettinger Scranton will get the pin. She will finish in third as Olson. She was behind the whole match, comes back to get the fall. Danica Bennett will finish in fourth place for Pembina County North for the Grizzlies.
Maggie here on mat number 1 does get the escape. That will make the score 5-1 here with 40 seconds left to go in the first.
Central Cass looking for their second champion of their inaugural Girls Belle of the Brawl tournament. Chance to get a few champions here if you're host Central Cass. Mat number 2, third place match at 115. Shelby Miller from EEK, Marley Stremick from Pembina County North. That one just underway.
15 seconds left to go here on mat number 1 as May tries to look to get 2 here right before the period ends. But Mallory will sprawl back and will not give up the 2 points. And Mallory will go in with a 5-1 lead into the second period.
Mat number 3, Sophia Johnson, a 2-0 lead against Clancy Meyer. That one about 1:15 left in the second period. That's fifth place match at 115. Third place match at 115. Scoreless with 10 seconds left in the first period between Miller from EEK and Stremick from Pembina County North.
Start the second period here now. Mallory decides to go bottom position. 1:45 to go in the second.
And scoreless going into the second period on mat number 2. Miller will be down. Stremick will be on top. And to her feet as Miller tries to clear the hand. Stremick with the good mat return.
Oh, Mallory looking to go and try to get one, but she gets thrown to her back. Back points will be awarded. The score will now be 5-3. And Mallory will stay down as she is up. But Maggie doing a good job getting 2 back points there.
And Marley Stremick will pin Shelby Miller from EEK. Stremick from Pembina County North. Stremick will finish third at 115. Miller will finish fourth at 115. Our score on mat number 3, the fifth place match at 115. Sophie Johnson from Bismarck Legacy 2. Clancy Meyer from Dickinson 1. 8 seconds left in the second period there, and the wrestlers were coming out of bounds, so they'll be neutral position here to begin, or to finish this final 8 seconds of the period.
Maggie here looking for another cow catcher, but she will not get it as Mallory stands up and will get her escape, and Mallory's lead increases to 6-3.
Mat number 2,
Shayla DeBlair from West Fargo United against Adrian Stedler from Bismarck Legacy. That is third place at 120 over on mat number 2. Third period beginning on mat number 3. Johnson 2, Meyer 1. And now we're tied as to her feet is Meyer from Dickinson, 2-2 the score into the final minute and 50 seconds.
At the end of the second period here, Mallory tries to get into one last takedown. She will not get it and run out of time. She is still up 6-3.
And Johnson a takedown here at mat number 3 to take the lead 4-2. And looked like she was going to roll it right into back points. That's the 5th place match at 115. Third place match at 120. No score. 11 seconds to go in the first period.
Maggie will now go down to start the third period. Mallory up 6-3. Minute 59 left to go in the match.
And Johnson looking for a pin. Will get it. Sophie Johnson from Bismarck Legacy will finish 5th at 115. Clancy Meyer from Dickinson will finish 6th. The 120-pound third place match. Second period about to begin over on mat number 2. Shayla DeBlair from West Fargo United. Adrian Stedler from Bismarck Legacy. No score there. Stedler will be on top to begin period number 2.
Over here on mat number 1, Mallory looking for some back points to increase her lead and trying to get the fall here, and she will. And Mallory will be your champion at 110 as she gets the pin with a minute 20 left to go in the third.
So Mallory DeVries becomes the second champion posted by the Central Cass Squirrels. So a good start for the Squirrels here to the first few weight classes. They're trying to make up some points as well, some team points. Over on mat number 3, 5th place match at 120. Micaiah Hartlib from Bowman County against Deegan Kirscherman from Valley City. Well, over at mat number 2, Shayla DeBlair from West Fargo United has the 2-0 advantage over Adrian Stetler from Bismarck Legacy.
Now up on mat number 1 at 115 pounds. Alexis Snyder from Napoleon will be taking on Gila Ajaru from Bismarck. Schneider 16-0, sophomore, taking on Ajaru, who is 30-1 and an 8th grader.
And a takedown by Hartlib on mat number 3 against Kirchnerman. As the period ends, she'll take a 2-0 lead going into the second period. Over on mat number 2, DeBlair still a 2-0 lead against Stetler. 25 seconds left in the second period at the third place match at 120. And a reversal right out the gate here to begin the second period in the 5th place match at 120. Hartlib started down, got right into the reversal to take a 4-0 lead against Deegan Kircherman from Valley City. And now DeBlair will get a turn against Stetler, and the period will expire. We'll get 2 on the near fall, though, as DeBlair will take a 4-1 advantage.
Over here on mat number 1, 2-point takedown will be awarded in this scramble situation. Alexis Schneider will have the early lead, 2-0. Bismarck coach will be challenging at the head table if 2 points was awarded or not.
Mat number 2, DeBlair's lead now at 6-1 against Stetler. About a minute 50 to go, third period underway as the third place match at 120. Mat number 3, Micaiah Hartlib, a 4-1 lead over Deegan Kircherman. Hartlib from Bowman County, Kircherman from Valley City. That's the 5th place match at 120.
35 seconds left to go here on mat number 1. Schneider will leave Ajaru 2-0 in the first period.
Placing round here of this Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament. Final minute 7 to go on mat number 2. Shayla DeBlair in a good position to finish in third place here at 120 pounds, and a last-second takedown for Hartlip from Bowman County on mat 3. She extends her lead to 6-1. 8-1 now the lead for Shayla DeBlair from West Fargo United on mat number 2.
Now starting the second period here on mat number 1. Jaru will be in the bottom position here. Schneider leads at 2-0.
.20 seconds left to go on mat number 2. DeBlair an 8-1 advantage, and she's 15 seconds away from finishing third at 120 pounds for West Fargo United. Adrian Stetler from Bismarck Legacy will finish in fourth as another 2-point near fall makes it 10-1. 8-1, Micaiah Hartlip from Bowman County over on mat number 3 against Deegan Kirscherman from Valley City. And it becomes final over on mat number 2, so Shayla DeBlair will finish in third place here at 120 pounds, 10-1 the final score. Adrian Stetler from Bismarck Legacy will finish in fourth.
Halfway through the second here on mat number 1, and Schneider still has a 2-0 lead. They will reset back to the middle with 55 seconds to go here in the second.
Carissa Mettinger from Lemoore Litchfield Marion against Emerson Schwab from Lisbon on mat number 2. That's third place at 125 pounds. 30 seconds left to go on mat number 3 for fifth place at 120. Micaiah Hartlip from Bowman County, a 10-2 lead over Deegan Kirscherman from Valley City. That one is soon to become final there on mat number 3. And Mettinger will get a takedown over on mat number 2, a reversal for Kirscherman, but time may have expired, but either way it wouldn't change the outcome. Micaiah Hartlip from Bowman County wins 10-3 over Deegan Kirscherman from Valley City. Hartlip the fifth place winner at 120 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Jaru from Bismarck. It did get an escape. Schneider still leads at 2-1 at the end of the second period though. And now Schneider will elect to go down to start the third.
Mat number 2, Carissa Mettinger from Lemoore Litchfield Marion, a 2-0 lead over Emerson Schwab from Lisbon. Mat number 3, coming up on the fifth place match. Micaiah Seitz from Bismarck Legacy against Tegan Reidenbach from Bismarck. That is fifth place at 130 pounds, about to get underway on mat number 3.
Araujo will elect to cut Schneider here to start the third period, as now Schneider's lead is now 3-1. With a minute 40 left to go in the match.
Another takedown for Carissa Mettinger at mat number 2. And a near fall as well. She will take a 6-0 lead. Zeitz will take a 2-0 lead over on mat number 3.
After going out of bounds, they will reset in the middle here on mat number 1. Score is still 3-1 in favor of Schneider.
And we're going to get a whistle. It looks like a victory. Carissa Mettinger will finish third from LLM at 125. Emerson Schwab from Lisbon will finish fourth. It's a pin for Mettinger. 2-2 the score here on mat number 3 between Zeitz from Bismarck Legacy, Reitenbach from Bismarck. That's fifth place match at 130.
Over here in mat 1, Schneider looking to get another takedown, but a stalemate will be called. So we will reset back to the middle. Score is still 3-1 in favor of Schneider.
Mat number 2, Peyton Russell from Minot against Kaylee Kurtz from Grand Forks. That is the third place match at 130 pounds. 2-2 the score on mat number 3 for the fifth place match.
Schneider will shoot Arjaro out of bounds here. They will reset with 38 seconds left to go in the match. Schneider still up 3-1. Now 20 seconds left to go here on mat number 1. Schneider still leads it 3-1. Barajo is in on a shot. 15 seconds left to go here.
Minute and a half to go in the second period over on mat number 3. And it's still tied at 2. Zeitz on top, Reitenbach on the bottom position.
With 5 seconds left, Schneider will shoot Rajaro out of bounds. They will reset, and time will end here, as Schneider will be your champion at 115 pounds.
Over on mat number 2, Russell from Minot, Kurz from Grand Forks tied at 2. Second period just underway. That's the third place match at 1:30. Again, mat number 1, championship. Mat number 2, third place. Mat number 3 is the fifth place match. And it's Reitenbach who will be the champion, or the fifth place finisher from Bismarck. Zeitz will finish in sixth place at 130 pounds.
Now up on mat number 1, Mercedes Allura from Carrington will be taking on Cashley Brendall from Dulac Burlington. Allura is a 20-7 sophomore. Meanwhile, Brendall is a 25-5 freshman. Brendall in on an early shot. No points here. Allura does a good job sprawling back. Now Allura in on a shot. Well, Brendall tries to hit the headlock, and she will get it. She will put Allura to her back.
Kaylee Kurz from Grand Forks, a 7-2 lead over Peyton Russell on mat number 2. That is the third place match at 1:30. Kennedy Wendell from Carrington, a 2-0 lead against Reagan Ulmer from South Border. Fifth place match at 1:35 on mat 3.
Brendall threw a headlock on Allura here earlier. She was awarded 2 for the takedown, but did not get any back points. Allura immediately stood up to her feet and got an escape. Score is now 2-1 halfway through the first period.
Kaylee Kurz from Grand Forks will get the pin here against Peyton Russell from Minot. Kurz will finish in third place here at 135 pounds. At 130 as we move on to 135 pounds. Isabel Julian from Fargo against Cameron Latexture from Pembroke County North. It is 2-0. Kennedy Wendell from Carrington leading Reagan Ulmer from South Border. That is at mat number 3 in the fifth place match at 135 pounds. This is coverage of the Battle of the Brawl place round of this tournament. Mat number 1, the 120-pound championship, Mercedes Lura from Carrington, Caston Breedall from Delax Burlington. Mat number 2, Isabel Julian from Fargo, Cameron Texture from Pembroke County North. 135-pound fifth place match, Kennedy Wendell from Carrington against Reagan Ulmer from South Border.
Earlier here on mat number 1, Brendall from Delax Burlington did get a pin and will be your champion at 120 pounds. Up next at 125 pounds, Avery Mower from Fargo will be taking on Maylee Christensen from Valley City. Mower is a 25-3. Meanwhile, Christensen sits at 19-5.
The Texture will get the takedown on mat number 2 and scores first. 13 seconds to go in the first period. Wendell will get another 2 points coming her way on mat number 3. She leads 4-0 against Ulmer. That's the fifth place match at 135 pounds.
Over here on mat number 1, Moore with an early takedown. Take the lead 2-0 with a minute and a half left to go in the first period.
Kennedy Wendell from Carrington will get the pin here on mat number 3. She defeats Reagan Ulmer from South Border. Wendell will be the fifth place finisher at 135 pounds. And a reversal for Latexture over on mat number 2. Latexture from Pembroke County North, Julian from Fargo. Tied at 2, make that a 3-2 lead now for Julian at the third place match at 135 pounds.
We're still sitting at 2-0 here on mat number 1 as Mower has the lead over Christensen. As blood time will be called. Blood time for Christensen. there's about 30 seconds left to go in the third period.
Hannah Ryberg from Bismarck Legacy against Weblin McLean from Fargo. That is a fifth place match over at mat number 3 for 140 pounds.
120 weight class top 6 finishers in the award stand in the South Gym cage.
Over at mat number 2, Julian down 4-3. Trying to set the cradle against Latexure. Latexure just fending her off. First period will end on mat number 3. Hannah Ryberg from Bismarck Legacy with the 2-0 lead. And Julian trying to walk around Latexure, but time ran out. Cameron Latexure from Pembina County North will take a 4-3 lead over Isabel Julian from Fargo into the final period at the third place match at 135 pounds. Blood time over on mat number 1 between Avery Moore from Fargo and Miley Christensen from Valley City. That's the championship match at 125 pounds. Bismarck, leader in team points at 214. Legacy at 145.5. Central Cass 136. Minot 117.
Back in action here on mat number 1 with 20 seconds left to go in the first period. Mower leads Christensen 2-0. As Christensen will get an escape here. Make the score 2-1 with 15 seconds to go.
3-0 the lead for Ryberg in the fifth place match at 140 over on mat number 3. Back to mat number 2. Latexure, the 4-3 advantage. That one is into the final minute of the third place match at 130. And now Latexure looking to get a turn against Isabel Julian. Getting near fall points, just can't close in on that shoulder. And we'll try once again.
Coming into the second period here on mat number 2. Christensen will elect to go on top versus Mower. Mower is up 2-1.
And a pin. Cameron Latexure from Pembina County North pins Isabel Julian from Fargo to win third place at 135 pounds over on mat number 2. Going into the third period on mat number 3, Hannah Ryberg from Legacy 3, Weblin McLean from Fargo 0. That is the fifth place match at 140.
We're on mat number 1, Moore with a reversal, looking for back points and a fall against Christensen here with a minute 30 to go in the second period. She has gotten her 5 count and will be awarded 3 back points if she does not pin her here.
Third period beginning over on mat number 3. And Ryberg will get 2 more to lead 5-1. A minute 40 left to wrestle in that fifth place match at 140.
Now being awarded the back points. Mower is up 7-1 over Christensen. Halfway through the second period.
Ryberg with that 5-1 lead, a minute 10 left to go in the third period there on mat number 3.
Blood time again for Christensen here on mat number 1.
Jeannie Keller from South Border will wrestle Victoria Passerez from Des Lacs Burlington. Third place match at 140 already underway on mat number 2. Masters looking for the throw and instead will come down and out of bounds. 30 seconds left to go here on mat number 3. Ryberg with a 3-point lead and trying to fend off a big move from McLean to
try to at least tie this up or take the win. 10 seconds left to go now here in the third period there at mat number 3.
Starting back up here on mat number 1. 39 seconds left to go in the second period. Mower from Fargo is leading Christensen from Valley City 7-1.
And that will be a final. Hannah Ryberg from Bismarck Legacy will get the win 5-2. She is the 5th place finisher at 140. First period ends on mat number 2. Keller and Pastors no score over there on mat number 2.
We're on mat number 1. Christensen trying to get a stand up here late in the second period, but she will be returned by Mower with 10 seconds left to go in the second period.
Mat number 3, Summer Hannah from Bismarck Legacy. The Hipsack from Central Cass. That will be 5th place at 145. That one just underway. No score over on mat number 2. Pastors will be on top. Keller will be on the bottom. That is for 3rd place at 140.
Now going into the third period, Mower is up 7-1 over Christensen. And they will start in the neutral position after Christensen awards a 1-point escape to Mower.
Masters is looking to get a pin here against Keller on mat number 2. Trying to win 3rd place at 140. First period will end on mat number 3. Hannah and Hipsack no score, 5th place match at 145.
Minute 30 left to go in the match here on mat number 1. As Mower is up 8-1 over Christensen. As Mower is in on a shot, but Christensen is looking to defend and get around for a takedown.
Victoria Passers from Des Lacs Burlington gets the pin over Jeannie Keller from South Border to win 3rd place at 140 over on mat number 2. Still no score on mat number 3 between Hannah and Legacy. Hipsack from Central Cass. That's a 5th place match at 145. As I say that, now Hannah will get 2 for a takedown to take the lead.
Stalemate called on mat number 1 here as 50 seconds remain in this match. Mower is still up 8-1 over Christensen.
Mat number 2, Kiera Aguilar from Minot against Emily Jokum from South Border. That is for 3rd place at 145 pounds. No score yet there on mat number 2. Mat number 3, both wrestlers out of bounds. Hannah will take the 2-0 lead to the reset. It will be on top here in the center of the mat.
Takedown here on mat number 1 as Mower will increase her lead 10-1 with 15 seconds left to go in the match. And that will end it here on mat number 1 as Avery Mower from Fargo will be your champion at 125 pounds. Coming up on mat number 1 at 130 pounds, Grace Lamar from Central Cass will be taking on Elliot Roseland from Headinghurst Scranton. Lamar, a 23-3 freshman from Central Cass, as Roseland is 11-3 from Headinghurst Scranton.
Aguilar will take a 2-0 lead after the end of the first period in the 3rd place match at 145 at mat number 2. Emily Jokum from South Border opting to go neutral position. Summer Hannah from Bismarck Legacy, the win in the 5th place match at 145. Avea Hipsack from Central Cass will finish in 6th place at the 145-pound weight class. Both wrestlers tentative over on mat number 2 on the 145-pound 3rd place match. Carly Lessman from Carrington will wrestle Anaya Dutch from Pembroke County North at mat number 3, 5th place at 155 coming up. No points awarded on mat number 2 to Aguilar, and now we'll come around. We'll get the takedown, a 4-0 lead for her. Takedown for Dutch over on mat number 3 to take the lead from Pembina County North.
Score is still 0-0 here on mat number 1. So we reach 1 minute into the first period. Lamar with the red leg band, as Rosalind will have the green leg band.
Four nothing the lead for Aguilar over at mat number 2. Leading Joachim from South Border, that's third place at 145. And trying to get a turn is Dutch over on mat number 3. She can't, but she get the time for the near fall. We'll get 2 for the near fall. Nia Dutch from Pembina County North, a 4-0 lead against Carly Lessman from Carrington for 5th place at 155 pounds.
Nearing 15 seconds left to go in this first period. Score is still 0-0. Rosalind tries to hit a dump on Lamar. Does not work. And the score will remain 0-0 at the end of the first.
4-1 as Emily Joachim from South Border will get the escape on mat number 2, down 4-1. 10 seconds to go in the second period at mat number 2. Mat number 3, Nia Dutch will get another takedown. The senior leading 6-0 and will get the pin. So Nia Dutch from PCN, the champion, 5th place finisher, I should say, at 155. Carly Lessman from Carrington will finish in 6th. Back over to mat number 2. Second period ends. Kira Aguilar from Minot 4. Emily Joachim from South Border 1.
Over here in mat number 1, Lamar will be in the down position to start the second period as she looks to try to get an escape. But Rosalind with a good mat return. Match remains tied at 0. Now they will go out of bounds with 1:33 left to go in the second period. They'll return to the middle, still tied at 0.
Lexus Reynolds from Northwood against Josie True from Bismarck. That's a 170-pound 5th place match on mat number 3. Over on mat number 2, it is 4-1. Kira Aguilar from Minot leading Emily Joachim from South Border. That one into the third period. 1:10 left to wrestle.
Lamar with an escape here on mat number 1. She leads it now 1-0 with 1:09 left to go in the second period. .30 seconds left to go now on mat number 1. Lamar still leads at 1-0.
And over here on mat number 3, Lexus Reynolds from Northwood will win the 5th place match at 170. At mat number 2, Kira Aguilar, a 6-1 lead over Emily Joachim from South Border. That's a 3rd place match at 145.
Over here on mat 1, Lamar in on a shot. Rosalind does a good job sprawling away from it. And at the end of the second period, Lamar will still lead at 1-0.
Mat number 3, 90-pound 5th place match. Cora Oster from Lisbon, Ava Carlblum from Lisbon. Teammates battling out for a place here in this tournament. 22 seconds left to go on mat number 2. Kira Aguilar from Minot, a 6-1 lead. And trying to close out this final 14 seconds to finish 3rd at 145 pounds.
Here in mat number 1 to start the third period. They will start in neutral position. Lamar leading at 1-0 with 1.5 minutes left to go here in the match.
Kiera Aguilar from Minot, a 6-1 win over Emily Jokum from South Border. Aguilar, the third place winner at 145. Over on mat number 2, Jasmine Schaefer from Fargo against Jordan Flynn from Central Cass. That will be the third place match at 155 pounds.
We're now under a minute left to go in the match here on mat number 1. Score is still 1-0 in favor of Lamar.
Oster and Carl Bloom will wrestle through a scoreless first period here at the fifth place match at 190 pounds. Team scoring right now, Bismarck 218, Legacy 151.5, Central Cass 136, Minot 117. Those are the top 4 teams here in this tournament. Decision went to Oster over on mat number 3. She will choose neutral position for her and Carl Bloom.
20 seconds left to go here on mat number 1. Lamar still leads at 1-0. A stalling warning has been called on Lamar as we near 10 seconds to go. And now 3 seconds left to go after resetting the middle after going out of bounds. Lamar is up 1-0 and the match will end, and Lamar will be your champion at 130 pounds.
What a finish, 1-0 finish. You don't see those too often, especially in championship matches or tournaments. Back over here to mat number 2, Flynn and Schaefer, no score. Schaefer from Fargo will be down. Flynn, top position here to begin the second period of the third place match at 155. Mat number 3, Oster from Lisbon against Ava Carlbloom from Lisbon. Fifth place match at 190. Inside of a minute to go, no score there.
Now up on mat number 1, Alaya Cullinan from Bismarck Legacy will be taking on Madison Reams from Bismarck. Cullinan is a freshman who is 24-4. Meanwhile, Reams is an eighth grader who is 22-10. A quick takedown here from Reams on mat number 1 as she leads at 2-0. As she puts Cullinan to her back, and she looks to get the fall here early in the first. Reams has gotten her 5 count. She will be awarded 3 back points here as she goes up 5-0 here.
Jordan Flynn will get the pin against Jasmine Schaefer. Flynn from Central Cass, Schaefer from Fargo. Jordan Flynn, third place finisher at 155 pounds for the Central Cass girls. So just moments after Lamar wins the championship, Flynn comes in and gets some more team points with a third place finish as we move on to the final period of the 190-pound fifth place match. Cora Oster from Lisbon 0, Ava Collerbloom from Lisbon 0. Now that is the fifth place match at 190 pounds.
Reams now here looking for more back points here. If she tries to get the fall, she'll have to settle for 3 back points here, and she extends her lead 8-0 with 40 seconds left to go in the first period.
Third place match at 170 on mat number 2, Lily Bishop from Bismarck, Olivia Ochoa from Grand Forks.
Reams now looking to try to get some more back points right before the period ends. As it does come to an end, she'll get 3 more. She extends her lead 11-0 now entering the second period. Ava
Carlbloom will get a point here to lead 1-0 against Cora Oster from Lisbon. Again, a pair of Broncos wrestling here for fifth place at 190. 37 seconds to go, and Oster is going to have to make a move
to try to come back here and take a lead. First period will end at mat number 2. Ochoa a 5-3 lead against Bishop. That is 5th place at 170.
Reams now with the reversal goes up 13-0 here. The minute 48 left to go in the second. One more turn will end it either by back points or by pin.
Cora Oster will get a takedown here in the closing seconds, and then Carl Bloom will get the escape. 2-2 with a second to go, and we'll have sudden decision coming up here in the 5th place match at 190 over on mat number 3. Well, mat number 2, Ochoa with the 5-3 lead over Bishop, 3rd place for 170. Placing round here, the Bell of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com. First tournament of this kind held here at Central Cass. Looking for this to become an annual tradition out here in Castleton. A good showing here the first year of this tournament. And now a discussion about the scoring, I think, over here on mat number 3, and that is why there's a stoppage. It is 2-2, Oster and Carl Bloom, and that would put them in a sudden decision with 2-2.
50 seconds left to go here on mat number 1 in this championship match, as Reams looks to try to either win it by tech or by pin.
Over here on mat number 2, Bishop and Ochoa battling it out. Ochoa takes a 7-5 lead, 35 seconds to go in the second period there at the 170-pound 3rd place match. And now we're ready to go here in the 5th place match at 190 over on mat number 3. Oster and Carl Bloom all tied up. Just one more 5th place match to come here. That's the 250-pound weight class. As Carl Bloom walking around Oster over on mat number 3 to try to win 5th place here. It's sudden decision overtime.
Over here now on mat number 1 at the start of the 3rd period. Reams is up 13-0, and a takedown will end it by tech.
And going for the takedown was Carla Bloom. Oster comes around, and Oster will get the takedown. Cora Oster from Lisbon will get the sudden decision takedown over here, and is the winner of 5th place at 190. As that was happening, Cullinan will get her 15th point and a win for Legacy over on mat number 1. So another champion crowned over there as we continue to roll through our place matches here. Back to mat number 2, 3rd place match at 170. Olivia Ochoa with a 9-5 lead over Lily Bishop. Ochoa from Grand Forks, Bishop from Bismarck. That will again be the 3rd place match at 170. Just over a minute left to go in the 3rd period over there.
We do have a champion, 135 pounds here on mat number 1. Madison Reams from Bismarck will win it by tech. Now up at 140 pounds. Alyssa Johnson from Grand Forks will be taking on Paige Bumgardner from Bismarck. Johnson is a 32-0 senior from Grand Forks. Meanwhile, Bumgardner is a 27-4 freshman from Bismarck.
Over on mat number 3, the 5th place match for 250. Catherine Sullivan from Grand Forks against Jalen Foray from Pembina County North. Ochoa, the 9-5 lead, 35 seconds to go.
Now here on mat number 1, Johnson will get a quick takedown to start the 1st period. She goes up 2-0 over Bumgardner.
And Catherine Sullivan will get the pin here in the 5th place match at 250 against Jalen Foray from Pembina County North. So Sullivan, 5th place finisher at 250 pounds. Over on mat number 2 will get a pin. Olivia Ochoa from Grand Forks, St. Night Riders, she'll get the pin
and the victory over Lily Bishop from Bismarck to finish third at 170.
Title, it features Alyssa Johnson of Grand Forks, Paige Baumgartner of Bismarck.
So now we'll move on. No more fifth place matches as those bouts have come to an end. It will now be between the championship matches at mat number 1 and the third place matches at mat number 2.
Over here on mat number 1, we do have a champion as Johnson stacks Baumgartner with 8 seconds left to go in the first period. And Johnson will be your champion at 140 pounds from Grand Forks.
Over on mat number 2, the third place match at 190. And Marina Rout from Grand Forks against Leah Burdett from Des Lacs Burlington. That will be, again, the third place match at 190.
Now up on mat number 1, Trissa Schroeder from Carrington will go up against Garcia Rolf from Lisbon. Schroeder is 21-3 as a senior. Meanwhile, Rolf is 17-4 as a senior.
Team scoring right now, Bismarck 218, Legacy 157, Central Cass 144, Minot 119. And just the 2 matches going here from this point forward.
We will have blood time here on mat number 1 in this champion match.
Lakes Community Co-op. A new name, familiar faces, continued services, and customer service from your co-op in your community. Lakes Community Co-op. As we move forward.
In the 140-pound weight class, your top 6 finishers. Finishing 6th, Berlin Nackman of Fargo. Finishing 5th was Hannah Ryberg of Bismarck Legacy. Jeannie Keller of South Border is the 4th place finisher.
Minute 32 here, still in the first period on mat number 1. Score is still 0-0. As Schroeder takes on Rolf. Rolf now with the shot. As Schroeder will sprawl back. And they'll end up back in the neutral position, still tied 0-0.
We're down to our final few matches out here. Over on mat number 2, Rout from Grand Forks, Burdett from Des Lacs Burlington.
The third place matches are finished. We're going to move the remaining finals to both mats. 1 and 2 will finish up the final round on either mats 1 or 2. So contestants, look at the board, make sure you're on the right mat and you're ready to go. Thank you.
Here with 20 seconds left to go in the first on mat number 1. The score is still tied at 0-0. And that's 145-pound championship match.
And you could have a fall over here on mat number 2. Burdett trying to get the fall. And we'll get a stoppage here as we move on to the third period. 8-0 the lead for Leah Burdett.
More blood time here on mat number 1 as we enter the second period. Score is still tied 0-0.
Resuming over here on mat number 2, third place match at 190. Leah Burdett again with that 8-0 lead over Rout from Grand Forks.
On mat number 1 here, we'll start in the neutral position to start the second period. Rolf is in on a shot. Schroeder did a good job sprawling back. Now he'll come back up. No takedown. Still tied 0-0 here with a minute 25 left to go in the second.
And we'll get a winner here. Burdett will be the third place finisher at 190. And we'll now move on to the third place match at 250. James Fletcher from Minot against Brindley Buchler from Bismarck. And she'll get a takedown right away here at the 250-pound third place match.
40 seconds left to go here on mat number 1. The score is still tied 0-0.
Fletcher with the 2-0 advantage. Trying to get the turn. She will. And Fletcher will get 2 on a near fall. It will be 4-0, and that first period will come to an end.
Here at the very end of the second period here, we do have a takedown from Schroeder from Carrington, and she will take a 4-0 lead here entering the third period.
Fletcher will take a 2-0 lead going, a 4-0 lead going into the second period of the third place match at 250.
Rolf will start the third period in bottom position here. She looks to hit the Peterson. She will not hit it. It is still 4-0 here with a minute 45 left to go in the match. She tries to hit another roll. This time Schroeder sticks her to her back. Schroeder looking for the pin here to end the match. And she will get it. Teresa Schroeder from Carrington will be your champion at 145 pounds. As she win by pin. Coming up next at 155 pounds, Lexi Becker from Bismarck will be taking on Emily Novak from Grand Forks.
Over on mat number 3, the third place match between Fletcher and Buchler from Bismarck. Fletcher a 6-0 lead. That is a third place match at 250. Again, they are starting to clear up mat number 3. And we'll be down to just these final 2 mats. And the pace we're going, it will be down to just this final mat.
Over here now on mat number 1, record from Bismarck is a 26-6 junior, taking on Novak, who is a 22-9 sophomore from Grand Forks. This will be the championship match there at 155 pounds.
Your finalist on mat number 1 at 155 is Lexi Beckler of Bismarck, Emily Novak of Grand Forks, Knight Riders.
8-2 the score over at mat number 2, the third place match at 250. Fletcher with a 10-2 lead, 24 seconds left to wrestle in the second period, and it looks like we're going to get some blood time. Buchel will go to the table Yeah, Buechler will go to the table for some blood time, and we'll have a stoppage over there. So again, just our final two mats out here right now in this tournament. A tournament which began at 9:30 this morning and rolling through our rounds here, the championship and placement rounds. And it looks like they're ready to resume over on mat number 2.
Over here on mat number 1, Beckler in on a shot, trying to score points here right before the period ends. She will not get any as Novak sprawls back. And we will go into the second period tied 0-0.
James Fletcher on top here out of the reset and trying to get a turn. And we could have a fall, and we will. Jadens Fletcher from Minot will finish in third place here at 250 pounds. And that will be it for the place matches, as it is just now the championship matches left here in the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Now they're looking at time to make sure that they had gotten the call right on that mat.
Over here on mat number 1, Novak will get an escape as she now leads at 1-0 with 1:30 left to go in the second period.
And they will say that the pin did not come in time, so it will be a 12-2 lead. And Fletcher looking for another takedown will get it. Buechel will be on her back. And it will be a fall, so then Fletcher will win it in the third period to be the third place finisher at 250 pounds. And now we have some wrestlers making their way over to mat number 2. So they will put some championship matches over there on mat number 2 as making their way over there. Emma Buey from Delax Burlington, Sadie Richmond from Minot. So mat 2 will feature the 170-pound championship match. So there we go, both mats 1 and 2 featuring championships as Emma Buey goes for the double leg and Richmond's going to sprawl out.
We're here on mat number 1. Score is still 1-0 in favor of Novak with 20 seconds left to go here in the second period.
And we'll get a stop here on a stalemate over on mat number 2. Again, Buey from Delax Burlington, Richmond from Minot, 170-pound championship match happening on mat number 2. So they will stay mats 1 and mats 2 for championships.
Start the third period here on mat number 1. Beckler would like to go down as she's down 1-0. An escape here would tie the match at 1-1.
And the takedown will go to Buey over on mat number 2. The senior, 27-2 on the year, has the 2-0 advantage with about a minute left to go in the first period.
Score is now tied here on mat number 1. Beckler does get the escape. Minute 30 left to go in the match. It's tied at 1.
Buey trying to get a turn against Richmond. He's going to put in the chicken wing. Got to watch out, Buey, to not get herself out of bounds. And she will. That will stop it. No near fall points coming her way, but a 2-0 lead. 23 seconds left to go here for this reset.
55 seconds left to go here on mat number 1. Score is tied 1-1. Beckler and Novak going at it.
And Buey will get behind Richmond. 4 seconds left. Running a little high on that leg is Richmond.
near fall points. Did they count them? They won't. It will be 2-0 Buey's lead going into the second period. 170-pound championship match over on mat number 2.
Novak will be awarded 2 points here for a takedown via headlock. Then there'll be a quick reversal here by Beckler to tie the score at 3-3. Novak here trying to get an escape at the very end of the third period. Time has expired, and we're going to overtime.
Richmond will be on top to begin the second period, trailing Emma Buey 2-0 at the first place match at 170 over on mat number 2.
The takedown here will win it here on mat number 1. $50 left to go here. Score is tied at 3.
Stop for potentially dangerous on mat number 2, and they will continue on here in this matchup. Emma Buey from Des Lacs Burlington, Sadie Richmond from Minot, and Buey will get a point here to lead 3-0 and then puts a head around, trying to come around for a reversal to her feet and escape in 4-0 Buey's lead.
Beckler in a shot here on mat number 1. 10 seconds left to go here. Novak does a good job sprawling back. We'll have 3 seconds left to go. No takedown will be awarded here.
Another takedown for Buey here at mat number 2. A 6-0 advantage, and trying to get Richmond on her back here for the pin in the championship at 170 for Des Lacs Burlington. She'll get it. Emma Buey is the champion at 170. Sadie Richmond will be runner-up. There'll be a fall coming here in the second period with 47 seconds left to go. And now they will bring the 250-pound championship match, which should be a good one. Love Hopkins from White Shield against Katie Sinner from Central Cass. The defending champion is Sinner. Love Hopkins is the number 1 ranked wrestler in the class.
Here we are on mat number 1. Beckler elected to go down right away, trying to get an escape. And she gets her second stand-up. There will be a clasp call on Novak, and Beckler will be awarded 1 point here. She will take the lead 4-3 here. Now Novak will have a chance here to go down and try to tie the match up with 30 seconds.
Hopkins has been trying to make the first move. Will get Sinner down. Will get 2. No, didn't get control. Sinner will come around the front, but doesn't have control as they'll both stand up. And Sinner looking for a throw now, trying to get a leg in the mix as she gets behind Hopkins, trying to drag Hopkins down. And Hopkins is down. Sinner the takedown. Katie Sinner will take a 2-0 lead here in the 250-pound championship match happening over on mat number 2. And will lose the grip of Hopkins, and Hopkins will get a reversal and gets her on her back.
On mat number 1 here, Novak did get an escape.
Hopkins will get the reversal and the pin. So Love Hopkins is the champion at 250. Katie Sinner will be the runner-up at 250 pounds for the Squirrels.
Crazy last 10 seconds here on mat number 1 as Novak got an escape to tie it 4-4. Becker then with a takedown to make it 6-4. Then a reversal at the very end of time to tie it 6-6 here.
So not sure they'll move matches over to mat number 2. As of right now, our only match happening on mat number 1.
I think they're discussing time on that last score.
Earlier in that last period, there was 10 seconds left where Novak got an escape to tie it at 4. Beckler then got a takedown to take the lead 6-4, and right as time expired, there was a reversal to tie it 6-6. No, Novak will go down here to start it. She will get an early stand-up, trying to try to get that one. Stalling warning called on Beckler. Looking for a matter turn. Beckler looking for a headlock. Novak will get the escape and will be your champion at 155 pounds. Emily Novak from Grand Forks. And now we'll be down to one more match here on mat number 1, as Cambry Anderson from Bismarck will be taking on Audrey Further from EEK.
So Cambry Anderson from Bismarck, Audrey Fuhrer from Ellendale Edgeley, Cullum. Bismarck will be the champion regardless of the outcome for Anderson, as they have 218 to Bismarck Legacy's 157. Central Castle finished with 144, Minot 123, Grand Forks 121. And right away it's Anderson on the takedown, and will come right behind Fuhrer.
Anderson now looking for some back points, potentially a fall. She will be awarded 3 back points, and they'll end up going out of bounds.
Yeah, Fuhrer she'll get the escape right before that too.
Score will now be 5-1 in favor of Anderson.
A 7th grader versus an 8th grader, and you think about how young a lot of these good matches we have seen, a lot more years to come for a lot of these wrestlers who've participated in this tournament today.
We'll have a takedown here to make the score 5-3. Anderson's lead will be cut shorter by 2. And they will go out, and they'll restart in the middle here with 55 seconds left to go here in the first period.
So final match of this tournament, which started at 9:30 this morning, and we could have a final coming here.
Reversal here for Anderson. She now takes the lead 7-3, looking for back points, potentially a pin here. 25 seconds left to go, and she does get it. Cambry Anderson will be your winner here, 190 pounds.
We'll take a break. We'll come back to wrap things up. It's coverage of the Central Cass, the first ever Bell of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament on YourLiveEvent.com.
Propane, animal feed, meat locker plant, milk purchasing and hauling, pet food, hardware, convenience stores, tires, vehicle service, natural gas, and more of our services we provide from Lakes Community Co-op.
The Lisbon Public School District ensures that all students will learn, experience success, and be good citizens from elementary through high school. The school staff and community takes great pride in providing meaningful and innovative opportunities for our students who continue to maintain ACT scores above state and national averages. Watch your kids continue to grow within the Lisbon Public School District from the playing surface to the classroom. For more information, go online to lisbonpublicschools.com.
This is Thor Nelson, a Minot resident and National Hockey League official for 21 years. Why officiate? Some officiate to help kids learn and respect the game. They enjoy watching kids develop in their sport and as people, and they enjoy it because it's fun. You can be an official. Call your local high school or the North Dakota High School Activities Association at 701-845-3953. A message from the North Dakota High School Activities Association and this radio station.
And welcome back here, wrapping things up with the inaugural Belle of the Brawl Wrestling Tournament, girls wrestling tournament out here at Central Cass. Our thanks to all of our sponsors who made this possible. Our thanks to Travel Samar for welcoming us out here to be the first to broadcast what has been a full day of wrestling and some impressive matches that have come throughout the day here today. Ultimately, the champions that will come away will be Bismarck, 218. Bismarck, 218 points. They are the champions of this tournament. Bismarck Legacy, 157. Central Cass, 144. Minot, 123. Grand Forks Night Riders, 121. That is how the scoring goes team-wise here in this Belle of the Brawl wrestling tournament out here at Central Cass High School. But again, a good showing and a fun afternoon, a fun morning into the afternoon out here. My thanks to Jaden Johnson, who joined us on the broadcast here. A big hand to him to helping us out as we brought our coverage here of this tournament today. But that will do it for our coverage of the Belle of the Brawl tournament. Coming up next week will be the beginning of postseason boys wrestling. We'll have region tournament coverage beginning next week. See that schedule at yourliveevent.com. Thanks for joining us here for high school wrestling here on this Saturday.